Good evening. Hope you've had a wonderful break, had a wonderful week, and also a wonderful last part of last week. I am back. I am back to rise, back to stream. And what better way to come back than with a little routine game? Well, routine for now, anyways. Shadows Over Loathing. I remember last we left off, we're purged another item of its evilness, and I think we have one more evilness from an item we can purge. So maybe we'll just get back in there. I think last we left off, we got our thing from the SIT Institute. We encountered all sorts of quirky school people there. Yeah, and now we're back here. Particular frat house still kind of lives rent-free in my head. In any case, let us go back here. One cursing machine, I believe, have. Yes, the cursed fishing rod. It winds up, whirring and humming at odd intervals, casting about for some elusive frequency. This continues for some time, and you begin having difficulty breathing. Just as you fear you might pass out from the incessant cycling, suddenly stops with a pop. The curse has been removed, and you can breathe once again. Fishing rod's curse now swims in the very depths of the machine, daring any astral fisherman to come down and get it. I guess in this case it would be like, come up? Unless, where are they storing these curses anyway? I have to assume it's like in the head part. In any case, let's go fishing. Sort of nightmare fish. Ah. Hold on. Controlling anyone? Oh, jeez. Like Captain Hook, but way different. I do like how they're simulating underwater movement here by having your character kind of take really long strides and move pretty slowly. In any case, let's go see who can talk. Is this the fish? Hear her song. Nobody sees and nobody woos. Poor old invisible glub-fire Lou. But you could make this Lou, sir, a winner if you'll rebirth me upstairs as somebody's dinner. Am I sure how people would feel at having fish people as a meal? That almost seems inhumane, don't you think? Could this be the one? Nobody knows a trout as sweet as saucy Mr. Calvin meat. I like to kiss the other trout on the tails or thereabouts, but I'll tell you my most base desire to be fished and thrown into the fryer. Let's see. Let's hear his song. I make mischief, I'm a wretched soul, chaos is Fisher Stick's only goal. Well, honest only, see, I am very lonely, and to you I won't lie, tonight I'd like to die by your hook and then be cooked. Sheesh. People have a death wish. Don't get any context as to why this section of the city is underwater, why this fish people want to be eaten. Don't really have much context to the scene either. That's why I just pick one at random. That's usually how I start these puzzles. Just start brute force. We'll go with Glub-Fire Lou here. Your mind tingles. The fishing rod curse has caught another fish today, and you get the feeling the more fish you help him catch, the happier he'll... Wait, who's he? Oh, hey, look, here's our little madness effect kicking in here. You just know deep in your gut that this curse is a man, not in the way that sailors talk about their ships using female pronouns. This isn't a male curse. This curse is a man. Oh, jeez. It's a miserable pile of secrets. Maybe it's a cesspit of hatred and lies. A great, weird, or gross. Let's go with weird. I wonder. Oh. We can go back in here. Alright. Round 2. Is this the fish? Okay, yep. Glub-Fire Lou, still the one. His song, yep, Fisher Sticks, still the same fella. This one, oh wait. This used to be Fisher Sticks right here, and up there was Calvin Meat, right? Okay, let's pick Fisher Sticks this time, see what happens. Your mind tingles. The fishing rod's curse has caught another fish today, and you get the feeling of fish you help him catch, the happier he'll be. And that's all we get. Let's see this fishing rod here. Stripped of all eldritch magic and mysterique. I like that. Once cursed fishing rod is now perfectly banal. Actually, it looks pretty lousy, which doesn't matter much because the line was dismissed along with the curse. Ha ha ha. Got him. Those are muscle plus 2 physical damage. I wonder if that's because I went in there twice. I wonder what would happen if I go in there a third time. We'll go catch Calvin meat this time. Alright, I have to assume you're still, yep, Glublifier Lou. You are Calvin Meat. Once again, swap places with Fisher Sticks. Unless you're someone else now. Nope, you're still Fisher Sticks, okay. What if I took you this time, Calvin Meat? Yoink. Yep, same message. What do we have here? Oh, still muscle plus 2. Well... I'm half tempted to just go in there and catch fish again and again, but that wouldn't make for a very fun stream, so maybe I'll do that in my off time. Let's talk to Jessica. Jessica looks pretty busy, but then she always does. I found a weird little hole in space. A what? Like, sort of shadow pocket kind of thing? Huh, you didn't put your hand in or anything, did you? No. Lie. Yeah. Probably better to tell the truth, right? Because you can say, what the heck you're doing? You're tangling with forces unknown. Yeah, there was a hot dog inside. Did you eat it? No, don't answer that. Look, I'm going to suggest that you don't do that again. Okay. You're going to, though, aren't you? I guess we'll find out. Jessica opens a desk drawer and pokes around inside it. Charles did something to a pair of pliers, deionized them or something I didn't catch. Ah, here they are. I got shadow closing pliers. Pair of pliers made out of some weird shiny metal. Jessica assures you that the jaws come together at a special angle or something. If you see any more of those things, you should be able to use these pliers to pinch them closed without actually touching them with your hands. Oh, neat, thanks. That would have been useful to have at the start of the chapter. Just saying. Alright, where's Charles? We went to deal with some interference we were getting in the Detectotron. I thought he'd be back by now, actually. Well, don't worry about it. Go get some sleep. Hold on. Worrying kind of has to be my job, right? What if this becomes a bigger problem and kind of blows over into our territory? Well, I guess that'll become plot relevant at some point. In any case. Oh, I almost forgot. Before he left on his errand, Charles asked me to have you pick a third store. I thought that said stone for a minute. I'm like, uh-oh. Are we gonna collect stones now? Just like, you know, the 7 Chaos Stones or the Infinity Gems. Of course. The first applicant is Advanced Pants. It doesn't say what they plan on selling, but I have to assume it's pants. The second is the old Chemiker. Some SIT science lady wants to sell potions. Ooh. The last applicant is La Table Enchantée. It's like a high-end kitchen store, magical utensils and the like. Ah, man. Okay, the kitchen place might be most useful for me, because I am a cheese wizard. That said, Chemiker might be marginally useful, unless the potions are more meant for Moxie classes, but... we'll go with fancy kitchen place. Okay, I'll get them moved in, and I'm sure Charles will get the nice storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Jessica. Yep. I have to assume there's nothing else can be done here. Ooh, briefcase. The note reads, congratulations on your successful shakedown. You will be contactinated with another request in due timeliness. DT. An item, briefcase full of meat. Right, another 300. Nope, 400. Same open text. Okay, it's time for another trippy nightmare sequence. Let's go. And hopefully they won't have any jumpy moments in here, which is pretty much anything that makes a sudden loud noise. As evidenced last time I was in here. You know, I'm actually kind of pleased with the progress my YouTube channel has been making. I mean, granted, it's like, you know, slow goings, but I'll see occasionally a video short of mine just like blows up and gets like several hundred views, which is, you know, someone on my level, pretty cool. You know, never would think that 700 people would actually view my videos. Got 3 subscribers as well. You know, pretty cool too. In any case, how can you sleep when your bed is floating? I imagine people in space would have to do that all the time. Also, I wonder if these writers have watched Moonraker. Ah, who am I kidding? Of course they've watched Moonraker. You always look back fondly on your afternoon at college. Yes. If only real-life colleges could let you learn 4 years worth of knowledge in one afternoon. That would be so immensely useful. What the? 3 statues of you, each whispering. Huh. Well, they're not fashioned in this see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil kind of fashion, so that's a start. The whispering drifts in and out and mixes together, making it hard to understand. All I got, all I'm doing, bronze study bluffing. Shut one of them up, no tongue, leave them. Oh boy. I wonder what sort of adverse effect I will generate. Let's do it. Hold on. I gotta pick one? And I can't back out anymore. I gotta go ahead and liberate one of them of their tongues. Let's see, I've always hated smug people, so why don't we just take the tongue of the smug one. You quiet one of them. Now you can hear the others. You got a perk, pep talk. Give yourself a pep talk and you feel like you're ready to meet life's challenges with vigor and a sense of humor. +1 muscle, +1 moxie. Ah, if you tell me this was a stat boost choice, well, that's what multiple playthroughs are for, right? You're dreaming, so it probably isn't safe to look too closely at your character sheet right now, if you say so. Oh, I wonder if they're saying this for flavor reasons or because there's like some sort of programming quirk that causes the game to like funk up somehow if you access a character sheet in the middle of a dreamscape. I guess we'll never know. Unless they decide to tell us, which they just might. Wait, hold on. This dream has a horrible hole in it. Wait, I have... The only way to interact with your inventory during the dream is if you have to get convinced Freddy to hold it for you at the exact moment you went to sleep. I did that, though. No, you didn't. I did. I asked Freddy to hold all my stuff, and he said yes. You don't even know Freddy. Fine, you caught me. Okay. I was gonna say, hey, let's use my pliers, but they got one. They probably saw right through me. All right, let's go through. What kind of horrors await us through this hole? That's a beard, right? I have to assume that's a beard. I'm going to say that's a beard for the sake of me. There's no going backwards here. The heck, I'm floating. Oh, I see. I must be like an academic prof and... Oh, wait, what? What did you do, idiot? Someone was keeping me out. Ah, I see. It's one of those types of dreams where you go down the hallway and you kind of see a sequence play out. My research wasn't thorough enough. I thought this was like an interactable, which is why I avoided this one at start. Okay, so we'll see this plot play out as we advance down this corridor. Will the barrier hold without me? Perhaps through this there is an ending. Alright. One can hope. Huh. Cryptic dream. A classic storytelling convention. You're uninterested in being him again. Yeah, it's kind of weird, man. Wow. Just suddenly felt my pants were like really tight. Whew. Don't want to do that again. Don't want to feel that again. Whew. Oh, that's it, huh? Alright. Got our minor stat boost perk, and then we're out! The doorway back to the waking world. Onward to the next day. Good old nightstand. Alright, let's go get our furniture buffs. It's basically this one. Very fisticuffs. And okay. Moving on. Azure, thank God you're finally awake. Am I? If you say so. What's eating you? I'm at my wit's end. Charles Wallace has gone missing. Quick, everybody, look shocked. Really, where did he go? He wouldn't be missing if I knew that. No, I meant where did he last go? Anyways, she closes her eye and takes a deep breath. Okay, I'm panicking. Come on, Jessica, don't panic. I do know where he went before he went missing. Yes, now we're getting somewhere. What happened? We were having trouble getting the detectotron to focus on the next artifact. All we could get was the Big Moist. I like how the three choices are just different emphasis. The Big Moist? The Big Moist? The Big Moist? Reminds me of a caption I saw like a really old magazine where they were kind of having some fun with a line. Something like, you killed my father, and like they repeated a few times, but they emphasized each word differently. So it'd be like, you killed my father, or you killed my father, or you killed my father, or you killed my father. It's like 4 different ways to say the sentence, and each one kind of conveys a different meaning when you think about it. Anyways, the Big Moist? Because clearly Big Moist is what I'm confused about here. It's a swamp north of Porkham. I'm pretty sure that the entire swamp is not the cursed artifact in question. What if it is? What if it is? Charles went out yesterday afternoon to see if a downed power line or something was causing interference. Huh. He hasn't come back yet? No, he hasn't. I should go looking for him. You think? That's clearly where she's getting to. Are you trying to drive me crazy? Come on, get a wigwam for crying out loud. Charles could have been eaten by Gatormen by now. Got an item, map of the Big Moist and the Big Moist bus stop. This sponge, you are assured, will act as an effective map of the Moist. Okay, I'm eager to see what this map is going to look like. I like how the questions I have here. Okay, excuse me, eaten by what now? Gatormen, you know. Ow, which seems like a good thing. The Big Moist is home to a tribe of nasty and belligerent half-people, half-alligators. They don't take kindly to intruders, such as, for example, Charles Wallace. Or me, presumably. Are you chickening out on me now when a friend's life is possibly at stake? Ever heard of sunk cost fallacy? Yeah, but the artifact, though. I like this. It had a complete sense, but the dialogue is different. Ever hear... The look on Jessica's face does not seem like the best time for this quip if you want to continue to have a face to make quips out of. It's all about tact, right? Is this map a slice of Swiss cheese? It's a sponge. What deli have you been going to? No, she's got a point. Sponge is definitely not a map. You're going to a swamp. It's soft, damp, and has holes in it. What do you want from me? Alright, okay. I'm on my way. Right. State of panic, so she can't give us a proper map. Got it. So probably result in us just writing down locations on Sponge. Yep, there's our perk pep talk. I like how I got him for my off stats. How much XP do I have? 120. Okay. I only have 4 more perks to get. I wonder if that's a sign that I'm closing on the end of this game. Not sure what this clock is telling, but it isn't time. Trying to look at real quick, see if, nah, I don't know what it's telling. I know there are some games that try to sync up, you know, some in-game clocks to what your real, at least your computer's time is. YP wakes up and purrs as you approach. Yeah, there we go. +1 physical armor. Alright, let's go get our booze buff. What stats do we have? 4 muscles, 7 mysticality, 6 moxie. Hey, there's 184 meat stipend. Alright. Oh, right, I do have the double stat booze. Why don't we just pick that for now? Want anything in it? We'll have ourselves absinthe and cola. Bottoms up. Cocktail. Woo! Alright. Ooh. Okay, and unlock him. Methapon. Let's do that. The Labyrinth of Methapon is not so difficult, really, once you spend some time with it. You visualize its rooms and corridors, making a mental map of which paths bring you to dead ends and which to success. The key turns decisively in the lock, and the cast iron head of Methapon gives you a little wink. Alright. Not creepy at all. Alright. So let's see, how much do I have? 7 Moxie. Can I bump that to 8 with my equipment? Let's see, we'll filter Moxie boosters here. What do I have? Wish filter's stuck. Okay. Turquoise Torque is an accessory. Nope, that's a ring. Oh, hey, yeah, I could swap that out for Turquoise Torque. Go ahead and do that. That gives me 8 Moxie, which should be enough to unlock the other lock here. There we go. Unlock Sneaky Pete. This Sneaky Pete's a tricky customer, but you never met a Pete you couldn't out-sneak. If turning the key in the lock does nothing, then what happens when you put it in and just leave it? Ah, yes, exactly. The lock clicks open. Good old Sneaky Pete. Let's not ask about how the technology of that works. Just to pretend it's like a weighted mechanism or something like that. Alright, what can I do for strength? I need... or muscle. We need 7 muscle. I have 4. I only have 1 item that gets me muscle right now. The items I have boost my muscle by 1, so... yeah, I have to just assume this last lock is out of my reach for now. I can always come back once I get KO'd enough times. I don't think I unlocked any new dates, have I? In any case, we do have a utensil shop. We can go here. The table enchanté. Proprietor nods politely. Introduce yourself. Hi, I'm Azure. Ah, bonjour. My name is Antoine. How's you pronounce it, right? If there's anything I can help you with, do not hesitate to ask. Great, thanks. Are any of your kitchen implements magical? Aha! I see you're a woman of discerning taste. For purposes of safety, I keep les autos magiques in the rack behind me. But I would be happy to show them to... Ah, I can't do this accent. Anyways, what's for sale? Whoa. Cosmic Sieve. On a theoretical level, this utensil allows you to separate physical space from the aether that binds and defines it. In practical terms, it means you can swat a lot of bad guys all at once, deals 4 physical damage to all enemies. So you're trading scaling damage, but kind of more of an AoE attack. You can see this weapon getting replaced at some point. Eldritch Butter Knife for dark rituals and dark rise. Haha. Garlic Press. Not even anything magical about this, it's just a machine for releasing spells. Deals your Mysticality plus 3 stench damage. I don't know, I kinda like the smell of garlic. I imagine if there's too much garlic, yeah, I'd probably find it overpowering, but, you know. Get enough of it on a piece of food and it's a pleasant enough aroma. Melon Baller. It always bewildered you that the demand for spheres of melon is sufficient to warrant the existence of an entire category of utensil. I wonder if they could also double as ice cream scoops. And I imagine melon ballers must have like much smaller scoops, right? That's gotta be it. Mind Whisk. This magical utensil stirs the very currents of conscious thoughts. It was really unpleasant. Reduces target's mysticality by 2. Slotted Spoon. This is a perfect utensil if you want some liquid, but you don't want it for very long. Mysticality plus 3 physical damage. Really, the only 2 I would consider here are Cosmic Sieve or Eldritch Butter Knife. Basically, do I want strong single attack, single target, or strong or AoE? Let's see what weapon do I have equipped again. Fairy Star Wand deals a mysticality +3 and reduce target's mysticality +2. Actually okay with what I have for now. Oh, hey, an accessory with multiple stat boosts. Why don't we get this one? Oh, a Winking Skull cameo as well. We might need that for a stat check later, right? I'm sure there will be some sort of elemental armor stat check, and in case, let's go equip that. Was it? It was an accessory, right? Yeah, elaborate earrings. Go ahead and equip that. I wonder if the other stores have new items in stock. Oh, wait, that's our... Oh, wow. You're sure you want to leave without checking your phone message? Because I exited the back way, I did not get this prompt. But now I can go here. Check the message pad next to the phone. There's a note for you. Call Don T with a phone number. Let's call the mob back. You dial the number. Upon auditorily processing the alert bell from his telephonic device, I have answered it. Come on, Don, dial it back a notch. As it is you who have dialed my number, I do not entirely understand this request, Miss Gale. Alright, well, anyway, what do you need? Our observationalists have reported that you have or will soon become operational within Porkham and the locus of education known as the Seaside Institute of Technology. Yeah, you're kind of off by a day. Then again, he said have or will soon become operational, so, you know, he's not off. I don't think I care for being observationalized. Our agents are quite discreet and unobtrusive. They will not hinder your activities. That's not the problem. Would you preference that they take a more active role? Okay. I kind of like this little hat symbol here. How do you pronounce that kind of O? I forget. I should know, but I don't remember. In any case. What? No! Why did you pronounce it like that? Oh, forget it. What's the job? The specific task we require of you is to sensitivenal to communicate to you in a telephonial manner. Proceed to the luncheon at Fish and Chips, whereupon you will meet with one of our operatives, who is known by the sobriquet Greasy Steve. You'll recognize him by... No, that's fine. I'm pretty sure I'll know him when I see him. Then fortuitous chance on your objective. Now we hang up. Alright. Hold on. Let's see. I get it. Hot armor. Oh man. Need more elemental resistance apparently. Fortunately, my class perks only get me access to hot armor. Only had a passive that could get me more elemental resistance. Anyways, Cold War surplus. Do you have anything new for me? Not look like it. Yeah. The bakery. What sort of food do you have for me? I had to keep the toast in mind, though. Looks like we'll get at least 2 more stores before the end of this game. My quest to-do list. This wants you to collect 3 pounds of eggs from the fisherman. Oh, okay. Snack of cakes. He suggests you try Hiram's grocery, investigate Augustus Dutch's house. Unusually smart rat in SIT steam tunnels would like you to bring him some cheese. Why don't we try doing some side quests real quick, because they are starting to pile up here. Guessing Hiram's Grocery would be the first one I can go for here. Maybe 150 pounds of sugar as well. Long before you actually turn the corner, you hear two Glocklins playing their high-pitched, plickety glockenspiels extremely loudly. By the time you actually get up to them, well, you're not totally deaf, but you wish you were. Jeez, you two, can you turn it down a bit? Ha! Turn it down, say you. What about if we it up tone? You start playing even louder. It's like someone loaded a Tommy gun with pixie dust and shot you through the ears. 1920s version of people who, take out their phones and play their music extremely obnoxiously loud and don't use headphones. Let's give them a music lesson. Look, friends, you're going about this all wrong. Don't you know anything about modern music? What's important is the notes you don't play. What? But me, you, the notes play, we not. I can see you have a lot to learn. You better start by practicing not playing any notes at all. Then once you get good at that, you can focus on learning. Ah, toast the host. Thank you for the follow. Then, once you get good at that, you can focus on learning which specific notes not to play. I see that this modern music a tricky business is. The goblins stare at their glockenspiels, carefully not playing them. As you leave, you hear one accidental plink, followed by urgent shushing and apologies. You gain 15 experience. Woo! Alright. The Snorer is not excited about the idea of you going through it. Ah, 2 muscle. Yeah, we could have completed this long ago. Your bulging biceps make short work of the boards. Let's go in. Oh dear. In a sense, I kind of enjoy the whole eye adjustment they do here when you go into a dark area and a light area and all that. I see one obvious spot we could check, but let's go. Shelf is littered with various pieces of trash. Let's dig through it. Find a mercifully unopened tube of lip balm. And if it were open, I'd definitely toss that right out. If you wrap a candle in tinfoil, it's just weird trash, but if you print the words lip balm on the foil, it's a must-have consumer product. Increases your sleeve's armor by 1 until you use another potion. And if you happen to give that lip balm various flavors, then oh man, people are all over and they actually want to eat it for some reason. An empty shelf, unless... No, it's empty, unless... No, it's definitely empty, but wait! Listen, it's empty, I promise. Fine. Oh wait, what's this? What? What? Haha, just kidding. There's nothing. Ah, you got me. Nothing but trash on this shelf. The only thing left on this shelf is a pair of rusty tongs. Let's get them. Grab the tongs, wishing you had a different pair of tongs to do it with. Ah, but I have those pliers though. Well, it's not like they could have anticipated me having these pliers by now. Definitely here way later than I should be. Yep, Mystikai plus 2 hot damage. Equally symbolic of idyllic summer relaxation or flesh-searing carnage. Ooh. Not wrong though. The shelf is so empty it doesn't even have a shelf. Oh, haha. Oh. It's a weird shadow pocket or pouch or something. What if we close it? Place the jaws of the pliers around the little hole and wrench them closed, or ply them closed, I guess. 10 experience. Ooh! Instead of getting food, I can get experience. That's very useful, actually. I think I have enough for another perk. Yeah, I think I want this one, because I kind of need more muscle at the moment, so... Let's do it. Fingers of Fontina. Now they are stronger and less spindly than those of the average wizard. Alright. Time for the main event. This counter is dusty and long abandoned. Let's search it. Register is empty unless you know someone who accepts mouse droppings as currency. I think that's a plot in the next Fallout, isn't it? No, I'm kidding. Look behind the counter. You find an old invoice for a shipment from the Snackle Mills factory, which is marked as never having arrived. The factory's address is listed. Perfect. Now we can get ourselves some cakes. Let's see. 3 of the horrible fishmen come out of nowhere. Well, not out of nowhere. 2 of you come out of an alley, and the third one crawls out of a nearby manhole. Fish hole? Blur, 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 blur. Yeah, I heard you the first time. Let's just shove past him. I ain't got time for this malarkey. Get out of my way, chum. Shove past the fishmen whose slimy hands can't find purchase to grab you and stride away. They glurble angrily at you, but they're either too startled to make any further issue of it, or they're trying to basically keep a low profile. Either way, you make it out of there unscathed, except for the fish slime. You can always shower and wash your clothes, right? Or I could say, joke's on you, I'm into that. No, I'm kidding. This truck is laden with the crates of snackle cakes, the worst snack food ever developed. Grab a case from Marvin. You really take the cakes. Ah ha ha! Got an item, a case of snackle cakes. It's a case of snackle cakes. They're the chocolate kind, which you never liked. Well, we have the cake. We say we eat it too. The vegetable oil drums. This cart is full of baking soda. Tarp is there to keep vinegar from falling into it. Loading dock door is slightly ajar. Squirm through to Moxie. I wonder if this is like the same case as the frat house. Like, yeah, you can just go ahead, take the objective item, and just go, or you could explore this location and see what sort of horrible thing has happened to this facility. In any case, let's see what horrible thing has happened to this facility. It looks like the abandoned factory has been occupied by one of Ocean City's various gangs of street hoodlums, namely the Doughboys. They're hanging out here in their leather jackets and white aprons, bragging about their sourdough starters and using rude words like Focaccia? Is that how you pronounce that? And son of a brioche? Or they were, until you made that huge racket getting in here. Now they're staring knives at you and pointing knives at you. And they're bread knives, which are serrated, so you really don't want to get stabbed with one. Whoops! Wow, what luck. We just happen to have 150 pounds of sugar right here. Why don't we just grab it? Find a burlap sack and put 150 pounds of sugar into it. You got an item, 150-pound bag of sugar. The average adult eats one of these per day if you put a gun to their head. Or if you live in the United States. Aha, got him! They really bet everything on these terrible snackle cakes. I feel like there's always a gag for those sorts of post-apocalyptic future series that you see, right? Aha, look at these pre-packaged sweet foods. It's a good thing these survived the apocalypse. The Doughboys are clearly less aggressive than the other street gangs in that they're glaring at you and muttering angrily to each other instead of already having attacked you. However, it's also clear that you aren't getting past them without a fight. Get past them! Fight! Guessing this sort of option... It's a good thing I'm not a pacifist run. Let's go kick the tar out of them. Ah, this would be the one case in which having that AoE weapon would come in handy, huh? No matter, I'll kick their butts all the same. Geronimo! Ooh, that did pretty well. Alright, another spread attack. Yeah, I got all your ads, fool. Now it's time to take you out. Oh. And, 17 damage. Say goodnight. Presser will poison Gobe the Tosser for 6, or heal. Ah, wow, you're kind of like a better Gabby, aren't you? Well, apart from the... Well, I guess your attack is slightly weaker in that it does damage over time, but in this case it ain't so bad. You won! They should call you Too Much Soup because you just spoiled those cooks. Ha ha ha! Hold on, I don't think that analogy quite works out, because the saying goes, as too many cooks spoil the soup, right? So you should probably call us too many cooks. Because we spoiled this. No, that doesn't make sense either, because they're the cooks. I can see what they're getting at, but the execution kind of falls a little flat. Anyway, that's enough overanalyzing. Oh, Professor Adams is also an XP booster. Alright. He's earned a permanent spot in my buddy position. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Even the dialogue was confused. Got it. Oh, hey, there's more of them. It's a little strange that this group of doughboys didn't immediately attack you when you're roughing up the other group of them. Maybe they don't like each other very much. Fight these ones too. This must be the boss's office since it's the only office. Hey, shouts one of the remaining doughboys. Get away from that door, you muffin fork. Oh, what'd you say? Okay, that's it. No one gets away with saying that. Nuh-uh. I'm gonna wash your mouth. Which I hope you do before you cook anyway, along with your hands. Yeah! I'm real good at these one-liners. One more splatter. Alright. And then we can zap you. Zap! Let's see, you have 6, so I will poison you so you can get taken out next turn. Your AoE means nothing to me. I don't even need to do anything fancy, I just zap you and that's it. Yep. Left those doughboys in the dust. I think it's flour. Haha. Shelf is laden with bags of expired flour. Take some. You painstakingly collect the least stale grains of flour from each bag and make one bag of good flour. You got an item. I think there was like an old puzzle I read that was something like that. Where it was something like, oh man, how do you get like 7 days worth of cigars from like 6? And I think the solution was like, you just take like the butt end of each of the remaining 6 cigars and make a 7th one out of them or something. It was a weird puzzle. Definitely a product of its time. That's much as certain. Shelf contains a lot of chemicals that don't seem like they should be in food. Take some. You pour all the chemicals into one jar, shake it up, and pocket it. Solutions, precipitates, tinctures, you bet we got a little bit of everything in here. Don't do this at home, kids, obviously. Arcane oven. Test kitchen. Oh, that explains everything. Okay, let's go into the boss man's office here. This must be the boss's office since it's the only office. Let's go into the boss's office. Leader of the doughboys, identifiable by the fact that he has a greasier hat and more rivets on his jacket than the other doughboys. If not by the fact that he's in the manager's office, doesn't notice you when you enter. Whew, that's a really long aside there. He appears to be focused on several large piles of red bread dough lying on the ground around him. Weird. If you were interested in the history of Ocean City baking industry, this shelf of receipts would be a treasure trove. You are not. Thanks for deciding that for us, game. Boss Doughboy has not taken notice of you yet, but he's probably not so dense that you can get any closer before him before he does. Alright, let's approach him. What the? Who the hell are you? Let's introduce ourselves. I realized I should have picked. Halva really isn't bread. Alright, well, I'll get to Snark next time. Hi there, I'm Azure Gale, and you are... He scowls angrily, trying to decide between yelling at you to get out or bragging about himself. I'm Ross Doman Chibata, the best... That's how you pronounce it, right? I didn't pronounce it like that. The best baker in the city. Nice to meet. Now get out! Let's keep chatting with him. What are you doing with all these piles of dough? Not that it's any of your business of yours, but I'm perfecting my recipe for bread golems. Soon I'm going to be running this town. Oh yeah? You and what army? Me and an army of bread golems. Were you not listening? Ha ha! Got him. I probably shouldn't let you get away with this. Or I could just leave, but let's not let him get away with this. You'll be lucky to get away with your arms and legs. Rise, my minions, rise! He waves his arms wildly, and the bread dough around him congeals into large bread golems. Uh-oh. Whoa! Thank you, random mobster. Oh, ouch. You have to be slow and lumbery, too. Alright, top bread golem has taken their turn, so I don't need to worry about them. Let's see if we can take one of these other folks out. Yeah, 5 out of 7, 13, 1, 3. Okay. You know what? This ain't so bad. Thinking, do I want to spread it out? Yeah, let's spread it out. Hocus Monstrocus! Ooh. Yeah, I think spreading it out was a good idea. At least for the first two. Now we'll go ahead and 5 stench damage. Or wait. Let's see, what do you have here? 8 physical. Okay. So, no elemental, so I think I'm safe with just or you could just really tank your stats. And it won't matter because... Oh, I'm gonna one-shot you so bad. Alright, minimum 1, of course. Still 17 physical damage. Alright. Look at this one turn finish, baby! Of course, I am way over-leveled for this quest. You won! Looks like those golems were only half-baked. Yeah! Anyways, you got an item. Chibata's pants. What appears to be a pair of white pants is actually a pair of brown plants that are completely covered in flour. Also got 3 mana-enriched flour. Excellent! Plays electric guitar. Weird shadow pocket or pouch. Let's close that for some XP. Alright. How much do I have now? 95. Alright. I wonder if let's see, what should I get? Oh, I could get this. 2 times materials. I don't use crafting, amusingly enough. I probably should, but... What I want to get, maybe, is... Pecorino Bravado. Only to get that extra muscle point. So I'll save it for that. In any case, I've defeated all of the doughboys, so let's get the heck out of here. What do we have? What other side quests do we have? Looks like the rest of our side quests are... Oh, Augustus Sturch's house for evidence of the missing cremains. Okay. Sturch's house in Ocean City? Oh, right here, Dirch's house. Okay. Elderly man with thick eyeglasses shuffles up to you with a determined expression. Before you can react, he shoves some meat in your mouth and shouts in your ear. Operator, get my worthless son on the line. Mister, I'm not a payphone. That's what the last payphone said. I'm not buying it. Let me talk to my first Luger son. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Sorry, sir, this line is busy. Please try again later. Probably gabbing with one of his floozy girlfriends. I think I did this already. Shuffles away angrily, you gain 5 meat. Bleh. All it took was just getting meat in my ear, and I got meat. Free meat. Can't complain, I guess. This rock is steaming. Oh, I think I kind of remember this spot. Or I shouldn't just barge in. Let's knock. Oh, right. Municipal census. Nope. More COD. Ah, okay. Alright, you better come in. Let's go in. Why? Cat! Elderly gray cat nervously washes itself in the corner. Try to pet it. Cat shies away from your touch. You notice that he's wearing a collar that says Ishmael. Ah, okay. So we just call him Ishmael. Got it. Probably also recommend that the cat not go hunting any whales. Shelf full of nautical non-fiction. You are non-interested in it. This fishing rod is caked in salt. Either it hasn't been cleaned in a long time, or the captain uses it to catch horses. Haha. Any chance I can just take this? That ain't mine. Think the cat dragged it in. So that's a... Is that a yes? Don't worry, a question. Got an item. Salty fishing rod. This device combines the fishing pole and the harpoon in case you want to go fishing, but don't know what order of magnitude of fish you're after. Okay, is this whole house going to be a Moby Dick reference? I guess we'll find out. let's talk. We probably should have done this first before we went snooping around like a rude main character. An old gray-bearded man in a sea captain's hat is glaring at you suspiciously. Let's talk to him. What do you want? Well, I'm from the Ocean City Watch Why. You know, the newspaper? Don't trust newspapers, nor newspaper reporters neither. Well, nor otters. Fortunately, I'm only one of those three things. Can I ask you about the poor quad? Ain't nothing to say. Storm blew up unexpected. We hit a funny rock. All hands lost. That was decades ago. Why are you bothering me now? Well, it's a slow news day. What was funny about the rock? You ever see a 30-foot black basalt obelisk sticking out straight up out of the ocean? I think I saw it in the film. It was called A Space Odyssey. It doesn't exist yet, but you might see it in a couple decades. Can't say I have. Me neither, and I'd been sailing that route for years. So I guess when you said funny, you didn't mean it as ha ha ha. What's with the rocks in your front yard? I know nothing about those except for the date marker I put. Did they just come with the house? New one pops up every once in a while. What's that got to do with anything? Well, nothing, I guess. How many men were in your crew? There was Pegleg, Handsome Jeff, and Less Handsome Jeff, and old Barnacle Face. He looks askance at the roll of urns. And the other one, so 5. What was the 5th sailor's name? This is where the Eldritch aspect of this comes in, right? I ain't recall. He was new, just signed on for the last voyage. Didn't talk much. Eerie fella, to be honest. Eerie? Spooky, and that's all I gotta say about him. You have a lot of urns? Crew's bodies washed ashore after a time. Didn't figure they want a sea burial after what happened, so I had them cremated. Except? The 5th fella weren't never found. I ain't recall how that urn got there. Yep, stunned silence is about right. He was a member of the crew right and proper though, so he got as much right to be there as any of them. Did you ever visit that little cathedral? Sure, used to go and pay my respects once in a while, back before my knees started acting up. Got plenty of urns to talk to right here though, har. Talk to the urns? Yep, we'd shoot the breeze, relieve old glories and such. You say that like they talk back. They do, and I can see your face that you don't believe me, so you can ask them yourself, landlubber. Guess I'll have a chat with the urns then. Fine, but if you got any more questions for me, ask them now. I'm tired of all this chit-chat. I'm done asking questions, thanks. Good thing I went through everything else first. It's because he's asleep. Knock off the yo-ho-ho thing, we ain't pirates. He mutters. That was me trying to snore. Probably sounded more like a snort. This nightstand looks like it was dredged up from an old shipwreck. There's a blubber lamp on top. Let's examine the lamp. It's a simple device, a glass vessel filled with whale blubber with a wick stuck in it. Blubber lamp really rolls off the tongue, though. Just a really delightful phrase. Say it. Blubber lamp. Delightful. Say it again. Blubber lamp. Just keeps getting better. Blubber lamp. Never get tired of that. Say it again. Yes, 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 yes. Say it again. This is one of those cases where you just see what sort of array of lines they've picked up here. Yep. It reminds me of a running gag that was in was the old Sam and Max game. I'm not talking about like Hit the Road. It's not the LucasArts version, but I think it was like the second season Telltale made that had like a gag similar to this, except one character would repeat the line, but the other character would have sort of like an increasingly exasperated reaction to it, right? The first time they're like, "Aha, yeah, that's real funny," and then they're like, "Yeah, okay," and then like, "All right, how many times are you gonna keep doing this?" And then the end of that gag, they kind of give you pretty satisfying payoff to it. I want to play the Sam and Max games. I remember playing that long ago, and yeah, it's been long enough. I think I could go through that again, maybe in the future. In any case, I think this is just gonna keep looping here. So no, you're no fun. We got work to do. All right, back to it. If Dirch's career had been more successful, this would be a Commodore's commode. This wash bin is full of salt water. This guy's really committed to this whole deal. Saltwater fishing. With our hot rod. Root beer taffy. It isn't fizzy like actual root beer, but this root beer flavored saltwater taffy will heighten your magical abilities regardless. Maybe it's a placebo kind of thing. Cool, I'm guessing that's it. Yeah, alright. Short wooden table. There's an old tarnished silver tray on top, but it's empty. Alright, let's talk to the urns. Peg leg. Hello? The urn doesn't respond. Anybody there? Imitate the captain's voice. You look around to make sure the captain's asleep, then mutter gruffly to the urn. Alright there, Johnny. You can speak freely now, sailor. I got rid of that no-good landlubber. A muffled, youthful-sounding voice replies. Yer, Captain. What do they want, anyhow? Ah, nothing of import. Your basic landlubber prattle trying to sell newspapers and like that. Pray it no, never mind. Aye, aye, Captain. Who lives in the pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants. Well, let's keep talking to the urn. So, how are things? Oh, no problems, Captain. Everything's shipshape. Ha 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 ha. Always happy to chew the sea biscuit with you, though. Sure, let's reminisce about the old times. Great, I love hearing your stories of nautical adventure. Go, instead of that, why don't you tell me how you got the name Pegleg Johnny? Well, it's because of my leg, right? Got a peg leg? Sure, sure. How'd you get it? I got it because I lost the original leg? I'd assume so, yeah, yar, but how? Well, wait, weren't you there when it happened? Time for my nap. Talk to you later. It's like that part where you try to dig out more information, but eventually they start seeing the contradictions. They're like, alright, peace. Alright, handsome Jeff. How you be doing, her, handsome Jeff? Smooth sailing, Captain. You feel like talking over old times? Sure. I mean, yar, why not? Right then, which particular particular yarn from your past have you got on your mind? Oh, actually, let's talk about you. Me? The fella next to you is less handsome, Jeff, eh? So, is this judgment of your relative appearances literal, or is it more of an ironic reversal sort of deal? Yar. Well, you never... Wait a minute. Don't you remember what we actually look like? Oh, yes, of course I do. Gotta go, bye. Now, let's talk to less handsome Jeff. Anything on your mind, Captain? Well, like what? Or, well, I don't know. Just if you wanted to talk nostalgic about old times or something. Alright. Right, so, so, oh, right, those old times, right? Sure, right you are, Captain. Those old times we had together. We sure did, many of them. Anyway, I'm glad we had this talk. Barnacle face. Everything alright? Aye, Captain. There, a cloud in the sky. Good, great. Are you in a chatting mood? Sure, yar. You know me, Captain. A man of few words and all. Happy to listen, though. Alright, well, actually, I was wondering about your name there, thar. Barnacle face, what about it? So, this is gonna get awkward. Well, I was just wondering why. I mean, of course I know why, but if you have any insight into... you never actually said. That is, you've never asked before, so, I'd have thought you already... Right, yeah, obviously I already... Anyway, if you're not comfortable discussing it, that's fine. Okay, yeah, good. Yar. Alright, so our mystery guest here has to be the one that kind of advances this whole thing, right? Fifth sailor. So, sailor, how goes it? I'd ask what's new, but, Keep talking. You're not a talkative one, are you, matey? I suppose you never were, come to that. So, well, as you were then. I could use some smokes, Captain. What? Smokes? Smokes? As in cigarettes? Aye. What does an urn have to want with cigarettes? Well, alright then. Just leave them on the table like usual, please. Yeah, I should try more spooky voices. Just leave them on the table like usual. You know what, I can't. Yar. So I guess our task now is to get cigarettes. Is that what we want? Yeah. Cigarettes. Hey, I know where to find some cigarettes. I happen to have a store back at Base Street, Plunkett Street. On the side of a discarded hot dog in the gutter, you notice a rare form of lichen. Hey, sorted grease. Random mats. Alright. Hey. Just my luck. Ration cigarettes, I only have to shell out 20 meat for them. Alright, back to Dirch's house. Well, here's an unusual sight. 4 Glocklins are playing their glockenspiels while doing some kind of traditional folk dance. It involves a lot of skipping and hopping and turning around in the square with precise timing so they aren't paying attention to you or to anything else, really. What if we joined in? Does kind of look like fun, but you definitely don't know the steps and would only cause total chaos. It would be simpler to just attack them, since a brawl would probably result anyway. You know me too well, game. Oh, wow. Alright. Too bad you couldn't do 7. Oh, jeez. Alright, we have some pre-damage out here. Let's see if we can KO a couple of foes here. Pow, pow, pow. Alright, that's 1. Boom, that's 2. And let's see. Yeah. Oh, wait, I have 1 more AP, but I should probably spend that on, yeah, you know what? Forget it. This is my only AoE attack at the moment. Sure, it's only 2, but I'm gonna smoke this fella anyway. Man, having additional AP is kind of busted. You won! The goblins scamper away. One of them drops a piece of paper that appears to be a map to their hideout. Got an item, Glockenspiel flyer. Huh. Cool. Is that an item? Oh, hey. Let's read it. Flyer says that Gideon Glockenspieler is your one-stop shop for Glockenspiels and Glockenspiel accessories. It helpfully includes the address. I know where Glockenspiel store is. Hooray! Alright. Now we can drop these cigarettes off, right? Yar there, seller. Yar, Captain. Any word on the smokes? Oh, your smokes, right? Aren't you worried about getting the ashes mixed up? Just leave them there on... Just leave them on the table, if you please, Captain. Leave. Ah, you tell me the cigarettes I have aren't good enough for them? Come on, it says take the cigarettes back to Augustus Dirch's house and give them to the restless spirit. Oh. I was at the wrong spot. Yeah, this'll teach me to pay attention. Anyways, put the cigarettes on the tray. You put the cigarettes on the tray and quickly hatch a plan. Approaching the 5th urn, you put on Captain Dirch's voice again. Matey, ye smokes be upon the table as ye wanted. Appreciate it, Captain. Then you hide behind the captain who's snoring in his chair. After a time, the bookcase slides aside and an unshaven, shifty-looking guy pokes his head out and glances around surreptitiously. Then he tips over to the table, picks up the pack of cigarettes, and returns to the secret door. The bookcase slides shut behind him. Well, what do you know? Mundane solution to this seemingly supernatural problem. It's the shelf that guy came out from behind of, or rather, the shelf out of which from behind of which came that guy. This is like a kind of a running gag of loathing, where if a sentence ends with a preposition, they'll usually try to correct it such that the next sentence they do does not end with a preposition. This is kind of the natural end point of that. Try to push the bookshelf aside, but it's locked in place. There must be a catch. I mean, literally. And see here, we can either pick a nautical guide to Lieutenant Harbor, a seaman's manual of ropes and knots, or practical secret doors for the home handyman. Oh, we pick number 3. You tilt the book forward and nothing happens. So you pull the book all the way back off the shelf and nothing happens. So you flip the book open and start riffling through the pages until you find one, the page corner turned down. The diagram on the page shows the 3 most common unobtrusive latch mechanisms for bookshelf-based secret doors, and upon closer inspection, the bookcase is using the second one. Now you can open the secret door whenever you're ready. Nice. That's pretty funny. In case, enter the secret door. Captain Dirch's house, secret room. Give a respectful salute to all these dead soldiers. Maybe the guy thinks it's treasure, but it looks like trash to you. Hey, what are you doing in, were you seriously about to ask me what I'm doing here? Yeah, even as I was saying it, it sounded stupid. How did you find me? I hid and watched when you came out for your smokes. Oh, that was you, huh? I thought the captain's voice didn't sound quite right. Yeah. Who would have thought? It suddenly became a lot more feminine. Like, whoa. So what's the deal? Well, it's basically what it looks like. Looks like you're hiding in this old man's house to rob him while he sleeps. In that case, it's not at all what it looks like. I'm listening. I missed. At first, I was planning on robbing him. I figured an old sea captain must have a secret treasure, right? He wasn't a pirate. No, it turned out he's just a lonely old man with nobody to talk to, except, well, his old sailing buddies. So I started hanging out back here and chatting with him through the wall. He didn't find it strange? He was a little spooked at first, but once I got a handle on how the different voices should sound and learned enough to keep up with the anecdotes, he relaxed. It's nice to have someone to talk to, even if the situation is kind of weird, right? So that's all? You do this just because you feel sorry for him? Yeah, well, I won't pretend I don't like having somewhere to stay rent-free. His pension from the shipping company is pretty good, and his short-term memory is kind of bad, so he doesn't pay much attention to the fact that he's buying food for 2 people. He's a good guy, and it's an easy life. Don't screw it up for us, okay? Wait, what is it to you anyway? I'm here about the stolen urn. Oh yeah, probably was a mistake. He mentioned the 5th sailor a few times, so I thought he might like to have the whole crew together, you know? So I lifted a random urn for that little cathedral to fill the spot. Seemed like a good idea at the time. The vicar needs it back. Okay, well, it'll be weird if it just vanishes though. Can you swap it for another one? The captain doesn't open them, so you won't notice if there's no ashes in it. I'll do it for the captain. Scout's honor. Great, so now we need another urn, huh? Not much point in talking to these now that you know what's going on. Eh, alright. Oh, can't swap out the blubber lamp in? Huh. I guess we'll just have to do some more exploring. Alright. We go to the Erie house. Dr. Adams spots an abandoned newspaper on a park bench and picks it up. Aha! A modern newspaper. Economy soaring with no end in sight. It phase. I forgot he had that old-timey text to him. Things are just going to keep getting better forever. This is most encouraging. Yeah, things have been going really well since the end of the Cold War. Lots of advances in technology and infrastructure. Tons of people are moving to the big cities. People are investing millions in the stock market and it just keeps going up and up. Basically, everything's going super well economically and there's no sign that rampant unchecked speculation might ever cause any kind of problems. This is marvelous news, I must comment, however, that Ocean City does not appear to be benefiting from this increased prosperity. It's a little strange, isn't it? I guess it's something going on with the local government, but I don't really get it. The rest of the country's doing great. Minor flump, undoubtedly. I'm sure the situation will improve by and by. Yeah, you're probably right. It's the Roaring Twenties, a period of unlimited wealth and profound social liberation. What could possibly go wrong? At least he got one mysticality. Okay, fuck, I hate this already. It seems like a pretty normal house in a pretty nice neighborhood, but there's something odd about it. Some sort of uncomfortable energy that makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up. Maybe it's something to do with that weird droning tone you hear coming from inside, like a pained inhuman moan constantly rising up in pitch. Maybe that's it, yeah. God damn. I mean, West of Loathing had its share of weird things, but would you like to stop facing the music? Shit, it's louder. Okay. You knock, but hear no response, so you nose your way inside. That eerie sound is even louder, and here it seems to be coming from upstairs. Also, the owner's interior design sensibilities are a little strange. Huh. Bunch of books about music theory. Even the most basic one would be totally beyond you. Dusty does use chess set. It's a day stand. Uh-huh. These chairs are off. Tea time was a long time ago. There's nothing left here but stains. Cabinet is full of backup plates. What? The plate rack is a statement piece, and the statement is, I have too many plates. Shelf full of trophies for music competitions. I like how the music is just like... I have headphones on right now and can just hear the sound slowly transferring to the left ear right now. It's also fading out. Cabinet full of sheet music. Do I wanna? I'm gonna have to. You pull out a sheet, but it's all in German. Und du kannst den Stutz gespechen. I'm guessing that means you don't speak German. This door is locked. I probably don't want to see what's behind there anyway. Sound is getting louder. Also, I just realized the wallpaper is all music notes. Would have been quirky if it weren't for this sound. Sound leading up to where the sound is coming from. Climate. What? Alright. This, yeah. Is this like just bad music playing, or is this like actual horrific situation? Let's find out. Tired looking man is playing a cello here. Let's talk to him. What? Who are you? Why are you in my house? Sorry for intruding, but I heard the music, and I guess I have an intrusive nature. My name is Azure Gale. Well, I'm Ernst Zimmer. Forgive me for not stopping, but it's vital that I continue playing. What are you doing? There is a darkness beneath my house. Did you check the fuse box? No, it's probably that then. Listen to me. I had a dream, a premonition of a dark rift appearing in my basement and growing until it swallowed the entire house, and the neighborhood, and then the world. Wow, that's quite a dream. It was not just a dream. I went downstairs to check the basement, and there is indeed a rift. As of now, it is still small. I must keep playing this cello to prevent it from growing any larger. Do have 2 stat checks here that I meet. Well, we picked a mysticality option since I am a mysticality class. I'm sure there's a rational explanation, probably just a trick of the light plus your anxiety and over the nightmare. You're probably right. Just an old man jumping at shadows, I suppose. Happens to the best of us. Don't worry, everything's fine. Leave. He's looking pretty nervous about this whole situation. Hi, Ernst. Hello. Uh-oh. Maybe convincing Zimmer to stop playing his cello wasn't such a good idea after all. Uh-oh. Oops. Well, oh. So, in exchange for eliminating the dreary sound, did we, like, break an illusion? I have to assume we broke an illusion. Every one of these moldering books is titled Blood. It would appear that 2 ghosts are playing a very spirited, haha, game of chess. This day stand has become a nightstand! Bum bum bum! Oh, a chair is upside down. This chair is frighteningly non-right side up. What? Ugh. Oh. God. It's just a drawn game. Why did that cause me to freak out? Good evening! Ah, hello, Molecular Shadow Fox. You sure came in at a fine time. Here, check this out. This chair seems to be having a hard time remaining stationary. Ah! Yeah, it's so funny, isn't it? Ah! Alright. A viscous black sludge bubbles in the teapot. Let's fish. Great, you had to walk to the chair. Yeah, real great. This isn't tea. You got an item, Eldritch Mist. How are you? I'm doing pretty well. I had a pretty good long break, which I visited some friends and family for the holidays, and now I'm back, and I'm back to streaming. How have you been? How's your holiday been? Let's take some sludge. You love bubbling black sludge, apparently. Foul goo from a haunted teapot. 1 mysticality and 1 AP until you use another potion. Did I get some nice presents? Ooh, I did get a lot of presents. Yeah. My extended family's like pretty good in getting some presents. So yeah, like go to their place and they have a lot, right? So yeah, they gave me plenty of food items, a couple of clothing items, book, a couple gift certificates for various stores. So yeah, overall fun time. I, of course, gave them gifts of my own. Gave them all gift cards and a couple other toys for the kids and what have you. It's been pretty good overall. I overate and overdid it on the booze. Well, that's a typical holiday party, right? Stuff yourself full with food and spirits for the season. You know, it's only like 1 or 2 or 3 times per year in which you can kind of get away with it. Par for the course for Christmas. Exactly. Alright, let's see what these plates have to say. Ah! I dive! See, this is why I'll never actually play a horror game. Fuck. Like, we didn't even get like an actual freaky face. It was just the plates breaking. At least the plates had the courtesy to disappear entirely instead of leaving a pile of shards lying around. Oh great, ghost chair. That needs to be clipped. Oh yeah. Feel free to do that. This chair is barely there. Haha, I got him. Moths have eaten all the contents and most of the container. This table has slipped the surly bonds of the floor. A shelf full of trophies from murder competitions. This chair is whispering. Listen to. Do I wanna? Yes. It'd have to be a spooky chair. Why couldn't it be like, you know, like an anime character or something? Or a spooky anime character. Okay, let's do it. Sit in the chair for a few minutes and nothing bad happens. Apparently it was all bark and no bite, just as well. Well, you always gotta have the fake outs, right? Alright. How did this change? We pull out a sheet. It's a piece entitled All Arbeit and No Spiel Makes Ernst a Dull Boy. Alright. Cool. The Shining reference. Love it. I'd happily sit on Sephiroth's laugh. And I'm sure we all got our folks like that, huh? This store has seen better jams. Go downstairs. Alright. Alright. Let's do it. Oh geez, that sure is a dark rift in space over there, just like Zimmer was afraid of. Well, nuts. Boxes of moldy sheet music. Click the mold. Yeah, alright. Everything on the shelf has either evaporated or expired. Fantastic. It's a big hole, well, in here. Step through. Really? Yes. You find yourself in an infinite black void, or well, looks like an infinite black void, but you have the uneasy feeling that your brain is only showing you an infinite black void because it doesn't want to try and process what this place actually looks like. It's a weird feeling. Alright, look around. Yeah, great. Cool. I love it. Also, dark mode. I hope this is much easier on the eyes. We've all had old stuff like that lurking at the back of our cupboard or fridge. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I should probably take a look at my cupboards and fridge at some point. Anyways. A thrumming spike of nega energy. Dampen it. Oh, cool. Alright. Thrumming spike of negative energy. Dampen it. Also thrumming, dampen, dampen. Alright. Dampen, dampen. Oh, hello there. Here. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Begone! Advertisement. Just to dampen all this discordant noise going on here, maybe we'll talk to being in the middle. Alright, great. This creature is built more or less like a large muscular person if you built a large muscular person out of some kind of writhing black ooze and or smoke and or just plain raw darkness. Great. So now we got a little corpse party in our loathing here. Fantastic. Has a fist-sized glowing crystal embedded in its chest about where its sternum should be. As you draw near, you can feel it radiating invisible waves of energy, kind of like heat coming off a radiator, except also opposite of that and also not at all related to that. Look, incomprehensible forces are tricky to describe, okay? The creature shambles back and forth, waving its arms in a way that almost looks like it's dancing or praying or maybe just absent-mindedly flailing. It seems oblivious to your presence, although that will probably change pretty quickly if you try to interfere with it. Like, say, if you tried to pry the glowing crystal out of its chest. Size it up. The creature looks extremely weak, almost docile. I'm almost certain if we pull a crystal out, we're gonna face ourselves against like a 10 all-stat beast or something. So, why don't we do it? Pry out the crystal. Make a quick grab for the crystal, but it's firmly lodged in the creature's chest. The creature howls, and its long, spindly arms flail ineffectually at you. Barely cognizant of your actions, plunge your hands into the murky flesh, critters questing through lukewarm tar until they find ribs. Gritting your teeth, forcing open the cage, creaking, crackling, snapping like dry branches. You grab your prize and tear it free of the muck. The creature evaporates in a sigh of smoke. The crystal is both warm and cold in your hand and has a slight buzzing vibration to it. Take it with you or destroy it. Great. How am I supposed to know which one isn't going to, like, completely fuck me up later? Or what if I try to destroy it? It says, you can't! So, let's do it. Destroy it! You pull a hammer out of your inventory, or if you don't have a hammer, whatever object would be the most hammer adjacent, and give the crystal a solid thwack. It makes a sound like a baby being torn in half. It bursts into glittering shards that shoot off into the darkness. Immediately you feel, well, I was going to say a massive earthquake, but since you aren't standing on the ground, you won't feel that. It's more like an everything quake. You should probably get out of here. Uh-oh. Should run, swim, hover? Back to the rift as fast as possible and dive back through it just before it collapses, vanishes, heals. Thankfully, you find yourself back in Earth Zimmer's basement and not some kind of horrible between dimensions purgatory. You run upstairs to tell Ernst the good news. Great. Wow. Is the house going to be like just completely destroyed, or just be like inexplicably even more horrific? It's Ernst Zimmer. Talk to him. Pretty nervous about the situation. Alright, I fixed it. I closed the rift. You did? That's wonderful. I owe you my life, and probably also my house's life. Here, take this cello. I have no further need of it, and to be quite frank with you, the thought of playing it ever again only pains me. Got an item, Zimmer's cello. You gain 10 XP. Well, technically it's Gale's cello now. You have no idea how to play the cello, but you do know how to swing a great big club. I just realized it's a melee weapon. I bet the writer was, whew, after writing all of that. Yeah. You know, I'm relieved after going through all that. Wow, thanks. Great. Now, I want to take bets on if everything's returned to normal or if we're still gonna walk back into horrific murder land and the floor below. Let's find out! Ah, it's like nothing ever happened. Ah. Fun, odd dialogue, how I missed ye. Alright, I'm guessing this location is finished. Hey! Why don't we go to the tentacle house next? Either someone's pet Kraken escaped or someone opened the portal to the Waggle dimension. Ugh. Go inside. Oh my god, really? Don't judge me. Seems like this house used to be quite nice. Tall ceilings, nice wallpaper, fancy molding everywhere. Now, however, the wallpaper is peeling, the plaster is crumbling, and there's tentacles poking out everywhere. It's a real fixer-upper. Hello? Anyone call for a tentacle exterminator? I don't think anyone called for a tentacle exterminator, but if you want to do some pro bono extermination anyway, I don't think anyone's going to stop you. Well, except maybe tentacles. Let's go. Real good thing I'm wearing pants. No, tentacles usually don't like pants. This toilet is old, damaged, but it appears to still be functional. Flush it. Hooray! 25 experience. Let's go. Sink has a cracked bowl and a grubby tap. Investigate. Look at that. Somebody lost a ring in the drain. Unfortunately, your fingers are just long enough to grab it. Got an item. Snake tooth ring. Ooh, okay. Would be better if I had poison skills, but I don't have any. This bathtub is filled with a fluid you'd rather not consider. Consider it fished. What if we get a fish from this? Nope. You unclog the drain and the tub empties itself with a nauseating gurgle. You gotta... yeah, of course. Alright. Anyways, out of this Silent Hill 2 room, 3 tentacles have erupted from the floorboards here. We'll interrupt the eruptors. Ooh, that's a fun line to say. In any case, you're all a weak. I will smoke all of you in one round. Look at that. 1, 2. I don't even need full effectiveness of splatter. That's all, folks. 3 down, God knows how many to go. Great, and I got meat from them too. Fantastic. How much experience do I have now? Let's see, 176. Ah, so close. Another 24. Door is locked. Great. This door is not locked. Stove is remarkably clean on the outside. Check the inside. Ah, yes, all the filth is on the inside. That makes sense, I guess. Oh, swell. A massive colony of roaches in the walls. This house is a real peach. That's sarcasm. These tentacles must have been in the mood for a snack. Give them an attack instead. There's only 2 of you. Oh, this is gonna be easy. Splatter. And then, queso fustulento. Oh, it's been a while since I used this one. I'm getting house flipper with all these roaches. Haha, yeah. Great, tentacle skin hat band. You're not entirely sure that the inside of a tentacle is way different than the outside, but if it is, this is some of the outside part. 1 spooky armor to a hat. Sliced them and diced them. I know there's like an option in House Flipper that lets you change all the roaches to glass. Which, you know, might not make sense in some situations, but I guess if you're like one of those people who really gets creeped out by bugs, like me, that probably does wonders for you. There's exactly 1 drawer left intact. There's water here, and you have a fishing rod. Surely these things can be used together. Let's get fishing. Hopefully it's not a glob of wet hair. An old orange peel. You toss it in your fish sack. Great. Was more freaked out by the moles. Scared the hell out of me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, imagine... Oh, hey. You've caught something. You got an item, nasty old leftovers. Alright, continue fishing. Yeah, imagine, unexpected animals of any sort would, especially if they, like, just suddenly dart out, just away from you or towards you. Probably, like, 10 times as scary if they leap at your face or, just you in general. I haven't had that happen to me, thankfully. I've had some cousins who, like, went and renovated old houses, some time back. They always like to tell stories about the time they renovated those houses. Me personally, I would never do anything like that, only because the thought of trying to go through a place that is probably most likely abandoned just creeps me the heck out, in sort of a conceptual sense and a physical sense, right? It's just an old abandoned location. It's just kind of inherently creepy in general, but, it's also probably unsafe. You never know if there's, like, things that might collapse on you, or you might be in an unstable floor, or might be, like, dangerous objects, or, literally anything else that could spell a hasty end for you if you're not careful. Those abandoned places are creepy, but you can find some interesting things. Yeah, definitely. My hat's off to people who go to abandoned locations and take pictures of them, because, boy howdy. Yeah, that's got to be, a nerve-wracking endeavor for various reasons. I've seen a lot of urban explorers going in abandoned asylums and hospitals at nights, and OMG, talk about scary as all heck. Yes! Especially the hospitals and asylums. I think, the whole many decades worth of movies, TV shows, games kind of upping the creep factor of those locations doesn't really help. Alright, let's check out the drawer. Junk mail, paperclip. Alright, it's just mats. This refrigerator almost certainly contains horrors beyond your reckoning. Give it to me. No horrors, just some very old food. You're saying those aren't horrors, game? Even nursing homes are creepy. Yeah. Depends, right? Although, at least in that case, 9 times out of 10, if you, like, see a person late at night, it's, just most likely a person. Anyways, let's get out of this room. See if we can go up the stairs. Rickety stairs lead to the 2nd floor. Going up. Through some doors. Door is barred from the other side. If the bar is anything like the rest of the house, though, it won't take much to break it. Just a shame most places are just covered with graffiti. I think that's probably, like, the best possible outcome, right? They're like, oh yeah, no, this just kind of wore down over time. Although I guess the disadvantage to that is that it's boring. Not many stories you can get out of a place that just has graffiti. I love to go to an abandoned theme park. Oh, I've seen some blog posts on those. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. Kind of see the period of time in which they existed, right? I think there's like a whole YouTube series about that, right? Just exploring abandoned theme parks and abandoned places. Thud, thud, crunch! Okay, it was a little harder than I expected. There's something unsettling about rides and stuff that are abandoned. Oh yeah, for sure. Something about seeing big, large, happy mascots in state of disrepair and uncleanliness definitely gets that creep factor going. Alright, great. What sort of horrors lie in here? This nightstand is battered, but mostly intact. Check the drawers. Bottom drawer is full of old horse track bedding forms, but the top one contains a wallet and a creepy locket, each with only a minimal amount of crud on them. Creepy locket. The inscription reads, "Belinda, my love," but the picture is just a crude drawing of a single eye. At least they're not showing it, right? Leather wallet. Worn thin from years of being sat on. Maybe there's still some meat left in it. Bet the back rooms of some Chuck E. Cheese's are like FNAF. Ha! I'm almost certain of it. This bed must have fallen victim to some especially hungry bedbugs. Yeah, that's not how bedbugs work. That's not how any bedbugs work. Termites have conspired to make it look like this wardrobe had one giant bite taken out of it instead of thousands of tiny ones. Yes, that's totally what they did. Alright, let's open it. You rifle through the wallet. There's nothing interesting in it unless you're interested in a bunch of meat. I'm in the money. This mirror has, to your great surprise, avoided damage. Look into it. Oh, good. It's just like every other mirror. Great. It's not a creepy mirror. Thanks. Ironically, this house's backyard looks really nice. Not overgrown. Good to hear. Ah, there we go. More tentacles. Surprisingly clean wart. That's a sentence I never expected to say. Anyways, empty but for a single hanger. Got an item. Wire coat hanger. Amusing to me that wallets are made to hold slices of meat. Well, it is the currency of the loathing world. So yeah, why not? You use wallets to hold currency, so why wouldn't it hold meat? Even the second story is infested with tentacles. Fight them. Fight! Oh, no, not the slime. Ah, jeez. This is like one of my animes. Alright, one tentacle down. There are 2 splatters should do them in. Okay, it does one of them in, but I can take out the last one with a zap. Or I didn't even need a splat. Yeah, I just one-shot him with 17 physical damage. You have rendered this room slightly less terrible. Great. As is my sworn duty. A moment if it please you? Okay. I must say, I did not expect the future to have quite so much fighting in it. Yeah, sorry, you've arrived at kind of a weird time. Or at least you're following someone's who's in a weird situation? Oh, okay. I see what that sentence is going for. Okay, got it. Oh, think nothing of it. I was never one to fly away from a scrap in my youth, although those days are far behind to me. Very far indeed. The exercise will do me a world of good. Professor Adams' muscle increases by 1. Ah, is that why you wanted to speak to me? What else do you have to say? All's well, my fine young trout. Have you any questions for me? Nope. Can't even begin to guess what this kind of furniture this was. Sure I can. Okay then, smarty pants. What do you think it was? I think it was an ottoman. Wrong. I think it was a file cabinet. Incorrect. Guess again. It was a futon. Nope. I think it was a credenza. Incorrect. Guess again. How about a pew? No. Guess again. A Murphy bed. Incorrect. Guess again. How about a dresser? No. Guess again. A waterbed? No. Guess again. An armchair, bassinet? No. Another case of, hey, look, we got a whole array of responses here, and things like that. Alright, give up. I told you you couldn't guess. Yeah. I love a good gag. Alright, this nightstand is mercifully tentacle-free. Check the drawers. Top drawer is filled with dirty handkerchiefs. Blech. You find a jewelry box and a key in the bottom one. Got an item. Jewelry case. You got an item. Tentacle house key. Small jewelry box, which will come in handy if you need to move some jewelry from place to place and you don't want to wear it on the trip. Can we open it? Oh, you dump out the jewelry box's contents, which are so exciting that you forget to keep the box itself. Amethyst choker and a jagged ring. Wait, don't I already have a amethyst? No, I guess not. Alright, cool. Well, now that I have that key, why don't we go downstairs? I remember correctly, there was a locked door over here. Door is locked. Unlock it. Click. You leave the key in the lock for safekeeping. Yes, that's totally what you should do with keys. PSA, do not actually do that with keys. Jeez, it's dark down here. Great. What sort of horrors will I find? Am I gonna find a big toothy mouth? I hope I don't find a big toothy mouth in here. Shelf full of long expired cleaning products. What the heck? Why can't I go any further? Cellar is way too dark for you to go any further. Yes, you have a flashlight, but you and I know that flashlights are only good for making dark places visible, not for making them any less scary. Oh my god, you are so right. True. So true. Oh, that's... Okay, that's just our buddy. Haha, great. A fuse box. Investigate. All the fuses are missing. That explains the lights, I guess. Insert one. Hooray, now it's slightly less dark. And look, there's our tentacle horror that we need to go examine. Yeah, wow. Awesome. Holy dang, what is that thing? Fight it. Fight! Alright, I guess this is a boss. Time for AoE. I guess it's random targets in this case. Rat tentacle thing. Rat tentacle thing intends to slap me for 10 sleaze damage. Oh wow, that's a lot of my HP actually. Well, like any fight, I should probably take out the dots first, right? Rats, I can only take out 2 of them. Seems like a good opportunity. What combat items do I have? I think I used all my damage items. Yeah. Wouldn't be too much of an issue because I can still hit it for 11, so I should be able to take it out. Why are you all attacking me? Alright. I definitely gotta take one of you out. Yep, there you go. 10 damage. And you can heal me for 8. Because I am the main character. I give all the DPS. Oh, I thought the tentacle was attached to the floor. Turns out it wasn't. Or just imagine making the horrible grinding noises as it makes its way to me. Anyway. More splatter. We can start targeting this thing and... Oh. You intend to bite me for 9 and healing for the same amount? Fantastic. I can at least do overall 2 to you. Yep, there we go. Alright, I guess you're gonna be the healer this time. Adams. Keep me in this fight for as long as you can. So... Oh, now you're gonna bite Professor Adams for 10 and heal for the same amount. What if I just, like, decreased your stats? Is that gonna hopefully decrease the amount of healing you get? Yes, it does. Thank goodness. Alright. Cool. This just makes this fight a lot more manageable, actually. Alright. So now we can probably just poison it. Poison for 7. Probably won't matter because I'm gonna finish it off this turn anyway. First, Frustulento. I don't even need to do that. I could just zap it right out the gate. You won! Those tentacle things have wiggled their last waggle, and the giant mutant rat probably in a better place now. Their tentacle skin hatband. Fantastic. Excellent. Seeds. Ah, here's the problem. There's a hole in this bag of tentacle seeds. Some of them must have fallen on the old dirt floor and sprouted. Okay, well, what the heck? Tentacle seeds? Dispose of the bag and pick up the handful of remaining seeds. Grows a tentacle to aid you in combat. The company sells these things has never done a satisfactory job of explaining why. Imagine there's a very specific crowd out there for those tentacle seeds. This washing machine needs to be washed and repaired and completely replaced. So let's fish inside it. You catch some unpleasant trousers, mildewed jeans. These jeans are twice as thick as regular jeans because of an extremely serious buildup of mildew. Gets us 1 physical armor, 3 max HP. Fantastic. Oh, nuts. I can't. Great. Shadow Rift, step through. Oh, great. Yes. Alright, let's just pretend I'm that Streets of Rage 2 boss. Okay. Oh, I see tentacles here. A piece of eye. Take it. Oh yeah, that's very pleasing to the ear. A piece of eye. Yep. Ah, there's 2 of them. I'm guessing I have to find 8 tentacles to complete this scenario. Yes. Let's pretend I'm speaking in James Wood's voice. Ooh, piece of eye. Ooh, piece of eye. Ooh, piece of eye. Is this underwater with those bubbles? I have to assume so. It does feel like these are aquatic wildlife we are looking at here. Also, I just realized a piece of eye because this is a giant eye. Haha, get it? Ooh, a piece of eye. Ooh, a piece of eye. Wow, look at those. Cosmic pants, or shorts, I have to assume. Ooh, a piece of throbbing ring of negative energy around a pair of dark shorts. Lose it, shadow pliers. With great effort, you manage to drag one side of the rift to the other with the pliers and wrench the whole thing closed. Or ply it closed, I guess. Forget the shorts. Guess we can get the heck out of here. Skitter away from this place. Yes. 100 times yes. Okay. I guess this location cleared, right? Right side, 20x. Ooh, wait. Let's see what we have. 257. Fantastic. Let's get it. Pecorino Bravado. Unlocked. Another 300 XP and we'll complete the basic skills section of that character sheet. Well, that's that. Head somewhere else? Yes. One more new location to check out here. So 2 of you are strolling down the city sidewalks. Professor Adams occasionally stops to make a quick sketch of some modern thing that you totally take for granted. This time, as taking out his notebook, a little paper envelope falls out of his pocket. You've dropped something, Professor. Ah, yes, excuse me. My pockets are filled with bits and bobs and little packets of things. One never knows when one might want to perform a little off-the-cuff alchemy, you know? Go ahead and keep it if you like. Found item, sorted grease. Thanks. Alright, to Gideon's. Cool. Okay, I like that record scratch. Now we're to some glockenspiel music. As soon as they notice you, these Glockland guards start playing a menacing tune on their glockenspiels. Well, as menacing a tune as is possible to play on the glockenspiel anyway, which is honestly not particularly menacing, but their intent is clear. Let's talk to them. Hi, hello, what want you? Well, I want to look... Yeah, let's see... I want to go look at the building behind you. The old glockenspiel shop, that is our hideout. You are in there not allowed. Aw, please. No, it is only for gang members. That is the whole point of a hideout. Ah, I've not played the Glock since high school. Actually, I think this is the first time I've heard one. Even heard one. Like, not sure if I heard that word before, but this is the first time I'm hearing an instrument like this. I had to assume that you're using an actual glockenspiel for this, because this is that kind of game. I want to talk to your boss. Have you an appointment? No. Can I make one? No. I want to buy glockenspiel. You have good taste in musical instruments, but our glockenspiels are not for sale. Oh, come on. Everything has a price. The price of a glockenspiel is no meat. 9 meat? I'll pay you 9 meat for one. That joke does not work even. I guess I want to fight you. Yeah, we're right into it. Cool. Wow. My powerful presence. Oh, right, because I got that passive. Cool. Anyway, splatter. And another one. Double kill. And I will finish you off with a queso fustulento. See, I didn't even need to draw my Y. I just smacked you all with a bunch of cheese. Behold the power of cheese! You won! The path to the Glockland hideout is now unobstructed. Great! Oh, what's this? The owner of this place added a huge wasp nest in case the keep out sign wasn't sufficient. Ah, that's a good one. The Glocklands have really bled the store dry. See, mallets, accessories, suspenders, ringers, dingers, and I guess we'll find out what that last sign says. This goblin is pounding furiously on their glockenspiel. It sounds like the background music they use in the war documentary, if the documentary was about dogfighting raids made by an air force entirely consisting of butterflies. Alright, just as well that this one is empty. Oh, dongers. Oh, hey. No slats, no ringers. This goblin looks a bit tougher than the others. Also, they're at the back of the room, so they're probably the boss. They both look delighted and outraged to see you. Since that's a tricky combination of emotions to imagine, let's just go with excited. Oh, hey. This goblin is hammering out music that sounds like tiny crystalline snowflakes combining together into a blizzard that destroys the entire Midwest. This goblin is pounding that glockenspiel like their life depends on it, filling the room with what exciting boss fight music would sound like in a magical starlight fairyland. Huh. No, they've got a point. This goblin is pounding out music that sounds like a quaint mountain village being completely wiped out by an avalanche of tiny sparkling jewels. That look on their faces is like, fear the sound of my glockenspiel. I know, right? Yeah, look at it, really pounded that thing. This is like kind of thing I would expect to see in like a marching band. Like I can see it now. I admit, I was a marching band for 4 years, and yeah, this is like totally the kind of pose and the kind of face someone would make if they were like out there marching on the sports field with their glockenspiel high in the air, just hammering it like it was the performance of their life. Performance of a lifetime. Okay, let's interrupt them. Oh wow, you're really going to town on that thing. On the contrary, I am playing it right here. Let's convince them to stop. Because we passed the Moxie check. You reach around behind the goblin and tap them on the opposite shoulder. When they turn to look, you deftly snag the mallet out of their hand. Huh? Hey! Where's my mallet went there? It was wild. You were playing so fast you accidentally threw it right out the window. Don't worry, I'll save your place here while you go look for it. Oh, thank you. The goblin scampers out the door. Nice. The Glock Warface. Oh, cool. Guess minor stat check for each of them. Alright. Hey, could you baby... Geez, you're really sweating up a storm. I am so tired, but I must on play. Their hands and the rest of them look really sweaty. You could probably yank that little mallet right out of their grasp, but that would require getting in sweaty spray range. Ugh. Stench armor, you say? I think I have something for that. Alright. Yes, I do. Equip that and that. Boom, stench armor. You hold your breath and grab for the mallet, wincing as you get splattered with hot goblin sweat. The goblin collapses to the ground with a look of combined defeat and relief, and crawls away to find somewhere to pass out. You toss the gross mallet away and resolve to find a shower as soon as possible. A less disgusting shower. Blech. Alright. 2 to go. Hey, could you do me a favor and stop playing that glockenspiel for a while? No, never! Please, this music is my life. I will never to stop. You'll remove the goblin. You pick up the goblin bodily, open the door, and chuck them outside. The goblin is too focused on this music to resist or even really object. Okay then. One more. Hey, could you stop playing for a bit? Haha, no. Let's trick them into stopping. You waggle your fingers mystically at the goblin. You want to stop playing and leave the room. That is not the case. Why did your eyes all swirly go? Huh? Does hypnosis not work on goblins? I guess it does not. Well, you should leave because the acoustics are bad in here and your music will sound much better outside. Oh, okay. The goblin scampers out the door. Whew. Well, that was fun. All right, let's get our usual gear back on here. Where's my fedora and elaborate earrings. Fantastic. Cool. Alright. This goblin looks a bit tougher than the others. Also, they're at... Oh, right. I already read this. As you step up closer to speak to the goblin, you notice that they appear to be wearing authentic German lederhosen. Ooh, okay. Rather than the makeshift shorts and suspenders getup that the other Glocklins are wearing. Not that you're an expert or traditional European fashions or anything, though. They sneer at you with glittering eyes. So, you break at my house inn, own to beat my guards together. Think you can Gunther, the boss of the Glocklins, defeat? You pause for a second to parse this. Actually, I just want to talk. Ha! You think goblins are pretty stupid, I bet, but you have one other think coming. If I don't feel like having a conversation about goblin intelligence, can I just say yes and then we fight? Sure! Or I could go, no, goblins aren't as dumb as they seem. Oh yes, what do you know about that, huh? Well, I read in a magazine article about it once. A lot of it went over my head, but basically since goblins are fungal creatures instead of mammals, their brains work pretty differently, and they find it pretty hard to extrapolate from familiar experiences to unfamiliar ones. So when they're dealing with novel situations, they tend to just make wild guesses about how they're supposed to behave. Oh, I am actually surprised. Furthermore, because of the way they pass knowledge to their children, goblins are always really excited about having lots of novel experiences. They're constantly putting themselves in situations where they have no idea what to do, deliberately. Okay, I in fact know you much about it. I am a little impressed. Why you so much about these things? Or why know you so much about these things? I was stuck in a dentist's waiting room for a while and didn't think I didn't have anything else to read. Ah. That's always the classic conundrum. Oh, like, oh yeah, what do you do while you wait for your appointment? Yeah, let's go pick up one of these magazines and try to pretend to be interested in them. Yes, Time. Yes, let's see what's in Time, huh? Oh, cool. An article about this person. Yes, let's read about them. Or when I was a kid, it was always about highlights. It's like that activity book with Goofus and Gallant. Although I guess these days, magazines that are usually like 6 months out of date. Yeah, there's like multiple copies of them too. So you like read them in a series, you could, right? Start with like the November issue, you could move on to the December issue, and oh hey look, there's the October issue. Let's go back and read that. I guess these days it's not too much of an issue because we all got smartphones now, so you can just go and, you know, watch videos or play games while we wait. Anyways, so now what? Okay, well, you have proven that you goblins are not dumb think, but that was really just a rhetorical question. Yeah, I guess I was showing off a little. So, we have now a fight, yes? Is there a peaceful solution to this? A peaceful solution for you and my home invading? I suppose you want that you just leave, yes? Okay, bye. What, really? No. Alright. You think this would be like one of those situations where, yeah, no, they're totally gonna give you a non-combat operation. You just click through like 100,000 options, and then eventually I just let you down. But he's got a point, though. You know, you just kind of bust into the house, cause a bunch of chaos, and they're like, what? That's it? You're just gonna think I'm gonna surrender? Nope. Oh my god. This goblin has AoE attacks. Alright. 30 HP. There's gonna be a DPS race, and this guy has AoE DPS, so our options are gonna quickly dwindle. That being said, you know what? 30 HP probably would have been a lot more of an issue had I faced Gunther when I probably should have faced him. Now, here, 2 chapters later, this is just another fight. Go Go ahead and zap the finish. You won! Gunther has spilled his last Glock in this place. He slinks off to find some other venture to terrorize with his plinking. His remaining Glocklins look at each other and scurry out. Cool. 20 experience. Excellent! Dusty old cash register. Loot it. 200 meat. Thanks, Gideon, whoever and wherever you are. That's probably a reference. Glockenspiel wrenches? Just regular tools, as it turns out. Cool. Wow, an upright Glockenspiel. This would look good in your room. Drag it there. Wow, and it took us back too. Let's play it. Ding again. Ring, bong, ding, ding, bong. Did that just say Glockensperry? Ah, it probably did. I have to admit, I was not paying too much. Oh, Glockenspray. Yeah. Wrong. Oh, it's just a fun interactive thing. Okay. All right. Let's see. Go to the boardwalk real quick. There's a fishing spot there. Extra small derringer. Nope, still not interested. Ooh, I do have a few more hats. Here we go. I have this stone cap here. What is that? A stone frat cap? Perfect, I love it. Okay. Let's see. Bowling mast. Did I? Oops. Whip. I show up in there. This yet? There we go. Another 30 meat. Cool. Alright. Did I give him a broken coconut yet? Already got one. Okay. Alright, let us switch back to the fedora. Good to see some duct tape there, one of the most versatile things ever invented. I agree. Definitely no shortage of things that duct tape has not helped with. I admit, it's always amusing to go to a place and just see what they've duct taped. It's mostly like pipes and stuff, but I've seen some more inventive uses for it. Hey, let's test my everything, shall we? Let's see. Yep. Plus 3 to all stats. You spend 10 meat. You aim the dart while winding up your arm for the hammer swing and squinting at the proprietor. While you look about 38, but pop, bang! You reek of cigarette smoke, so I'm gonna say 34. Nicely done, right on the money. Here's your prize, some fancy new beach shoes. He takes a pair of clogs out from under the counter and hands them to you. An item, crab clogs. These shoes were made at the beach out of materials that were closest to hand. Makes you walk like a crab. Hooray! Like the Mythbusters when they made a boat out of it. Oh yeah. I've seen some funny items that have been made. Wasn't there like a... I think there was like an article that was talking about how a couple like made entire prom attire out of duct tape. So you had like a duct tape dress and a duct tape suit. That was pretty amusing. Is that it? Hey, talk to the attendant. Care to test your skills in our second level challenge? What is it? Just take this mallet, hit this lever here hard enough to ring the bell while shooting a bullseye with an air rifle and solving this crossword puzzle. How hard's the puzzle? It's a Thursday puzzle, so it's tough but not unmanageable. Ah, but it is newspaper puzzles. Got it. Okay, 5 all stats, 10 meat. You put the pencil between your teeth and pick up the mallet in one hand and an air rifle in the other. Pow! Slam! Ding! Solve! It's like an old-fashioned comic book. Whew! I hate clues with question marks after them. Ah, but those are the fun ones. Great job, kid. You're a winner. Here's your prize. Got an item. Colorful clown pants. Ooh. There exist certain objects that you will only ever find on a clown, and these white pants with colorful polka dots are a pair of them. This looks like prismatic armor. Cool. Hooray! We have here 7. Hey, look who it is. Ready for level 3 challenge, Chief. All you have to do is knock over the stack of lead milk boxes with a beanbag while walking a tightrope and playing me at chess. Do I have to win? Well, yes. Are you good at chess? I came in second at the state championships this year. Ready to take me on? No thanks. Well, not with that attitude, you won't. What? Okay. Let's see. My mysticality moxie. Perfect. So it's mysticality. So that means if I put on my booty shorts. There we go. 777. Or 778. Alright. You climb up onto the type route and carefully inch your way across while calling out your chess moves. Fortunately, the height gives you a good view of the board. As you reach the end, you hurl your beanbag full force at the stack of milk bottles. Knight to e7. Clatter. Checkmate. Well, I'll be damned. I'll admit it, kid. You snookered me pretty good. Here's your prize. You got an item. Sticky hand on a stick. Plus 30% the item drops. This is a carved wooden hand on a short chain. The hand is covered in tar. Perhaps someday someone will come up with a slightly less terrible way to execute on this idea. They haven't quite invented jelly yet. Alright, let's switch back to my mysticality plants here. Hey, is this a 10 or 9? Hi, it's our rising young star. You're past the halfway mark to halfway. This is halfway. Are you ready for challenge number 4? What is it? I need you to use these 3 basketballs to knock over that row of 4 wooden ducks, punch a hole through a sheet of 3/4 inch plywood with your bare fist, and translate a randomly selected page of the brothers Karamazov from the original Russian. Jeez. Well, come on, don't chicken out now. Well, I am. Because what the heck? Alright, let's go fishing. Hey, one wet cigarette. This is one of the only objects capable of giving you cancer and a tapeworm at the same time. This is really gross. I like how even the description is like, no, this is just gross, man. They didn't even put that on the bandage. No, this is the description they saved for the cigarette. Ball-peen hammerback. Oh, that's gotta be a Weird Al reference, right? Right? Hardware store, the guy wanted a ball-peen hammer, right? Because he couldn't wait to go to the hardware store. He was just so excited for the grand opening. They finally got inside and got like a full minute of him spieling about everything they had there. And it included automatic circumcisers. You're welcome. A broke trout. Oh, there's more fish. A liverwurst Slim Jim. Oof, don't snap into that one. Oh, a message from distant shores. You got an item, cryptid message in a bottle. I hope it's not from the police. Handful of cream cheese. A moon unit dweezilfish. Sarcastic fringe head. Pitch-faced lagoon carp. Wish I knew some of these musical references. Saw the pinafore halibut. You toss it. Caught everything that was here. I wonder if these fishing spots then just like add up. I thought it would reset, but no, it seems like it adds up, which is pretty cool. So if you miss out, you're not really missing out. Oh dear lord, cream cheese and salt water. Ugh. Yeah, I know, right? Give me some of that strawberry cream cheese any day. In any case, let's sell this fish in a sec. Just sell it! I like that description. Look, this really isn't going to do anything, just sell it. So we will. Okay, how's about we say we have 2 side quests we can turn in, right? Snackle cakes back to Marvin. Where was Marvin again? Oh, here. Okay. The good thing Marvin is just right on the just right on the map here. All right, Marvin, I got you your snackle cakes. I'm really jonesing for whatever it is they use for frosting. Yeah, I finally found some. Appropriate dialogue here. Here you go. Thanks a million. Here, take some meat for the cakes, and also I'll give you some sitting tips. 100 meat, 10 experience, expert sitter. Yes, a Moxie perk. Cool. Fish and chips makes it sound like a chip shop at a nuclear reactor. Yeah, that's kind of believe it or not, that's actually the joke. Thanks, Marvin. See you around. Thanks to you, he's no longer hungry. Well, I guess completing these side quests is actually kind of worth it, huh? Let's see, eavesdrop. And yeah, you know what? Let's fight him. We'll get some XP out of it. Ah, one down. I imagine my AoE passive would do all of those mini wrenches in anyway. Yep, just like that. So Splatter can concentrate on what really matters, the higher HP enemies. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Which one of you needed sugar again? Bertram, okay, so this is Baker. Ah, yes, right, as it says on the store. Hey Bert, I bought the 150 pounds of sugar that you said you needed. Wow, really? That's great, thanks. It is very heavy. Take it right now, please. Heck, I fed 150 pounds of anything is really heavy. Please take it. Oh, you weren't kidding, but wow, thanks. Now I can start making cupcakes. You gain 10 experience. Ooh, it sounds good. When will they be ready? Immediately, somehow. Oh man, let's see them. Ooh, whoa. Ah. I do like this blue cupcake here. 1 mysticality, 1 AP. I'll keep that in mind if I need it later. Okay. What other side quests? Okay, the rest of these, I'll take a nice red cupcake. Haha, yeah. Probably like cherry icing or like apple icing. Or actually, if I like apple icing, would it be a green frosted cupcake? I guess it could be either one, actually. As long as it has caramel on top. Just to let you know, no, this is apple, because you see, caramel. And throw some nuts and chocolate in there, too. Yeah, totally apple. Okay, it'll require me to go to SIT, so... why don't we go there? We'll go to SIT, do the Mafia job, and then... that will do it. Ed pops out of the storm drain. It must be that used textbook. Ah. A spell damage perk. Sure, it's a deal. A good deal and a great victory for free thinking. Don't ever buy your textbooks new, my friend. Don't let them ever make you think you gotta. He drops back down into the sewer just as a campus security guard turns to corner bicycle. Continue on my way. Oh, moment of a plea for you. One statue with metal diving. Alright, let's talk to you. Friend Azure, it occurs to me that my old office here at the Institute may yet be accessible, and if folded in my binder of research notes might be of some value to us. Oh really? Where's your office? At the far end of the Infinite Corridor. How is that possible? Mine was one of the first offices in the wing, you fee, and they began the corridor from that end. Huh. Okay, I'll wait. A companion vignette. Alright. You puff to mop your brow with your pocket handkerchief. Dare Faye, the Infinite Corridor has gotten longer since faff time you were here, but at length you have returned to your old office, and discovered to your delight it is just as you left it, but bit duftier, perhaps. Proceed. Professor Adams' old office. Ah, all your books are still here, even your autographed copy of Newton's De Motu Corporum Ingerum. Fascinating fluff that, though a bit outside of your wheelhouse. Ah, this takes me back in the old days. You were obliged to use coffee cups for our experiments, as test tubes had not yet been invented. The dean eventually made a very strict rule against japery and practical jokes. Alright. Ah, your old lab assistant's desk. What was his name again? Hold on. Smith? Schmid? You do recall that he used to give you merry hell for mispronouncing it all the time. I wonder if he ever made tenure. Let's go back here. Ah, your first periodic table. Earth, fire, air, water, logarithm. Things were much simpler back then. They added ice, lightning, light, darkness, nature, poison. Man, elemental systems, right? Am I right? That's not even getting to like stench, spooky sleaze and all that stuff. Ah, your old disc. And you note with faffication that your standing orders to the cleaning lady to never touch it have not fallen by the wayside. Look for your... that should say note, right? You locate the find of your notes binder in the detritus and yank it out with a quick jerk, such that the remainder of the pile fettles itself without collapsing. Professor Adams learns a new skill, boring lecture. Ha ha ha. Cool. You have recovered the notes for which you came. Proceed back to Azure. Yes, indeed. Well met, Azure. I have returned. Hi, Professor. Did you find what you were looking for? Indeed, I have, and I dare say they may come in handy in times ahead. Great, let's go. I wonder if this means Gabby has, like, something I could perhaps run into at some point, too. Or I just need to get her to the right spot. Sad-looking hobo selling pencils. You seem down, not getting any business? Nope, I thought this was a real good plan, too. College kids always need pencils, right? I can't sell dang one of these things. They got this mean look on their faces, too, sort of pitying sneer. Like I think I'm super dumb, and these must be dumb pencils that only write dumb answers or something. Oh, that's no good. He looks glumly at the sidewalk and rattles his mug of pencils at you. The mug has "I'm with stupid" printed on it with an arrow pointing towards the handle. Aww. You have any hobo codes to share? You wouldn't want any hobo code I could give you. It'd probably just be dumb and wrong. Probably mix it up with ones that mean free pie here with the ones that means bottomless pit or something. Jeez, man. Buy a pencil. Thanks. Spend 5 meat, you get an item pencil. The pen is mightier than the sword, but the pencil is greater than the sun and the stars. The pen is pathetic in comparison. Ah, that's oddly poetic. Let's leave him. Can we keep buying pencils? Thanks. Got to see what they did. Oh, it's a quest item. Okay, it does take my meat. How many pencils can I buy? Alright, enough pencils for now. A man in a really slick suit, described as such because it's both expensive and covered in grease, says stuffing his face. This has got to be Greasy Steve. Talk to him. Hey! What are the odds that it probably isn't? It's probably that other guy in that other table there. How dare you assume? Anyways, let's talk to this guy first. The kid behind the counter has the glassy-eyed stare traditional to all fast food employees, or rather what will come to be known as fast food in about 23 years. Hey, this trash can is about what you'd expect from a trash can at a fish restaurant. Sleaze armor. Do I have that much sleaze armor? Only if I used lip balm. So we're gonna pass on that. You okay? Huh. Oh yeah, just since all the students are gone, there practically hasn't been anyone here all day except for that one guy gorging himself. Who is he? I don't know, but he's in here every day, all day, and he's always eating. Sometimes other guys in suits come in and they whisper together all shifty-like for a minute. Then the other guys leave, and this guy keeps eating. It's freaking me out. What do they talk about? Look, lady, I'm just working here part-time to pay my way through college, which in 1928 is completely feasible. I'm not getting involved in whatever this guy's deal is. I see what's on the menu. Alright. One combat item and other items that will increase my HP and give me 1 stat. Cool. Also, item drop, meat drop booster. Very nice. Alright. Hi, you're Greasy Steve. I like how you didn't phrase that as a question. You're a cool customer, kid. I get what Donnie Thesaurus sees in you. Put her there. Ah, I guess he was Greasy Steve. Who would have thought? This time it panned out. He wipes his hand on the lapel and offers you a handshake. You take it with a grimace, and your hand immediately slides out of his grip. Now, here's the deal. We got some, what you might call, dirty meat, see? We gotta get it laundered. Meat laundering? I don't know about that. Ah, it's easy. Only tricky part is you gotta find a way into SIT's laundry room to do it. SIT's laundry room? Yeah, on account of how it's a steam laundry, and only a steam laundry is gonna be powerful enough to clean this particularly dirty meat. Passes you a sack under the table and you take a look inside. I got dirty meat, back of ill-gotten gains, oh my. Urgh. Yeah, I can see you see what I mean. Anyway, get that cleaned up and bring it back to me and then you'll get your payment. He passes a briefcase sitting next to his chair. Gross. Well, alright. Alright, let's see what your, This is a grid that explains the things that are and are not sandwiches. It's surprising how often it errs on the side of sandwich. Alright, this guy is clumsily picking at a plate of food. Talk to him. Hi there, is something wrong? Oh, well, I just moved out here for school. This food is, I mean, it's fine, but isn't like what we had back home. What's different about it? My dad worked at a barbecue sauce factory, so everything we ate was smothered in barbecue sauce. I thought I was ready for new experiences at college, but I'm so homesick. I can relate. For me, it was maple syrup. Disclaimer, I'm not actually Canadian. He keeps poking at his food and frowning. Maybe I can help? Really? That'd be swell. He pulls out a little paper cup out of his pocket and hands it to you. There's gotta be some barbecue sauce somewhere on the campus, right? It's 1928 after all. Got an item, empty sauce cup. A little paper ramekin full of nothing but delicious potential. You carry sauce cups around with you? Yeah, well, like I said, barbecue sauce is a really important part of my identity. Well, I'll see what I can do, Floyd Carbuncle. I'll see what I can do, Floyd. Huh. I can't remember. Ah, wait, wasn't there like a department of barbecue that I could go to, perhaps? Also, laundry room, so... Hey, 2 things I can take care of. Is that a scalar wing? You wander through a doorway marked Department of Esoteric and Forbidden Mathematics and immediately get lost despite the fact that there's a single straight hallway without any intersections. Walls and floor meet at weird angles, and I didn't mention the ceiling because there isn't one, just another wall. Ooh. It's like Ocarina Time's Forest Temple. As you're desperately trying to keep your cool and figure your way out of here, an office door opens and a cloud of irrational numbers seeps out. So irrational that you might as well call them insane. Ah, if only I had spooky armor, but alas, we must fight. Won't be too bad. We got AoE and more AoE. Oh wow, I even one-shot that one. And this one will do it. Ba-boom. One, take that math, score 1 for the humanities. Sweet. So, 6 muscle, so this mechanical calculator will actually do better than the uncursed pocket watch right now, so I'll do that. Let's see, spider wing, nope. Arts. Theoretical topology lab number 3. I think this takes me, Paradox lab. Oh, laundry room. Alright. Ah, the barbecue wing. Fantastic. see. Ah, here we go. This fountain appears to be hooked up to a supply of barbecue sauce instead of water. Fill up your sauce cup. Glorp, glorp, glorp. Got an item, cup of barbecue sauce. A paper cup full of barbecue sauce. Floyd will be thrilled to see this. So why don't we get back there? We can at least wrap up the side quest. As we're walking past one of SIT's many weird vending machines, it suddenly emits a ear-splitting clang, after which it also emits a sizable quantity of meat. There isn't anybody around, so you pocket it. Nice. I'll wrap this up. Here you go, Floyd, one serving of barbecue sauce. Oh, holy cow, thank you. Takes a big sniff of the sauce. Ah, sweet and smoky, just like Dad used to make. Well, just like the machines that Dad's factory used to make. Dad's job was just making sure the rats didn't unionize. Well, enjoy. I will. Thanks for your help. You gained 30 experience. Leave him. How much experience do I have now? 191. Ah, I'm so close. I'm so close to getting 10 Moxie. In any case, let's go back to the laundry room hunt. Rufus's lab. Oh no, shadows. Let's fight them. Ooh, AoE's gonna get all of them. Alright. Let's see. 3 sleaze damage. Yep. And continue the onslaught. Oof. This whooshing is very quickly going to get on my nerves. And I will be able to eliminate one of you at least, so let's see. Alright. I can either save Adams or the mosquito. I probably want to save Adams. So let's do that. Let's save Adams. Oh no. I can't save him. Please forgive me, my allies. I'll make sure your deaths are not in vain. This is what I get for not focusing fire. Anyways, one more splatter. Let's see. Great. I need to take out at least 2 of them, so it looks like I'm gonna have to tap into my damage reserves here. We have Splort. So let's Splort you. Alright, 1 down. So now I can zap you. I'll take a bunch of damage, but I'll be able to live through that round and I can finish you off. So Adams just gives me a flat bonus 3 XP per fight. It's not much, but it's honest work. Alright, now that I have enough to get that perk, why don't we get it? There we go, more AP for the AP god. Just needs an entire green hand and I can start going through my, my books. Oh, that's right, I do have that spell damage book. I should probably learn that after I get the Gatherer's perk. Alright, which of these ones lead up to the laundry room again? Secret underground restaurant. Okay. Restroom for employees only. Let's go in. You're not an employee, sneak in anyways. No one is paying much mind, so I guess it wouldn't hurt. Nice. Employee responsible for cleaning this toilet has been shirking their duties. That's all I need to know. Flush it. Okay, smarty pants, there's a sign over the sink that says employees must wash hands. Since you're an employee, that means you, right? Wash them. There we go, all clean and sanitary, which will be extremely safe for the customers of this restaurant when you're serving them food later, during your shift, because you work here. Whatever, weirdo. Huh. Well, alright, 30 experience. It's pretty cool. Ah yes, these were 2 stat boosters. Oh, fish and soda. Definitely have to keep that one in mind. Maybe I should just get it and drink it right now, since looks like I need a lot of potion stat checks. What do I have right now? Effects. That's physical armor, cocktail from booze. Okay. Why not? It's only 35 meat. I can get that now. And let's see, potion. Yep. You drink the forbidden mixture. Your mind reels with all of the different things it tastes like. In fact, you can't think of a single thing it doesn't taste like. You can affect the flavor of everything. You're filled with every taste at once, so it makes it difficult to sort out external stimuli. That includes chicken, believe it or not. Wow. Alright, so now I will have a better leg up to past all the stat. Well, like that stench stat check from earlier. Okay, I have to remember to swing back around once I complete this laundry room side quest here. Barbecue wing. Ooh. This terminal must be broken, but we got the Moxie. Your nimble fingers bypass the broken circuits and trip the door lock. Go on through. Ooh, a freezer room. Massive steam-powered freezer. It's probably full of jumbo shrimp and military intelligence, am I right? What if it's like something horrific, like a giant pig? We used to do that with the soda machines when I worked at the fun fair, just mix the flavors for something tasty and new. Yeah, it was it's like a fun restaurant activity to do. I like to do that too when I was at a fast food restaurant, just combine two sodas together. Unlike most people though, I usually tried to pick complementary things, so it'll always be something like High C and Sprite, because, those are probably going to go well together, right? It's nothing like Mountain Dew plus Coke plus Sprite plus Fanta plus iced tea plus fruit punch plus everything else. I wasn't daring enough for that. Huh, somebody left an ice cream scoop in here. A frigid ice cream scoop. This makes it easy to serve ice cream without melting it, but hard to stop serving ice cream without losing a bunch of hand skin. Blackcurrant and lemonade is a good one. Ooh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. This is a book. Someone has leaned a book against the front wall. Yoink. This is a book. Ooh, it's a book of short adventure stories. You got an item, short stories of long winters. This is a book of short stories, each of which involves somebody freezing to death in the frigid west. Grants an upgradable skill. I choose not to be cold. Gives hot armor. Wow, a passive hot armor skill. Cool. Door is painted shut from this side. Alright, back out we go. Ah, here it is, our laundry room access. Oh, hey, the rat looks at you with a hopeful expression on his tiny rat face. Since we're a cheese wizard, we can just conjure up cheese right here and here. Then, got an item, conjured cheese. Some cheese you made out of the curds and the whey of the cosmos. Yeah, cheese and curds and whey just floating around, just coalesce them together into some cheese. Reminds me of that. What is that? This is a skill in World of Warcraft that just lets you conjure water and bread, right? I vaguely remember that being a thing. Okay, so let's give this to the rat. The rat sniffs the cheese and makes a few delayed squeaking noises. He drags the cheese into his hole and emerges with a ring. Got an item. Fustulant ring. Instead of a gem, this ring sports a little glob of nasty cheese. Queso Fustulento also reduces its target's muscle, mysticality, and maxi by 1. Thanks, Mr. Rat. My current one do 5 extra XP from fights. Still might have some use for that yet. Ah, here we go. The laundry room. Let's see. Launder the mob's meat. You don't want to look at that gross, filthy meat again, so you just throw the whole thing into the machine and start the wash cycle. Wait. You wait, the machine continues to launder the meat. Keep waiting. Continue the waiting. You continue waiting. You watch the meat spin around for a while, but it makes you too dizzy. Keep waiting. You continue waiting. It is quite boring. Very boring. It's like watching paint dry, but less interesting. It is extremely boring. It is quite boring. You know how much longer you can take this. Okay, this gag is starting to be a bit much. There's only so much of these. Hey, yeah, let's just keep pressing the button and see all sorts of funny dialogue these people put in here. Run short of patience, total thumbs, watch time, okay, skip to the end of the waiting. You take advantage of the fact that time can pass at an arbitrary rate during one of these dialogues and skip to the end of the whole laundry process. Got an item, bag of laundered meat. This bag is as clean as the bag Whistle came in. As far as you know, the meat inside is equally clean. Finally. Painted shut. Alright. We out. That does it for this one. Oh, greenhouse access. Up, barred. Oh, right. This is Rufus's lab. Forgot. What did you want me to do again? Looking for the eggs, right. Okay, well, we return to our mob boss here. One moment, if you please, as we are near the administration's building. It might behoove me to look in and check my mail. Oh, sure, I'll wait here. Dr. Adams leaves and returns a short time later, dragging a massive canvas stack. Wow, how much of that is junk mail? Fortuitously, the mailroom clerks were kind enough to discard the junk mail on my behalf. The sack is all from the Patrons of the Month Club. Ooh, neat. Professor Adams's nasty flask now applies 3 additional poison. And we continue. Can we buy another pencil? Thanks. Can't we just at least, like, turn the guy's mug around or something? Guess not. Oh, hey, I can do the sleaze armor thing now, right? Elemental armor, sleaze, what do we have here? Yep. Just equip the cameo and boom! Sleaze check passed. It's all just trash, but one of the pieces of trash is big enough for your head to fit into. Got an item, greasy paper hat! Ah, the restaurant classic, the greasy paper hat. Perfect for when it's someone's birthday. Soaked to near translucency by fry oil and fresh grease. Ugh. 1 moxie and 2 sleaze armor. Great. I needed 5 sleaze armor to get me an item that gets me 2 sleaze armor. Is there going to be a stat check that requires like 7 sleaze armor later, I wonder? That's it, I'll probably stick with my fedora because I kind of need HP. I wouldn't have survived that last fight without it. Anyways. Laundered meat. Here you go. Glance around to make sure nobody's watching and slide the sack of freshly laundered meat across the table. Greasy Steve opens the sack and glances inside. Nice job, kid. Here's your payment. He picks up his briefcase, empties the sack into it, and slides the briefcase back to you. You got an item, briefcase full of meat. Seriously? He shrugs and goes back to stuffing his face. Dom says will call you if you again. Leave him to it. As we just open it here and now. A lot of gabagool. Yeah. So I was sitting 991. That's a lot of meat. Alright. How's about we go to the story? Huh? Yeah, there's a main plot here. I've been completely disregarding up until now. First I want to re-equip my elaborate earrings. Alright. Wait, was there a reason I'm trying to remember if I wanted to come back here for some reason. I'm almost certain there was a reason I wanted to come back to Ocean City and not specifically go to the next quest zone. Was it here? Nope, not here. Great. Well, if I don't remember, it probably wasn't that important, so how's about we just go to the Big Moist. Chapter 4. Whoa! Swamped. Aha, I get it. You wouldn't trust this rickety old shelter to protect you from a single raindrop. So I like how there's just like a cloud layer up here. 5 minutes in paint. Ooh, of course you got that twangy banjo. Yep. How appropriate. Go up here. It's a notice board. See what there is to notice. There's a poster from the local tourist bureau advertising something called Mudhenge. Apparently it's the biggest henge in the country. might be worth a look. See what else is there to notice. Poster grabs your attention. Missing Tom Chapman, require largemouth bass and sons. Face of a teenage boy is circled in an attached photograph. A portrait of the boy and his elder male relatives, each holding a largemouth bass proportionate to his own height. There's a similar poster right beneath it. Missing Catchy Tracy, inquire at largemouth bass and sons. What's going on at largemouth bass and sons? Location unlocked. Sadly, I have to go get ready for bed. Have a good night and good luck with your mission. Alright. Good night, Molecular Shadow Fox. Thanks for stopping by. Actually, I shouldn't say good night. Have a good day. There. That's more fitting. Alright. Making a missing poster for Charles. While you don't have paper with which to make a poster, you could write Charles's name on the two that are already here. Add and Charles Wallace to both posters. Great, perfect work. Better hoof it over to largemouth bass and sons, though. I'm hoofing. What else is there to know? You've already noticed everything worth noticing. Great. This dirt road becomes more of a barely functional swamp path by the end here. Ah. Wow, really just drawn on the sponge, huh? Alright. Let's go to largemouth bat. Adams's dialogue is screwing me up. You slog through the swamp, interrupted by an unfortunately familiar face. There you are, dearie. How nice to see you again, although I would have wished for a more festive setting. But I'm afraid this can't wait for the winter snow. Ah, geez, not you again? Me again, Dark Noel at your service. You'd be doing me a service by leaving me alone. Now, don't be such a Grinch. I have presents for you. What's a Grinch? Wait, did you say presents? Yeah, was the Grinch... Was How the Grinch Stole Christmas written in the 1920s? I have to look this up now. I'll look that up later. That's right. Painful retribution and Yuletide curses. It was very clever of you, hiding in an institute all warm and cozy behind the dean's wards where I couldn't get to you. But now that you're near the source of our power, it's time for me to deck your halls, if you get my meaning. I'm just looking for my uncle. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about the dean or your plans or those weird dreams or any of it. She lays a finger aside of her nose and her eyes start to glow red and green. Swell. Fight her. Fight. Aw, yeah. It's a fight. This is a fight. Too bad we couldn't get any random mobsters to help us. Let's see. You all are going to do a buttload of damage to me, so I should probably... Let's see. Why are you all hitting me, except for Adams, which you're going to one-shot? Well, I definitely don't want random targeting here. So just go ahead and give you 2 blasts of Queso Fustulento. I think about it. Should I decrease Dark Noel's power here? By 6? May as well. It will help mitigate some of the damage to Professor Adams for 9. Whew, okay. Can at least to stave it off. Alright, gonna do a splatter. Ah, good. Fortunately, all I have really left is this fairy star one, though I do have this dough blob here. I should probably 13-5 bleeding. Yeah, I definitely can either deal with an AP reduction or I can deal with, or actually no, I gotta just deal with bleeding because the other shadow's HP is at 18. I cannot reduce that to 0 with what I have on hand currently. I'm gonna be very close to death though. That bleeding is really gonna do a number on me. Yep. Alright. There we go. Oh my god. I need you to heal me, because I need to weather that bleeding storm. Thank goodness my mosquito will help keep me topped up. Although now, top priority should be to go kick this Shadow's butt. First, queso fustulento. Alright, perfect. Let's see. Gonna keep absorbing from atoms. Okay, great. Yeah, just gonna toss my final dough blob. I don't have time for this. Go ahead and hit you. Alright. Good knowing ya. I salute you, Prof. Adams. That said, this should be a lot more manageable now since I took out most of the ads, right? You won! The well scuttles away with a "you haven't seen the last of me" or some such cliche. Professor Adams tells you some boring facts about the foes you just defeated. Yeah, thanks for that. How do you know all this anyways? Alright, a moment if it please you. Dr. Adams does a few stretches and knee bends. How are you doing, Professor? I hope all this isn't too strenuous for you. Not at all, my young friend. Indeed, after spending 200 years as a bronze statue, this is just the thing I need to limber up. Ah, great, 5 HP. Fantastic. Actually, just what I needed. State your business. Hear about the missing children? Tom and Kathy? Yeah, that's a sad song. You'll need to talk to, I guess, either Mr. Chapman or Mr. Tracy about that. Well, I wouldn't let either of them know that you've been speaking to the other. The bosses, they don't talk anymore. What goes on at this place? At Largemouth Bass and Sons, we fish largemouth bass, and most of us are sons. Well, the bosses speak to one another. Between you, me, and 3,600 largemouth bass, Misters Chapman and Tracy haven't been on speaking terms since Mr. Chapman was snubbed at the Academy Awards a few years back. They tolerate each other only because they both perform a function vital to business. Which is, Mr. Tracy debones the fish and Mr. Chapman rebones them. Only then are the fish ready for sale at the market. Are you saying you take out the fish's bones and then put them back in? It's tradition. For generations, the Chapman has deboned the bass and the Tracy rebones them. That unique process is what gives our bass its distinctive tang. If you say so. What do you think happened to the kids? If you ask me, that's what I just did. Hell, they ran off. This life ain't for everyone, and Tom and Kathy, they never had the makings of a largemouth bass deboner or reboner. Ah, got ourselves a star-crossed lover situation here, right? Hopefully it won't evolve into a full Romeo and Juliet situation. The sign identifies these waters as a site of historical importance. Learn more. This pool is the birthplace of largest mouth Luke, a bass present at signing of the Declaration of Independence. On August 2nd, 1792, he returned to his home waters to die, but his body was never found. Interesting. The viscous puddle reflects a gloomy face. Talk to him. Talk to the puddle or the man. Puddle, please. Hello, sir. I can't understand you. It's a puddle. Talk to him, the man. What's the matter with you? She left me. Who left you? Amphibious truck. Oh, so not a person. No, I'm more interested in amphibious trucks. As long as you're not interested in the way Drive Club guy is interested in cars, this should be fine. So what happened to your truck? Our truck. It's a company truck. We used to take it to fish to market. couple nights ago, I forgot to fill her up before bed, and that must have really ticked her off, because the next morning she was gone. Didn't know nothing. Are you suggesting the truck is sentient? It's funny, I wouldn't have thought so, but I can't see any other explanation for it running off the way it has. Could it have anything to do with the missing kids? Tom and Kathy? You'll have to talk to Mr. Chapman or Mr. Tracy about that. Maybe they took the truck? I don't know, seems like a stretch. When did the children go missing? Same day as the truck, but I think it's possibly a coincidence. Uh-huh, you keep thinking that. What's this puddle here? It's the gas I never gave her that night. It's here, now, in our special place, waiting for her to come home. Is it working? Obviously, you can see that it is not. How far could someone have gone in the truck? With the gas left in her? Couldn't have gone further than 100 miles. 100 miles, okay. No, 100. Sorry, 100 is fisherman's lingo. It means 11. Missing truck, huh? That's a shame. She'll be back. She has to come back. She'll run out of gas otherwise. And then where will she be? Good luck with the truck. I gotta go. Yeah. Scarred seems happy to be here, but skeptical of you. Cool. Person over here. Scarred eyes you suspiciously. Scarred seems a little nervous. I see in the trees. Their shotgun's keeping you out or something else in. Who cares? I'm going inside. Tracy house. Emptied to magnify the misfortune of my stolen daughter. Any idea who did this? I have my suspicions, yes? When did this happen? 3 nights ago. I'm still in shock. I can't even muster the strength to close the safe. I can do that for you. It's not hard. Would you? Sure. Bless you. It's a mess through there. Well, I don't mind. I don't mean it's messy. I'm saying that's the room where we have meals. It's that type of mess. I thought they only reused that term in the armed forces. You don't consider fishing to be part of the armed forces? What do you think we used to hold the rods? Arms. That's right. Through the knife of the deboner dot still shaped largemouth bass, and the world through our action there are legion who do not believe, and wouldst tear down thy work. The Book of Garrett. You're not close enough to read this. I absolutely am. Academy of Fresh and Saltwater Game Fish. Certificate of Nomination for Award. Be it known that Adam Tracy was nominated for an Academy Award of Merit for Outstanding Achievement. Best deboning bass. This grizzled mariner must hate being stuck behind a desk. Talk to him. Greetings, as a mariner, do you hate being stuck behind a desk? Excuse me, make six figures a year behind this desk and mind your manners. You're addressing Adam Tracy, Chief Deboning Officer of Largemouth Bass and Sons. Are you here about Kathy? I saw some posters about missing children. That's right, 3 nights ago, Kathy disappeared, along with all her clothes and possessions. The contents of that safe there and that company truck. Oh, and the Chapman kid. Let's find your daughter. Scout's honor. There's a catch, and I'm not talking about the largemouth bass. Yeah, I'm running this operation, alright? Not Chapman. I know he's got a missing boy too, but you can't just involve a reboner and things like this. They're far too emotional. If you're dealing with me, you keep him out of it. In return, 300 meat and my grandfather's fishing rod. What's so special about this fishing rod? What's so special about it? You can catch things that your scientists would say are impossible to find in the water. How about that? So it doesn't catch fish? Yes, fish, but also impossible things. Let me think about that. Sure, I'll be here while you think, and my daughter will be dissolving inside the belly of a gator. Oof. Harsh. I have a question about your daughter. Oh. Nope. Let's talk about something else for now. If you must, but I warn you, my daughter's abduction makes me a poor conversationalist. Do you think if Cicero's daughter was missing, he could have gone on and said all the famous sayings for which Mr. Cicero's know? What do you do here? As I said, I'm a chief deboning officer here. My team and I debone largemouth bass, after which it is passed over to my colleague across the way for reboning. I'll be on my way. Alright, let's talk to the other guy. Oh, what's back here? Crew quarters, off limits. You live here? Where the fish live, we live. I see. Let's talk to the other guy. I have to assume they give me a different reward? for their side of the quest. Something fishy going on here. Climb up. Ooh. This chum bucket is inscribed, a stranger is just a chum you haven't met yet. Ooh. Take it. Bucket is secured to the floor. Those are decorative, and the chum inside is the very first batch of chum ever made by Largemouth Bass and Sons in the summer of 1803. It reminds us of our humble beginnings. Oh, revolting. Really? I wonder if I should have labeled. Can I have that? This chum bucket is inscribed, champagne for my real chums, real pain for my sham chums. This chum bucket is inscribed, chum pain for my real chums, real pain for my chum chums. This one's a little more esoteric. Yeah, telling me. Fishermen's cats are a touchy sort and regard improving outsiders with the highest suspicion. Try to pet her. The cat avoids your touch. You get the sense that only true loyalty to the fisherman's cause will overcome its suspicions of you. Alas. Lo, with the reboning of the knife of righteousness have a complete base been forged. The Book of Charis. This is a mess, right? It is, where we proudly serve reboned fish just the way we like it. I don't want to see you slipping any bones out of that fish, you hear? You definitely won't see that. What's back here, your quarters? And how would you know that? That's where Mr. Tracy has his. Maybe the two of you are more similar than you like to admit. Back off, Freud. Can I go inside? Into our private family's quarters, I'd sooner let a dogfish loose in my socks. Okay, never mind, sorry. What lies beyond that door is only for fishermen. What is it? Fish. Can I fish here? Ha! Surely a fisherman yearns for a glorious death at sea, not to wind up behind a desk. Hello there. I wonder, do you ever wish you'd had a glorious death at sea? Oh ho! Many a sea creature has tried to give me one miss, but before they cannot get their teeth in me, I've reboned them 6 ways to Sontag. He spits out a wad of chewing tobacco out the door. Guy Chapman, Chief Reboning Officer, Largemouth Bass and Sons. Are you here about Tom? Saw the posters about the missing children. Find one children and you'll find the other. My Tom has been lured into the ocean's lair of Ocean's Gator by that Jezebel of a deboner's daughter. A good and true fisherman led astray by that delinquent sorceress who never cared to Walt Whitman for what we do here with largemouth bass. Occam's Gator? Chapman's cheek darkened to the murky hue of a humpback anglerfish. As long as there has been a largemouth Bass and Sons, there has been an Occam's Gator. To our great misfortune, I venture there's no creature of land nor sea quite so terrible. 12 feet tall he is, red as a furnace with smoke billowing from his nostrils. Ah, so hot aligned, you say. He and his rapacious appetites are a plague on our business. He'll eat everything we've got. Largemouth bass, everything. What keeps me up at night, wondering what we did to deserve him? Is it a sin against the land to both debone and rebone fish? Perhaps, but damn it, that's what gives our bass its zing. Being a little sexist, don't you think? Not remotely. I'm not saying about her gender at all. I'm only saying that she may have gotten my boy eaten by a gator man. When you throw words like Jezebel around, that's a little loaded. Is it? Well, I didn't mean anything about it. I'm only the change, but you gotta be patient with me, alright? I'm old-fashioned. I can't keep up with all these new ideas our generation has. Gender. Penicillin. How's Kathy responsible? Well, the arrogance of youth. Cassie Tracy has never thought she had anything to fear from Occam's Gator. She didn't respect him. Several times I caught her attempting to summon the beast by shouting his name 3 times in a mirror, or directly into the mouth of a bass. It was always going to end with her in Occam's belly. I just didn't think my Tom would be fool enough to go along with it. You think Tom could have run away on his own? Absolutely not. Tom is a 3rd-generation bass boy, proud and true. Why, just last month he said, "I'm excited about my future in reboning largemouth bass, Dad." Does that sound like the words of a boy with 1 foot out the door? No, there's a simpler explanation. Siren song of Kathy Tracy, who lures good men into the bellies of gators. Their finder's fee? 200 meat for starters and my mother's fishing rod for the entree. On one condition, I don't want you looking for Kathy on Tracy's dime. It's Tom that needs saving, and he needs saving from her. Oh, that's the condition. Oh, and you also need to find Tom, so that's 2 conditions. The special fishing rod. It is, and I'll tell you why. It has never caught a fish. Oh, that sounds worse than a normal fishing rod. It has never caught a fish. Always catches two. Don't know how it works. Don't want to know how it works. We just thank Poseidon for the bounty. Huh. So I can either get a rod that catches two fish or a rod that catches special objects. Let me think about it. Thinking? There's no time for thinking, miss, while time's still missing. We don't live in a puzzle book. I'm looking for someone myself. Charles Wallace? I know the name. Some fool wrote it on the missing poster I had up for Tom. I've been wondering who it was or what he is. Is he a fish? No. Then I'm not the person to ask. I'm a fisherman, friend. My bag is fish. You're looking for a human. You want to be asking some sort of human fisherman. Ha ha. You're a human fisherman. This expression turns sour. Now you've poked a hole in his premise Now that you've poked a hole in his premise, he has lost interest in the conversation. Okay, I don't know where your friend is, alright? Be seeing you. I'm definitely more interested in the rod that catches non-fish. So it looks like I'll be out to save Kathy. Yep, Scout's honor. Let's do it. Deal! Good. Now Peter, our guard by the front gate, was last to see Occam's gator in the sickening flesh. Peter chased him off our property to a revolting little hamlet, but dared not enter himself. I'll find it on your map. I'm convinced that's where you'll find Occam's, and inside Occam's, Kathy. Now bring her home, you hear me? I'll be on my way. I have a feeling this is going to be a grim ending. Set the guard outside. Quiet, I'm on vigil. Eyes you suspiciously. What do you know about Occam's gator? Oh, that's fake. It is? Yeah, that's a legend, an old bass wife's tale. Sometimes things go missing or the business has a run of bad luck and folks want a deeper explanation for it. But I can tell you that nobody here has ever laid eyes on the giant gatorman. Bosses can't even agree what he's supposed to look like. So, Occam's gator didn't kidnap these kids. I really doubt it. Your boss says you saw him. Did you ever tell a boss what they wanted to hear? There's gators in these parts, alright? I have to scare them off on the property. I have to scare them off the property on a daily basis, but I've never seen any sort of Occam's gator. No, ma'am. Sounds pretty scary. As do all fairy tales, doesn't make them any more real. Fair enough. Alright, you're telling me about Largest Mouth Lake. I've seen him, you know. Yeah? He's not dead like they say. I like how Occam's gator is like, an urban legend, but this bass, this is different. How long can a largemouth bass live? Normally, only 20 years or so, but largest mouth Luke is a special fish. Maybe someday I'll see him again. The guard's size, and you get the sense you shouldn't pry further. I'll be going. I do wonder about, this. Climb up. Talk to him. You ask your questions, now go on, get out of here. I did not send for you. I'd like to talk about your son. I'm not sure I want to discuss my son with the confederate of his case, Kathy Tracy, that, young lady who led my Tom into the belly of Ocker. He's trying. I'm in. Well, not so fast, goody shoes. Goody shoes? You haven't heard my terms yet. I don't want you looking for Kathy on Tracy's dime. It's Tom that he's saving. Deal? Hurrah! Now, I have no idea where you might find Tom, but what I'll do is let you into our quarters in the back. I know he keeps a diary, though I've never been able to make sense of the thing. Fundamentally, the way your generation speaks is utter nonsense to me. The mad ramblings of youth. Perhaps you'll understand it. Now bring him home. You hear me? What do you do here? I'm the chief reboning officer here at Largemouth Bass and Sons, like my father was before me, and etc. It's a wonderful life, good family life. Be seeing ya. Alright. Go in. Yep, just right in, okay. Let's see. So many fishermen don't get into largemouth bass because they can't hack the bulkheads. It's possible that a largemouth bass fisherman could do their job while sleeping in a nice soft bed, but it's never been tried anywhere in the world. Broken bones pile high in the sink detritus from the experiments of an apprentice reboner. Unsuitable bones are ground up here into a thin meal. Sign claims that these cups are homemade bone broth and that you should take one. Not when they question the instructions of a tiny sign, you grab a cup. You got an item, bone broth. Ooh, bustle by 1, and maximum HP by 5. Everything on this shelf is labeled hard tack. Take some tack. The non-perishable and long-lasting foodstuff sustains the fishermen on their voyage from this building to outside this building. You got an item, hard tack. This is much harder than tack. 5 physical armor. Guess that's everything in here, huh? Alright, let's go read the locker. It's locked. Crowbar. Do I have a... I don't have a crowbar, do I? Can I buy a crowbar somewhere? Why is it a crowbar? Why can't I do a strength check instead? There's some place I can buy a crowbar, perhaps? Yeah, and I imagine... probably lead me to the same place anyway. Do you have a crowbar? Have a crowbar. I have an accessory though. Same as the class ring. Bakery probably doesn't have a crowbar. Furry's Antiques, do you have a crowbar? Wait, no. Another message. Check the message pad next to the phone. Okay, call the mob back. Don Toblerone speaking. Don, that was unusually concise. Are you feeling okay? Boss is mad about our telephone bill. I have been encouraged to keep this brief. I see. Well, what's the job? Greasy Steve will have the details for you. Okay. Huh. Another assignment already. Chop shop. That would have a crowbar, right? A well-dressed man flags you down. Excuse me there, my good lass. Might you have a match on your person? No, I'm sorry. No, but also yes. If I go with paradox. Well, thank you all the same. Toodaloo. Toodle off. Wonder what I could have gotten from that. Well, maybe next time. Alright. I guess we'll have to fight. Oh well, this should be quick. Alright, low level fodder. Yep, there we go. Alright, splatter. And one more. Ba-boom! Encounter complete. Just like that. Successfully got revenge for that poor car. 18 XP. Hey, how much XP do I have now? Can I get this? Nope, 88. I'm pretty close though. Really ought to put it out of its misery. Okay. Maybe that's worse. Yeah, you're darn right. That's right. See what's inside. Greasy gloves and some other stuff. Oh, sleaze armor. That'll come in handy, I think. It's just an old oil barrel. Since it's open, it's full of rainwater. It's fish. Base grease. Let's see, greasy wrench. Nope, still not a crowbar. Just looking for a crowbar. Greasy knee pads. Sleaze armor to a pair of pants. Bunch of tin lizzies are hanging out here. Their attention is mainly focused on something further to the right, but the camera doesn't move far enough for you to see what it is. We'll have to find out the hard way. +1 on fire. Oh my, he's on fire. Too bad we're not playing NBA Jam right now. Alright, good. Boom, look at that. Quadruple kill. 20 HP. Man, that's a lot of HP. Alright. Time to splatter the rest of you. Oh man, it's a splatter house. Defeated. Yeah. Time to see what all the hoopla is about. Alright, time to see what sort of horrors await me. And we'll get this one. That's it. That's all the base skills. Now I can focus on the skill books. Welding bench. There's a welding mask on top of it. Grab it. Face will be better home for it than this dirty bench. Whoa. Muscular woman with flaming red hair is sitting in a throne made of welded together wrenches and glaring at you. Approach her. The woman gives you the traditional slow, sarcastic clap as you step forward. Nice entrance. Thanks. Nice chair. Thanks. Who the hell are you? I'll introduce myself politely. I'm Azure Gale. Nice to meet you. And you are? Well, ain't you sweet? I'm Big Liz Studebaker. I'm the boss of this gang. That makes sense? Now, considering that you just busted into my scrapyard and beat up 5 of my girls, plus however many on the way here, I figure you got something on my mind. So what is it you want exactly? I want to join your gang. Sorry, kiddo, this ain't just a gang, it's a business, and I can tell just by looking at you that you don't know the crankcase from a manifold. The crankcase is one cranks in it? I'll tell you what. You got this far, my girls ain't no slouches, so that's worth some respect, so I'll grant you a boon. A boon? Like a favor? Yes, within reason. How do I know this isn't some kind of trick? It's no trick, you can trust me, because I'm sitting on the Crescent Throne. That means that everything I say is automatically true. Wow, like the Pope? Kinda, yeah, we're real into hierarchy and chain of command around here. Neat. Anyway, what if you say you have a million meat? What? What if you say black is white? It isn't magic, it just... Look, part of being a good leader is not trying to use your powers in stupid ways. Aww. Anyway, you get one wish. What'll it be? More... You cannot wish for more wishes. Nuts. Ooh. What do each of these give me? I wish to sit in your swell chair. Nope. Ah, come on. Just for a second, only the boss of the Tin Lizzies can sit on the Crescent Throne. Sorry, kid. That stinks. Ooh, I do have the stat check, though. Let's do it. Come on, let me sit in your chair. You waggle your fingers at her and do that trick where your pupils go all swirly. It's perfectly safe, and you couldn't possibly result in any problems, I promise. Well, alright, fine, but just for a second. Wicked! Big Liz stands up and you take her seat on the Crescent Throne. It's cold and not very comfortable, but does make you feel pretty powerful. Wow, this is great! Glad you like it. Now get up. Nah, seeing as how I'm the boss of the gang now, I think I'll enjoy it a little longer. What did you just say? I said I'm the boss of the Tin Lizzies now, and I said it while sitting on the Crescent Throne. Twice. Nice try, dipstick, but the power of the throne doesn't apply unless you already are the boss. I was the boss as soon as I sat down. You said while sitting here that only the boss of the Tin Lizzies can sit on the Crescent Throne, and here I am, sitting on it. Ipso facto, I'm the boss. Why, you little... And the first change I'm making is that from now on, changes in gang leadership can only occur via written agreement from the current boss, which is me. You promised me you wouldn't cause any problems. I don't see any problems from where I'm sitting. Haha, take it easy, Big Liz. Huh? I'm just messing with you. Huh? I don't have time to run a gang. I'm busy, but I'm busy with something kind of weird, so I think I might need your resources. So you can run the gang same as always. All I need is for you gals to help me if I need backup. I swear on the Crescent Throne that as soon as I'm done with this whole crazy mess I'm fallen into, I'll make you full official boss of the Tin Lizzies again. Alright, I guess I deserve it for falling for that trick. You win, boss. Or he said, you win, boss. Great. Here, you can sit back down if you want. This thing is uncomfortable. I'll stand, thanks. So what do you need from me? I could use some supplies. Supply shed's over there. Here's the key. Sweet. If you get into any trouble in town, just give a whistle and one of these girls will come to help you out. Combat item. By commanding underlings with the poot sounds made by this whistle, you'll be a real tin poot. Oh boy. Summon a Tin Lizzie to help you in combat. Only works in Ocean City. Thanks. Alright, you said something about a shed. Wouldn't have gotten this if I'd beaten her up, I guess. Old small blacksmith's anvil. This must be where they work on the really vintage cars. This car's not been noticeably chopped yet. Look inside. Car doors are locked. Dang it. Give me the lock. You unlock the car, ruining both the lock and the hanger in the process. The glove compartment is full of meat. You gain 150 meat. Alright, let's unlock it. Click, go on inside. Da-da-da-da. Shelf covered with various greasy metal objects. Anarchist hand hardware. Whew. Yep, most dangerous looking metal and pocket them. Battered toolbox. Yes, there it is! Crowbar. Just what I needed. I get you just what I needed, just what I needed! This is a tool for prying things open, like the door to a saloon for ravens, or a crate containing a tiny tavern for magpies, or the boarded up window of a speakeasy for jackdaws. You get it. Oh, I get it. Crowbar. Haha, haha. Yeah. Fun. There's a car door leaning against the wall. Grab it. Ah, there's a shield. Deal your muscle and physical damage and reduce an opponent's mysticality by 3. Would have been useful if had I not gotten the calculator first. This poster says antifreeze is delicious, but it's poison. Yep, that's a craft. Every day on this calendar just says crimes. Bunch of repair manuals for cars you've never heard of, except one of these books is about weapons instead of cars. Ooh. Teaches advanced weapon repair techniques. I have quite a few books here. I should probably do, let's see, 8 XP. I need 75. Cool. Since I got all the basic perks, and I can do the skill improvements. Alright, back to Largemouth Bass and Sons. Now I have the... My goodness, look there, in the distance. Is my perception of depth playing tricks upon me, or have the birds of this era grown to simply enormous size? Huh? Oh no, that's a plane. I only know of that word in the context of geometry or geography, and either case the furfin is nonsense. Look, it's diving to capture prey. Oh geez, okay, see, birds don't send big columns of smoke into the air when they catch prey. Perhaps it is a mythical phoenix. Put it off till later. We have another side quest to complete first. Speaking of which, that did... I actually got word of, like, I've read about like an old story about a plane that crashed and a woman who survived. Like survived in the jungle for like 10 days until rescuers were able to reach her. That's gotta be impressive. I think if I remember correctly, they made a film out of that. Kinda sorta interested in it. Anyways, now that we have the crowbar, we can perhaps go in here and see if Tom Chapman's locker has anything new for us. Whoa! That wasn't quite what you intended to do, but luckily you did manage to reveal secret cache behind the lockers. Search Tom's hole. Got an item, Tom Chapman's diary. A secret diary of a base fishing scion. Read it. This diary belongs to Tom Chapman. If found, please return to Largemouth Bass and Sons. For controversial thoughts and secret plans, turn to page 19. For information of no consequence, turn to page 33. Alright, page 33. It's dangerous, but the only way we won't be followed is if we take the truck to the Gatorman camp. We'll ask Peter where it is. Page 19. Animal ideas. 3-toed squid, chihuahua big. 4-toed squid, honey-hating bear, rabbit, more teeth. Faster chimp, grandfather cat, balder eagle, sleeping dog that lies, egg cat. What is this, like a little Moreau in the making here? Back to page 33. Alright, close the book. Well, that was absolutely pointless, I think. In any case, let's go to Gatorman Hamlet here. Spot a shadow orb hovering around and decide to follow it deeper into the swamp. That might seem like a bad plan considering the old stories about people following will-o-wisps and becoming lost in the swamp forever. But the will-o-wisp is a floating ball of light, and this is the opposite of that. So logically, this is actually a good plan. Except for how it leads you right into a group of tentacly shadow monsters. Fight them. How badly are we gonna get smoked? Oh god, it's poison everywhere. Hey, at least we took the main one out. Okay. Heal, poison for 5, poison for 5. Great. Good thing I have splatter here. Wow! Oh yeah, they do have 3 HP. In any case, you're all dead. You won. The goodness of your plan has now been proven. QED. 27 XP in total. Yeah, let's go. Where it is, the hamlet. Somebody's old campsite, and it looks trashed to investigate. Missed all the garbage strewn about, you find a shiny 7/8 inch wrench, or 7/8 inch combination wrench with CW painted on the side. Got an item, Charles's wrench. Turn it to Charles when you... Why is this text, like, much thicker? Is that intentional, or is that, like, just a display error? So I could see it going both ways, right? It could be a visual glitch, but it could also be trying to creep me out. Trying to indicate, no, this is something off is about this. That's strange. Obviously, this belongs to Charles, but he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who'd lose one of his tools carelessly. Nor the kind of guy who'd leave trash around in his campsite. You look around more carefully and discover other weird tracks in the mud. Big, clawed, bipedal tracks. Maybe Gatorman tracks, and there's a spot where some kind of scuffle clearly happened. Ah, geez, well that tears it. Charles Wallace must have gotten kidnapped by Gatorman. Maybe he dropped the wrench on purpose to attract your attention. Hopefully you can find him soon. Leave. Oh. You've already learned everything you're going to learn from this. To leave or to not to leave? That is the question. Definitely to leave. Oh. Alright, cool. Talk to him. Nope. Oh, I see. It's a roving band of enemies, I have to assume. I assume if I run into them, I'm going to have to fight them. You have nothing to fear from me. Alright. The handle on this fridge is busted. This is going to be a headache come lunchtime. Try to open the door. No dice and no door opening either. Whoever smashed the handle wanted to keep you out or keep something in. A magical talking sandwich, maybe. Or maybe a spy's head. Let's force the door, though. With great effort, you force the door open. 35 XP. Released from his refrigerated cage, a cold man squirms out of the muck, gasping for air. My God, you are my savior. One more day trapped in there, and I would have succumbed completely to despair. Who are you? I am Fabian, an illustrator of natural science. Arid steppes, glittering bergs of ice, but lately my interests have been taking me to these damp lands. I am in my soggy period. You wouldn't happen to know any other famous explorers played by Harrison Ford, would you? How'd you get in there? I was traveling to the swamp to sketch the native cypress, only to be caught in a net by these gator-esque men. At first they allowed me to roam within the confines of this camp, but when I shouted for help at a passing truck, I was put into the refrigerator. What truck? Oh, it hurtled through the camp like a bass out of hell. It was a boy and a girl at the wheel. I called out, "Stop! I am a prisoner, take me with you!" But they drove on. What makes a person do that? Where's the truck headed? North of here, I'm sure of it. North, huh? Since that driver at Largemouth Bass & Sons was confident the truck could only make it 11 miles at most, if you subtract 11, the distance between his camp and the fishery, seized with deductive euphoria, you do some quick calculations, which in your haste come out very wrong. You do them again, not rushing it this time, and produce a promising lead. Location unlocked, an amphibious truck. Ask about Charles. Have you come across my friend out here, Charles Wallace? Charles? No, I would remember meeting someone with such an unusual name. Say goodbye. If you want to leave, the way out is more or less clear. I do want to leave, that is a good guess. If we ever meet again, it would honor me to paint your portrait. I am an artist, as you know. I can't paint you right away, as I am in my soggy period, but if I conclude that work, or if you become soggy, well, who knows? Am I not soggy enough? Not for academia, no? Oh well. I hope we meet again. And that I am not in a refrigerator when we do. I hope so as well. Safe hanging from an unsafe manner from the ceiling. Clearly it's here to protect it from the bears. It's hung that way to protect it from bears, right? It's a combination lock on it and you don't know the combination. Unfortunately, no stat checks will help me pass it, apparently. Sleeping Gatorman, unless he's lying about him being asleep, do not let him lock me. No, I think I will. Other guy still needs to get out, as you can see. Alright, time to play stealth. The guards stop in their tracks and start sniffing around suspiciously. They're almost certain to notice if you get any closer. Wait, what am I looking at here? Have you not seen a Gatorman yet? Sorry, it is hard to keep track. These are the guys Jessica mentioned, and they're pretty much what you expect from the name Gatorman. They're intelligent, upright walking alligators. They have tough, scaly skin, lots of teeth, pissy attitudes about everything that they aren't already eating. They especially hate intruders and are the second biggest reason that this swamp isn't a popular tourist destination. The first being, it's a swamp. In any case, staying put isn't an option. Which way do you want to go and how? Away from... toward them, charge! Away from them, recharge? Let's retreat for now. Yep, hightail it back. Alright. We'll redo this stealth sequence. I guess this would be mandatory for a pacifist run. Of course, I could just beat them up, take the XP, and go. Right? It's supposed to be a second shift. Luckily, they're all facing the other way. Ambush them! Oh, God. 17. Oh. Took... Okay, I see. So every time they get hit, their stats go up. Fantastic. 20 stench, 8, 23. Oh my god. I'm going to raise my own armor. Won't mind. Okay, there. Apparently... Oh, they're not targeting me, so that's why nothing seems smoothed out yet. And you... Oh, Rage Jerk. Probably... They're the one whose stats will go up every time they get hit, so... Big damage is what we want. When should I target first? Should probably take out Rot Tooth over here. Or actually, maybe priority should be to just smack down Gatorman Rage Jerk. Yeah, every time it's damaged. Okay, I should put it in kill range, right? 17. Yeah, there we go. Rage no more. You should chill. Oh, man. Okay. How's about we just reduce all foes' Moxie by 3? Maybe we should poison Rot Tooth here. Or maybe I should heal. Ah, jeez, what do I do? Okay, you know what? Poison. Okay, cool. Alright, so I'm gonna get wasted if I cannot defeat. But I'm gonna defeat, so go ahead and queso fusculento you. And finish you off. Zap! Thank goodness for poison damage. Alright, this is it. It's now or never. 'Cause I ain't gonna live forever. I just wanna live when I'm alive. And boy, do I want to stay alive. Admittedly, getting beat up isn't the end of the world, but... You've dispatched the guard gators and your path forward is clear. Got a gator stick, swamp mushroom, nasty pastries, swamp punch. Onward then. How much... Do I have enough XP to learn the spell damage? Let's see, that's hot. Spell damage. There we go. You read the book and develop a deeper appreciation for the unseen forces in your life. You got a perk, Seen Forces. Unseen forces are not unseen by you. +1 to magical weapon attacks. You put the book down for a second to muse on it, and speaking of unseen forces, has anybody seen your book? Spooky. I thought spell damage perk meant that it would increase all of my spells damage, not just magical weapons. Has been bamboozled. Fantastic. Oh, wow. So this one doesn't require XP. Cool. Read the book, huh? Turns out you're supposed to repair weapons after using them for a while. Who knew? You got a perk, Weapon Repair Aware. You know enough about weapon repair to tell when it's needed, but not quite enough to do anything about it. Weapon durability is Oh, great. You put the book away, but realize with your newfound knowledge that its spine is broken and beyond repair, so you throw it away. Yeah. Wow. Fantastic. Although, wow, it looks like it was an invisible stat to begin with, so eventually one of these weapons was bound to break. Yeah, that's just great. I love weapon durability. Alright. Okay, let's just fight them. Come at me, I want your XP. Oh man, AoE. Gotta hate it. Ah, good thing my DOT gave it, took out that shield. Okay, I should probably make you priority. Maybe I should make you priority. Yeah. Like how it says, the skull is meant to be used on friends. Oh, no, you're dealing... No, you were dealing, but I need to take you out super fast. Let's see. 18 physical damage. Sadly, my spells deal the same amount. Alright. So, I hit you with... Okay, I can hit you with 2 queso fustulentos, 1 splatter, and then zap you, and that should do it, right? Yeah, let's go with that. 1... 2... and splatter. There we go, 15 HP. So I'll just raise my armors because I can. And then take you out. There you go. No stat boost for you and no stat loss for me. Ooh, administer poison. Let's see, what are you gonna do? Oh, heal and unpredictability. Why don't we go with lecture? All foes' moxie is reduced. Alright, next is the healer. Oh, go for the medic, right? As soon as you can. Doesn't necessarily have to be right away, but... take him out. I can one-shot that one, so... let's go ahead and... reduce your stats. Calculate. And zap you. Ah, I can poison you. Mushroom turns out to be poisonous. Whoopsie. Gotta love it when random effects work in your favor. Okay, finish you off with the spell. Ba-boom. There we go. Turns out those gators should have been avoiding you. I'm not stuck in here with you. I am the terror that walks the swamp. I am the one who knocks. Gatormen are remarkably good at building fires in a couple inches of water. Yeah, they sure are. Whoa. Forge, presumably for hammering around terrible gator metals. This seems to be where Gatormen store all their terrible filth. Yeesh. Guessing I can't look at any of these, huh? Alright. A rack of horrible looking weapons. Let's grab one. Grab the most appropriate one and leave the others to rest in peace. You got an item, frog and fork. Heals your mysticality plus 5 physical damage and heals your HP. So it's a better weapon. What is my wear on the Star Wand? Looks like it goes up by 0.1? I guess the wear value goes up differently. Now I want to keep using this wand just to see what happens when I reach the limit. Like, what's the broken state look like? This Gatorman seems less aggressive than is typical for these guys. Alright. Hi there. Greet, human, not eat. Greet. Thanks, I appreciate that. You seem a bit more relaxed than the rest of the gator folk. Yes, everyone crazy, dunno reason, not belong, leave swamp. Where you go? Dunno, wander. Oh, like a hobo? Hobo, what's that? Basically, someone who travels from place to place because they're looking for work or just don't have anywhere specific to be. Yes, hobo gator. First though, need weapon, defend self. Ask about hobo code. Hobo code, what's that? Oh right, you wouldn't know any yet. It's like little symbols that hobos use to leave messages for other hobos. Here, I can show you some of the basic ones. You teach them the symbols for safe camp, cops here, and the increasingly rare and exciting pie on windowsill. Alright, offer a weapon. What would be fitting for a gator man? And is there a difference? I guess I could just give the gator man the frog and fork I lifted from the thing, because, you know, that's a gator weapon. I wonder if it's gonna... I wonder if the difference in weapon matters. I hope it doesn't, but knowing these guys, it probably does. So yeah, let's just give him the gator weapon. How about this frog and fork? No thanks, weapon weak, need power. Okay, I'll try to find you something stronger. Ah, okay. Base damage. I see. Gator stick. Great. Looks like the best I have is 5 base damage. Alright. Sorry, I'll have to come back to you on that. Dangling glob of revolting organic matter. This is apparently where the gatormen keep their billions upon billions of swarming bugs. Let's exterminate some of them. Oh boy. These enemies are getting real fearsome. I still only have 20 HP. Tuning its instruments. Tuning. Alright, so elemental armor is not going to help here. That said, why is their HP bar going in the other direction? Very interesting. Alright. Why don't we, Mind melt. Okay. How much do I have here? 18. 18. Okay, so I can one-shot the bees with this. Let's go ahead and mind melt. And mind melt again. We'll queso fustulento you. And mind melt. Finally zap you, take you out of the picture. Alright, hang in there! Meantime, just poison the flea orchestra, would you? Poison should be more potent, shouldn't it? Yeah. Love my AoE. Oh, no one's going down this turn. You've reduced the number of bugs in this terrible building by, let's say, 499. Sweet. Alright. much experience do I have? Not right now. Oh, hey. This book is a collection of short stories about men who defy all wisdom and warnings to go hiking alone in the sub-zero west. At the end of each story, the man dies. Maybe there's a lesson in that. Find it. In each story, the protagonist succumbs to sub-zero conditions and perishes. At the end, the narrator opines that, if it were them, they would simply not have gone somewhere that is cold. They would have gone somewhere warm and thrived. Some people brave icy wastes and biting winds, and others look at those people and say, it could not be me. I could just not go out to the icy lands and die. Yeah, some people do it for science and for other things, right? It's not always personal thrills. There are 100 stories, they're all like this. I'm guessing it's gonna go up by 10 XP for each level of hot armor I get, so not right now. Even though its subject matter is complex, this book is written in such simple language that even a child hobo could understand it. Still, it's going to take an adult-level willpower to actually finish the thing. Let's read it. You study the book until you've memorized a bunch of techniques for getting people to relinquish additional meat. You got a perk, Expert Panhandlery. I should have read this earlier. Plus 25% meat drops. You've learned what makes people tick, and more importantly, what makes people feel generous. You drop the book when an SIT's pneumatic book return shoots, so it can be of some use to the next prospective hobo. Rising balance lifts all ledgers. Ooh, that's a good one. Ooh, I should get this max HP perk next. Oh. Forgot about this. The story is pretty boring and contains some very technically complex descriptions of advanced shooting techniques. Commit the techniques to memory and then practice them by shooting the book to pieces with the nearest convenient handgun. You got the perk Advanced Handgunnery. +1 to ranged weapon attacks. Huh. I have here 2 additional stench, Parmesan missile, +2 additional damage. Chago will heal additional 5. Mind Melt will also heal you for 5. Ooh. Splatter will hit 2 additional targets. Maybe I should do this one first. Imagine groups of enemies are just gonna get larger, and I'll want to have a way to hit more of them at once, right? This might be useful also. Alright, I think first I should get max HP and then maybe Sleeve's armor. In any case, let's fight? Is this just gonna be like a place where I can just keep farming for enemies and they'll just keep going up in stats? It's like that other room that I was at before. 11, 14, 19, 22. Gonna do. Okay. 19 stench. Oof, ignoring armor. Alright. Oh, I can deal 12 damage to all of you, so why don't I do that? That's like 36 total damage. You add it up. And one more. Ooh, would you look at that? We'll take you out because you intend to attack. Alright, it's time to end this. Mosquito will finish you off. The poison was just a reminder of who rules this roost. Swamp honey. Alright. Oh boy, sleaze flies. Please flies, don't bother me. And we'll just barrage, random barrage. Take them all out. You can see this place being much less useful in a pacifist run, in the sense that you wouldn't be able to fight any of them. Alright, everyone, do your worst. Oof, 10 physical damage. Tuning its instrument, so we'll throw a flask at you. Boom. Got him. Don't need the mosquito's attacks. I got one more splatter. Oh, also the AoE. Well, I'm gonna use this anyway, cause it'll... any skill would finish you off. You reduced the number of bugs in this terrible building by, let's say, 410. Now we're just gonna pick a random number between like 400 and 500 each time. Also, there's just like a theoretical maximum to these fights. Probably not. It's a farming location. Alright. Swarm of tick wasps will burst, healing all its enemies for 9. Well, we can't let that happen now, can we? Atoms, alright. Yeah, we'll toss this over to you. Take you out. You'll do your wind up, but you will never get to launch your attack because I just finished you off in one round. Haha, eat it. 421. Up here, yep. How much experience do I have now? 99. One more fight. Oh jeez, there's 5 of them now. Alright, I should probably be more discerning with where I want to hit them now because... yeah, definitely want to reduce some of this DPS before they DPS me down. 2 rounds. Tick wasps will burst, healing enemies for 21. Allies for 15. Well, since I have 2 turns with which to take out all the other folk, why don't I take you out first? So, Mind Melt 1. Melt 2. It's 1 down. Go ahead, Mind Melt 1. Mind Melt 2. Alright, it's 2 of them out of the way, just like that. They're just flinging sleazeballs everywhere, that's for sure. Let's see. I can take out these tick wasps as well, so why don't we do that? Zap! Oh man, that stings. Alright, 1 turn, they will burst. Gotta make sure that doesn't happen. Alright, let's see. Don't worry, Mosquito. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. There we go, 480. Cool. Alright, let's see what... first the HP perk. Read it. You memorize all the vein maps, and doing so, discover a bunch of extra blood in weird corners of your body. You've learned where all your blood is, +3 maximum HP. You're so delighted by this that you throw the book up into the air, and a passing bird grabs it and flies away. Enjoy, bird! Alright. Let's see. Surely Shocking Jokes, complete set. Set of dog-eared paperbacks filled with offensive jokes. Somebody must have carefully assembled a set out of individual volumes found in filthy public bathrooms. That's an upgradable skill. Heard them all. Let's do it. And Pitt the Elder said, "Why, under the wig of a wig, my dear?" Huh? Wait, oh no, that's disgusting. Takes a lot of beep to make you blush. +1 sleaze armor. A lot of filth to wade through here, but not right now. go ahead and upgrade. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get through here. This is just a farming spot. Yep, and there's my perks. 23 HP now, so I'm a little bit hardier. Let's go to amphibious truck. A radio transmission cuts through the thick swamp air, sets of beeps and tones of varying length and pitch. Random noise, perhaps. There's some coded message. Wait, I got 9 physicality, don't I? Let's say random noise and leave it there. I have 8. So wait, what did I pitch? Was it this? No, these things are like elaborate combat items. It was not the ring, the fedora? I don't think I have anything that gives me mysticality. Maybe it was like an effect that I perhaps accidentally replaced? Yeah, I really have no idea. Alright, looks like Adams wants to say something to me. Dr. Adams pumps his fist triumphantly. Ha! They will need to wake up quite early indeed to get the jump on us. They probably didn't expect someone of your age to be quite so energetic. The more fools them. I have just awoken from a 205 near nap, and I have energy to fare. He's got a point. Professor Adams' HP increases by 5. Cool. There's nothing amphibious about this truck. The cab door hangs limply from its hinges. Pull it open. This truck has been abandoned for some time. There's nobody inside unless they are very small and hiding. Are they small and hiding? No. Search the seats. The newspaper left on the passenger seat is open to the classifieds page. Circled are advertisements for Mr. Rat's Hotel for Working Women and the Docks. Take the paper. You don't need it. It's yesterday's news. Search under the seats. The gas tank is located underneath the driver's seat, which has the advantage of lowering the truck's center of gravity. This gas tank is empty, which has the disadvantage of the truck not working. You also notice a glint of tiny metal. A key. Got an item, a small LB&S key. Maybe it opens a lock back home? Black smoke billows from the cowl. That engine is cooked. Eat the engine. You can't eat something just because it is cooked. Eat the engine. It is far too large to eat. Eat the engine. It is just not possible to eat an engine. It would kill you to even try. Grinding yourself against the overbearing heat, you wrench open the cowl and peer through the smoke, only to find that someone has beaten you to it. The engine has already been eaten. Next chance I get, I'm eating an engine. Sure. Oh, that's good. This whole truck business sure feels like much ado about nothing. Ado is a weird word. So I guess the side quest then would take us back to Ocean City. I guess go to the docks? Boardwalk? Is that what they mean by docks? Ocean City, back alley, you find some strange graffiti, an unsolved long division problem. Make short work of the long division for XP. Cool. Nothing familiar here. Nice shot. Nice shot. You hear a banging noise and hissing coming from the mouth of a nearby alley and hesitantly check it out. It's probably fine. It's probably just one of those times where a cat jumps out at you and runs away, right? Unfortunately, what jumps out of you is 2 of those spooky shadow imps that you saw at SIT before. They hiss and cackle at you and do an unpleasant little dance. Mental note, stop checking out noises in dark alleys. Fight them. Great. Go my stats. Shouldn't be too bad now since I'm like statted up a bit. Ugh. Swear to Shadow's noise. Never get any better. How do they think about it? Would shadow enemies cause more wear on my wand? Let's see, can't take more than 5. Oh yeah, definitely need to strike you. Can't have you boosting the stats of the shadows now. Yep, definitely spooky. Let's see. Poison you, because we can take you out next turn with the poison. Pa-pow! And next we will Mind Melt. There we go, give me my XP. Yeah. I wonder if Polycarps will have anything to say about additional urns I can find, perhaps. Rykar is still really agitated about his ashes being stolen. Well, not his ashes. You get what I mean. Not yet. Alright. I'm getting nothing from you, it would appear. Doesn't seem to be much of a hotel I can visit here either. Oh wait, I like how this says regular house now, instead of a tentacle-filled house. Alright, let me just go back to the Big Moist. What the? Oh, right, okay. They're the two that are on the run. Hold on, are you Tom and Kathy? It's Tom Tracy and Kathy Chapman, right? The boy snorts as if this configuration of names is the most ludicrous thing he's ever heard. Who wants to know? I do. Isn't that obvious? Take a last look. We're on the next bus out. Your folks back home think you were kidnapped or eaten. That's so utterly typical. They can't even conceive that someone might not want to live the same small little largemouth bass life that they do. It's not even a life. Not for us, it's not the kind of life we want to lead. It's only possible in the city. What kind of life is that? We're gonna start a business making wigs for judges. I don't think... Is that a job? Is she... Are you... Don't be rude. God, sorry, but you gotta... I mean, that's like asking if cobbling is a job. Is cobbling a job? Now, you're not gonna get me with that again. I don't think judges wear wigs in this country. It's gonna be an international company. That's where the money is, if you know anything about business. Oh no, can I just not do this? I want them to chase their dreams. Hell to that. You need to take us back like a bass needs bones. We're not going back, pal. Not ever. Largemouth's Bass and Sons is a trap. All we can ever do there is repeat the same old toxic patterns that our fathers did. Our grandfathers did. Debone the fish, rebone the fish, debone the fish. What's the point? It's a mindless life and it's never gonna change. No, pal. Not for us. Better to die in poverty than to live a largemouth bass deboner or reboner. Fortunately, I was hired to bring you home. Listen, friend, we're not going back. There's nothing and nobody that can make us. Fine, I tried. Oh, whoa, oh god. Is that? No! Occam's Gator, you have no power here. Occam's Gator, that's a real guy? Occam's Gator is why he's the bane of our lives, our family's lives. He has haunted us, tortured us before I was even born. What does he want? Back! Did you just say back? Miserable back. We will be miserable if we go back. The gator sneers. To your surprise, the beast apparently has no intention of killing or eating the children, but means to return them home to Largemouth, Bass, and Sons. But why? Why would it care? Oh, I get it. It's probably like one of the dads in a costume, right? Is that where this is headed? You want them to be miserable? Oh, yes, miserable back. I don't know what Occam's gator wants except our whole family to be miserable. I don't know why else he torments us. What's your problem? Misery. You just want to cause misery. Bass misery. To Largemouth, Bass, and Sons specifically. Why exactly? God. What? God? Misery God. You have a god that wants to cause misery to Largemouth, Bass, and Sons? Amen. What is your god's name? Occam's gator. Now you leave these kids alone. Thank you, but there's no shaking Occam's gator when he's got his mind set to a thing. Mind set. There's got to be a way we can work this out. Violence. Apart from that, violence is misery. Alright, hey look, I can pass the Moxie check. Let's do it. Change his mind. The monster abides by his obscure ethos, but perhaps you can outthink him. If you let them go, you'll cause more misery to their families. Largemouth, Bass, and Sons is totally reliant on these children to prop up their failing company. The whole thing is a joke. Without Tom and Kathy, it will all slide slowly but irrevocably into a long, painful era of decline over which looms the grim terminus of business death. That's true. Occam's gator seems to be giving it some thought. Just something to consider. A slow smile creeps across Occam's gator's face and keeps on growing till it's made a complete ring around his head. Oof. It's like an ATOG. You gained 45 experience. Is that a yes? That is a yes. I like how the guy's face is back to normal now. Alright, give me the next dialogue box. I don't know what to say. Nobody's ever stood up to that thing before. Dad even tried giving him a cut of the business to leave us alone. You mean what you said, though? You think the business will fail without us? I'm sure it'll be fine. People love largemouth bass. Huh. We're doing the right thing. If I was 100% sure that when we left, I am now 98% sure, which is that's still very high. Yeah, that's pretty high. Well, thanks, lady, anyway, for getting Occam's to take a hike. Except the meat and not at Tom. I know it's not much. Oh, but would you want this? Free sample? Item, Judge's wig. Judges wear these wigs to keep their hair from influencing the case. Regenerate 3 HP plus 10 HP. Cool. Enjoy that, but mind you, don't combine it with the jury's wig and the executioner's wig. Nobody should have that much power. No one man should have all that power. Hold on just now. Are you still trying to take us back to Largemouth Bass? No. Go get the bus. I give you my blessing. Thank you, sister. Huh? Oh, you said blessing, so I just assumed. No, it's fine. It's still nice to have your blessing anyway. Thanks. Have a good life, lady. I know we will. Goodbye, then. It's been an eventful wait for the bus. Guess that's it. We just go back and, I'll let them know of, distant frog sounds become less distant frog sounds as you find very close to a lot of frogs. Location unlocked. The frog bog. Keep going where you're going. I bet they're like large mutant frogs. So how is this going to conclude? Guess we'll get no reward from them. Don't you dare show your face around here, you dithered, and now Kathy is lost. I received a telegram from her, and now she's throwing her life away chasing the Judge Wig dreams of youth. Sorry about your daughter. I only hope she'll realize the mistake she's made. Her mother always told her, don't throw away your life for a man like I did. Meaning you? Huh. Now that you mention it, I wonder. Are you concerned about the future of the business without Kathy? We will suffer the setback as we've always done, but our plan to rebrand as Largemouth Bass and Sons and Daughter will have to be put on hold. A pity. The name rolls off the tongue, which would be appropriate, as that's how we slide the fish's bones out. Yeah. Occam's gator is real. Yeah, I know. I'll be on my way. I get to enter here? Ah, cool. Mission cats are slow to trust. Try to pet her. Sees you, the cat leaps into your arms and licks her cheek with the vigor and sloppiness of an animal 10 times her size. Hey there, girl, what's your name? The cat nods at its collar. Scylla, it says. Scylla, huh? What was that big lick for? Cat nods at the other side of the collar, which says you didn't go against the family. Do cat unlocked. And now pet Scylla to receive a boon. Let's give her a pet. Only one cat's favor. I have Calalipe's boon. Should I replace it with Scylla's boon? Physical armor or meat drops. Yeah, let's get meat drops. Scylla accepts the pet gladly and urinates on their leg before hopping off your lap. Ah, great. I guess I'm her territory now. Refrigerator hums with quiet menace, or maybe it's the motor. Search it. The only item inside is a sardine salad sandwich in a cardboard box. The box is labeled Adams, do not eat. Well, I'm definitely not an asshole who eats other people's lunches at work, so we're gonna leave that alone. There's a bass dying in the sink and in each of the drawers. Ha! Wow. Sign says take a bottle of bass oil. Take a bottle of bass oil. Why, it's glued to the table. Bottles create the whole thing. You now notice the reverse of the sign, which reads, if you can. Take the bottles. Zah! You take the bottles, bonds of the glue with satisfying thwarp. Guess you take this to the speakeasy. Great. Another mixer, I hope. Door is locked, making this room even more disappointing, but we have the key, though. Key sits snugly in the lock, so snugly you can't get it out, in fact, but it does its job nonetheless. Navy blue slicker is the sole resident of this coat rack. Fierce rummaging yields a letter in the right pocket. The envelope appears unopened. Take it. Got an item, Kathy's letter. The austere bedding testifies to the Tracy family's rigorous aestheticism. One must purge the body and mind of all comfort and distraction to achieve the hyperfocus of a bass fisherman. Approach the beds. Whoa, taffy. Secret candy. A bass fisherman should not be vulnerable to such temptations. Got candy. Spartan mattress holds no secrets. Look under the pillow. Ah! 16 teeth. Tooth Fairy skipped this one for a while. New mouth starter kit. Just sell them, I guess. What's the I guess? Large mouth, bass eyes peek through the slats in the lockers. Well, you're not supposed to be in this room. It's better if Adam doesn't leave through this door. Better for whom? Better for you. Okay. Yep. Gonna go out like I totally did not take all your oil. Let's see what you have to say. Too late, friend. Tom's gone. I received a telegram from him with news that he's in the big city, thriving as the head of his own business manufacturing wigs for judges. Wait, he's already set up a business? Is already running? Yeah, it's fast, I know, but judges' wigs are a gold mine, and I can tell you don't have business instincts, or you'd have recognized that right away. All you have in your mess is hardtack. Hardtack's all we eat. It's reboned, too. Hardtack doesn't have bones. That's changing. Sorry about your son. Do you know, I'm actually proud of him. Always thought he was a dreamer. Never realized he had those killer instincts for business. Ah, yeah, he's a good sort, Tom. Maybe I've been unfair to him. Can I still get that fishing rod? I don't have the rod anymore. When I got that telegram from Tom, I threw it out into the sea. Let the fishies have it. I figure they use it to destroy each other, and we'll sweep in to pick up the pieces. Are you worried about the future of the business? Without Tom, succession is only an issue if I die. Wouldn't you agree? That's far from inevitable, especially if I vest in a good helmet. Occam's gator is real. I saw him. In the shower? Yes. No. It's just that's mostly where I see him. Seeing ya. So I don't get any rods, but hey, I got... Fisherman's cats are a touchy sort. Oh, okay. Ooh. I don't know what... The cat raises a quizzical eyebrow. I don't know what you're talking about. I certainly didn't have anything to do with helping Tom Chapman and Kathy Tracy flee their largemouth bass fishing fathers. The cat only chuckles in response. What's her name, girl? The cat points to its collar. Charbitus. Ah, didn't even need to ask, I guess. Can now pet Charbitus to receive a boon. Let's see what you give. Ah, item drops. Let's... You know what? Let's get item drops. I'm sitting on a decent amount of meat now. I've already cleaned out the mess in the bedroom of this place. I found a truck. Really, where? Is she alright? Does she need anything? It's out of gas and something ate the engine. Rats. I don't know where I'll find a new engine. I really need that truck back. I left an egg sandwich on the passenger seat, and I'm afraid that now the egg will have hatched. Take it easy. You too. The egg has hatched, huh? Well, that's something you don't see every day. A bunch of raw meat hanging from a tree branch in the middle of a swamp. Or at least I don't see that every day. Maybe you spend more time in swamps than I do. Anyway, not wanting to let a perfectly good haunch go to waste, you approach it, and with a cartoonish sproing, you and Dr. Adams find yourselves trapped in a big net, hanging from a tree. Well, dang it. Humph. Quite unacceptable. We'll tear ourselves loose, though. Fortunately, the net is very shoddily constructed. It's just made of vines, and heck, if you're going to let some stupid vines get the better of you, the good thing they're not alive or anything, right? After a short struggle, you manage to tear the net open, and you and Dr. Adams drop free and escape with the goods. You got an item swap punch. Slap of bone and flesh from some animal too tasteful to even mention, let alone eat. She'll continue. Over here is just more bugs, probably. Can we come across a busted and smoking trunk in the depths of the swamp? The driver, eating a sandwich in the cab, gives you a sorry shrug. Engine plumb rather greasy, says. Let's squeeze some more grease out of the engine. A mechanical mind always knows where to find a little more grease. Soon the truck's engine is sleek and ready to sprint like a powerful horse once again. 8 experience for free. Not getting anything else out of this truck. Guess whatever was in that egg sandwich has already hatched. Let's go to Mudhenge, shall we? That was the first location we got from that sponge. Find the arm of a traveling salesman sticking out of the ground. Given the condition of the arm, it seems like the body it's attached to must have been down there for quite some time. Yeah, sure, let's grab the ring. They probably won't need it anymore. The ring slips easily off the arm's finger because the finger is both wet and withered with decay. One or the other would have sufficed. Anaerobic ring renders you immune to on fire. Right now, this ring prevents oxidation in its immediate vicinity. In the future, it will also prevent exercise. We'll give it a proper burial. Every time you try to dig, the hole immediately fills up with water. You decide to just use the shovel to press the arm down below the surface and call it a day. It's a day. Nothing new from it, just some funny dialogue. Welcome to Mudhenge, admission to meet. Ooh, Moxus Mudbloom. Grab its nectar. Stylish gel 6. Woo, wow. Someone's going to lose their job at the fence factory. Can't go around the fence this way, but I could just leave. See what you have to say. Very clean booth for such a muddy henge. Stop by. Welcome to Mudhenge. What is this place? Friend, it's Mudhenge. Is it like Stonehenge? I don't see the comparison. You don't? He sighs. Look, we could talk for hours about about Stonehenge. Stonehenge is big. Stonehenge is strong. I've gone over all this. So with respect, what I'm interested in is talking about is Mudhenge, which is a formidable monument in its own right, and so much more than a first draft at Stonehenge, as they sometimes say in the magazines. But what's so special about it? Special? Well, during the solstice, it said that the needle of a compass placed upon the central altar will point not to west, but secret west, wherein lies the thing you need the most. That's special enough for you? Honestly, no. But if it happened at Stonehenge, you think it was amazing. What is Secret West? I'm no mythician, but Secret West is the direction in which lies that thing your heart is most missing. And it's said that a compass lane and the altar of Mudhenge during the swamp solstice will point to Secret West. That was the object of the Mudhenge challenge, but of course we don't run the challenge anymore. Too hard. Too many too many missing presumed deads. What does it mean? The thing that your heart is most missing? Well, it's up to you. Up to your heart, that is. Could be a secret crush, that new job, maybe just a piece of bread. I know what my wallet is missing. More meat. Or I guess one is a swamp solstice. If you're a swamp, it pretty much is always the swamp solstice. I'm looking for someone. Charles Wallace, about my height, similar build. I'm a missing person. Another? Missing? Person? Let's go with another. I don't mean to upset you. Mudhenge can be difficult. Some folks have a habit of walking in the mudhenge and never coming out. That's why we don't promote the mudhenge challenge anymore. That doesn't sound like a challenge. That sounds sort of like murder. But it's the very real risk of going missing that makes Mudhenge such a popular destination for tourists. Ugh. I know that feeling. Tourists want to go missing? Oh sure, folks get their thrills in different ways, but in the end we all gotta get them. Me, I like to make earrings out of live scorpions. Is that dangerous? Mostly for the grasshoppers on my shoulders, but again, they need the thrill. So have you seen Charles? Sorry, I couldn't tell you. Folks don't always leave a name when they visit. You don't have a guest book? Used to, then one night I wandered in the Mudhenge, never came back. Well, and why wouldn't you? It's the best and most mysterious henge this side of the border. Mission is to meet. What border? I believe it's all of them. I don't pay anything I can do for fee. Thinking about hopping that fence? Sure, go ahead, but there's one thing you haven't counted on. You won't have the informational brochure that comes with your ticket. Alright, well, for 2 meat, why not? I knew you wouldn't be able to come this way without seeing the famous Mudhenge. Here's a pamphlet that goes to just about everything we know about the history of this ancient monument. History of Mudhenge. Short brochure complimentary with your admission to Mudhenge. I'll be on my way, thanks. Don't be a stranger. Alright. How do I get in? Get in? Into Mudhenge. I don't see a gate. Why would there be a gate? Oh, I see. No entry. No, but to Mudhenge itself is prohibited by the Monument Protection Council. Your ticket only gives you access to the observation area. We don't want you to get lost trying to complete the Mudhenge challenge. Now, do we? Where's the observation area? This sort of general area here. I'll be on my way. Why don't we read this real quick? Little is known about the history of Mudhenge. Fantastic. Yeah, perfect. And yeah, you know what? That joke was totally worth 2 meat. Bravo. Bravo, game. Alright, let's squeeze through. Ooh, just got all misty here. Oh, whoop. Whoa, that was weird. Maybe I should have placed my compass there. Okay. Alright, so I guess I can only go through the arches. Oh, Gator Man. Appeared out of nowhere as chimping out the bit to make sure you're nowhere 5 minutes from now. It's clean as clock. These are the ones that got lost, huh? Alright. First we'll calculator you. Just give myself some armor. And queso fustulento. Twice. Boom. Boom. Alright, that should put you in kill range. There we go, 1 turn finish. The Gatorman rallies for another round, but a hand rises from the swamp and drags him down screaming. I just realized Professor Adams has chosen not to embark with me. Backpack stashed in the swamp is certain to contain illicit material. Parental guidance is advised. Ah ha ha! You're talking about porn. There's a complete change of clothes in the sack and a black embossed card sticking out of the back pants pocket. The card. Drowned Mary's crown is buried past the hued tower. Turn the card over. You knew this creed. Nothing is worn. Everything is visible. Oof. There you go, Ubisoft. There's a game idea for you right there. You like to leave everything in the bag where you found it. Nothing is in your size anyways. Ah, darn. Drowned Mary's crown is buried past the hued tower. So where's Drowned Mary and where's the Hued Tower? I'll just like keep walking through random gates till something happens. That's how this works, right? Sheer brute force. Oh, I think I missed something. Wait, take me back. We gotta go back to the previous screen. I have a feeling that upper gate's not gonna get me anywhere. Lower gate. Oh, hey, another gator man. Wait! Perfect. Try this one again. Okay. No gator man this time. This is no test of courage, that much is certain. It is like the ultimate test of courage. Hey, it's you. Stop! Oh, hey. No! I need 13 hobo code knowledge. How much do I have? Level 10. Well, I think I'm gonna get anywhere through there, so we're just gonna go ahead and flash of light cuts through the trees, the glare passes, and then you see it poking its head above the canopy. A telescope. Why, you fancy a telescope ever since you were a young girl. You'd press your nose to the window of the telescope shop for hours, until the proprietor would run out and threaten you to hand your glutes with a tripod. I still want a telescope. You've waited long enough, go and get your telescope. Keep going where I was going. Crash site. The grumpy looking pilot. Oh, is this going to be an Amelia Earhart reference? Seems like you got kind of a problem here. Ha! You think? Yeah, 3 kinds of problems I got if you don't count the headache. My plane being stuck ass downward in the swamp. It's just the most obvious one. Anything I can help you with? My name's Azure, by the way. Rhonda Rasmussen, hi. And yeah, if you got some time on your hands, I bet your buns I can use it. What happened? I'm looking to be the first to fly a plane all the way around the swamp in one go, see? Nearly made it too, but first to fly nearly all the way around the swamp won't be making any newspaper headlines. Now look at what I got. A plane half buried in the muck, tainted fuel. And even I get these sorted out, there ain't enough runway for me to get flying again. Plane seems real stuck. Oh, you noticed, huh? Yeah, it's sticking up right out of the ground there. Right, yep, sure is. The way Rhonda's staring at you starts to make you look a little uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else, shall we? What's wrong with your fuel? Well, when I landed, the fuel tank got full of swamp water, which I don't know how well versed you are in the chemistry of aircraft fuel, but not good for it, not good for it. So I siphoned the tank dry, figured it wouldn't be that big a deal since I got a can of backup fuel. Oh, let me guess, that full of water too? Ain't nothing so bad, it can't be a little bit worse. Yeah, I hear ya. What's involved building a runway? It's enough tar and macadam I could slap down a quick and dirty runway. Dirtier than quick for certain, but it'd be good enough to get me out of here. I got plenty of tar, but where'd you get that barrel tar anyway? You know, that's a funny story, but anyway, I need a load of macadam to go with it. What's macadam? It's like gravel for fuss budgets. For my purposes, I need a load of rocks exactly 3 centimeters across. That isn't very many rocks. Each individual rock is 3 centimeters across, not the whole load together. Oh. I could look for some rocks that size. Well, that'd be great. Come to think of it, I believe I passed an old quarry on my way down. Didn't get a close look because I was kind of distracted. I can mark it on your map for you. Can't go myself, I need to stay here and guard the tar. Okay, I'll go take a look. Hopefully they don't get attacked by gatormen. Miscellaneous plane stuff. Most diagonal plane you've ever encountered, consider your options. You consider all the possible ways in which you might extract this plane from its current state of diagonality. Beasts of burden, raw muscle, heavy industry, telekinesis, science? Leverage, faith, procrastination to later. It'd be real funny if like all these options were actually viable some way or another, but for now let's do telekinesis. You close your eyes and reach out with your feelings. Then you cause your feelings to magically coalesce into a giant hand made of pure energy, which easily plucks the plane from the mile while also avoiding being a super dumb and anachronistic pop culture reference. Thanks, feelings. Use the force and run! Run to Dagobah! It's now parallel with the plane of the ground. Hello again. I got your plane unstuck. I saw that was a hell of a trick, I say, I'm duly impressed. Still caked in mud and weeds and all, but I guess that comes with the territory in real literal sense. Nothing a little elbow grease can't correct, plus maybe a little regular aircraft grease. Alright. Guess I can't do anything about that. Let's go to the treehouse. Maybe that'll help me. So, Professor, where are you from originally? Well, I've spent most of my life in deep Eastern colonies. However, I was born in London in 1666, actually, the year of the Great Fire. Not my fault, I was only a baby after all. Well, I wasn't. Incidentally, were you aware that the majority of damage caused by fire is born of fear? Fire is merely rather angry and excited air, you see. A firm attitude and unwavering countenance does wonders against it. That doesn't seem real, Professor. I suppose it also helps that I've confused so much about this that my beard's nearly 75% composed of the fluff, but I assure you, attitude is everything. Were you hot armor? Because he discovered his beard. Treehouse. Oh wait. Bald cypress, so tough and tall, it's no surprise some fella has chosen to make of it a tree home. Shout out. Hello. Hey miss, why you keep walking, huh? This here's Will Hunter's treehouse and the rules is ain't no grown-ups allowed. Who are you? Will Hunter, I said. What's up there? Oh, ain't nothing, I swear it, you don't want to see anyways. I do. You'll tell. I won't. You promise? Yes. There's a pause in which Will apparently thinks it over. Nah, you wouldn't want to see anyways. I want to use the telescope you've got there. Afraid the telescope's property of Will Hunter, same as my licorice collection. You mean licorice? No, licorice won't be called licorice because it ain't made of rice. Called licorice because you lick it, but I'm saving mine up so I can lick them all at once. How long you been saving it? Reckon it's been a few months. Scully waited a few months of licorice so long it's refrigerated good and proper. Have you refrigerated it? It's in my pocket with some ice, so I reckon so. What's your story, Will? Tain't much to tell. I ain't all that interesting, miss, I swear. Not to city folk like you anyways. Not city folk. Ever seen a pig birth? No. Reckon not. Not many pigs giving birth in the city, I hear. What are you doing in a swamp? Nothing special. Same things every boy gets up to, I reckon. Do I want to know what that is? I ain't telling anyways. Can you let me up? No girl ever been up at Will Hunter's treehouse, and I ain't fixing to break that streak. Not for nothing. Okay, let's go pass our moxie check. You need to let me up. That's so. Well, what's in it for Will? Aiding my vital mission against the forces of evil. Much milk as your belly can hold. You like the meat, kid? I ain't need much money, miss. Get all I need from the river most days. Can always catch enough fish to eat. If there's any left over, I can always use them as cash. Got 16 trout in my wallet right now. Sounds like a no on helping you up the tree. Maybe I ought to think of something else. Make a tree house and leave house. Can I get back to that moxie check? Okay. Well, I can help that moxie check. Switch out my pants for some booty shorts. Guess what? I'm coming up for ya. Enough of this. It's time to clasp the robust limbs around the truck of the wet, shedding cypress and begin to shimmy. Hey now, this is a private treehouse. Stop or I'll tell you till you can't stand up. Take the risk. Why, there's no boy up this treehouse up at all. Only large and sagging features of a human face sunk into the tree's very trunk. Surely that can't be young Will Hunter. Oh, well, I reckon now tain't no keeping you from seeing my plight. I've been whipped, miss. What happened to you? Tain't much to tell. That can't possibly be true. The great trees sigh, shedding off scraps of bark that drift to the treehouse floor. Well, you ever hear of a doctor? You know what that is? Yes, well, I know what a doctor is. Heck, do you want to be so mean for? I reckon most people you go and ask, they couldn't tell you one thing about what a doctor does. I only met one doctor, Dr. Wiss, lived on the same street as my stepmom. 'Twas one morning he paid me 6 bits to paint his fence. Well, heck, I swear I fixed to do it, miss, but I heard there was an interesting trout down the river. Tiny, a little wider than average, but not very wide, just the way Will Hunter likes. How can a boy resist? Are you asking me? No, I'm telling you, miss. Will Hunter couldn't resist a gander at a trout, and any boy who says he could is lying. Anyway, Doc Wills, he wasn't real pleased, and to teach me a lesson, he went and cursed me to be a tree. Why did a doctor turn you into a tree? Don't ask Will Hunter how. All I know is doctors. They got all kinds of powerful tools. Tweezers, height chart. Could have used anything. What are you supposed to learn from this? That I ought to paint fences I fixin' to? Can you end this curse? Well, that doctor told me I'd be a tree till I could make good by painting a bunch of fences all around town. Hard enough for me to do like this, I'll tell you. Leave it to me, little guy. Aw, miss paint fences? You wouldn't want to do that? Sure I would. The wind seems to pick up and snaps off a few weak twigs, but Will doesn't seem to mind. Say, that's real swell. Thanks a lot, miss. That doc who cursed me had a nice white picket fence. He said something like, Will Hunter gotta paint 3 more fences just like this or he'll be a tree forever. Paint 3 fences. Got it. You can get my paints and brush out of my knapsack. I just handed to you, but I am a tree. That you can put down? Suppose I can. Taint a ladder, and then the way you and I know it, but part of this tree that I can sort of waggle around. If I were a boy, I'd reckon you'd say it's like my fingers or nostrils. Will Hunter extends his long, arborescent fingers and or nostrils through the hole in the treehouse back to the swamp floor. You should be able to climb down those nostrils now. I'll see you around, Will. Alright, it's a Huck Knapsack, the favorite brand of rascals and imps. Empty it out. Grab the contents of the knapsack. Take care of those, will ya? That long-handed brush belonged to my grandfather. Grandfather. Your grandfather? Don't think so. I'll keep an eye out for 3 fences. Much obliged. When he reaches a certain edge, boy loses his enthusiasm for hoarding rocks in the treehouse. This is called the death of innocence. Telescope is a gateway lens that often leads to the use of binoculars. Peek through. See nothing out of the ordinary. Rivers run around the trunks of trees, crawl dads and crawl moms make love upon the rocks, and a duck is impaled on the beak of a heron. Here in the swamp, it is a day like any other, and the circle of light turns on and on. Circle of life. It's the wheel of fortune. Well, less disappointing. This is just a side quest location. Alright. I really do want to figure out Charles's thing, so let's go back to the main quest. We have his French, right? Nope. Clue to help you find him. This guy could be anywhere. Suddenly, silently, a flock of shadowy bats flies up out of the swamp, leaving not a single ripple on the surface of the water as they do. It's quite frankly the gothiest thing you've ever seen in your life. You've probably fought actual vampires by now. Well, I've encountered them at least. Oh boy, those are large bats. Fairly weak though, hopefully... Yep, they don't got initiative. That said... Oh boy. If I let them strike, they're going to do a number to me, so... Why don't we... go ahead and try to handle this problem. How many of these bats can I take out? 1 down. Cool. 2 down. And then I can take 1 more. Zap. Alright, we'll just throw some poison at you. This should take you out. Amusingly enough. Wow. Didn't even get to act. Alright. 26 XP. The quarry. Another one of those Gatorman campsites. Maybe the ones who kidnapped Charles came this way? Investigate. Campsite is similar to the previous one. A lot of Gatorman tracks, a lot of discarded trash. These Gatorman sure are slobs. Find a 15/16 inch combination wrench labeled CW. Looks like you're on the right track at least. Clue. Damp truck sits beneath its chute, patiently waiting the day of its dump. Ooh. Close the... Yep. Hobo code. 14 hobo code needed. Dang it. Great, if you go any further in that direction, you'll get turned into gravel. What's this? Rock is wearing sunglasses. Rock has an X painted on it for some reason. Alright, good to know. Guess that's all the information we're getting. Let's see, you needed 3-centimeter rocks, right? There's a big lever labeled dump here. Teehee! Haha, get it, because it's a poop joke. Units, pull it. Kerchunk. Polish. Nothing happens. Pound. Nothing happens. Reload. Slabs of rock feed into the machine from the quarry's conveyor belt. Crush. Lever won't miss you. Oh. Okay, pull it again. You hear some loud grinding and crunching sounds. Pull it again. Machine vents a huge blast of dust into the air like a tiny Mount Vesuvius. There's nothing to dump. Oops. I think I crushed it too much. Oh, I see. Okay. This is our puzzle here. Alright. So we gotta press all these levers in a certain way that gets us down to exactly 3 centimeters. Is that it? I also like to have an inches joke, but since request giver gave us 3 centimeters, let's stick with centimeters. Alright, so that's 1. Oof, 11. 13. Polish. Oh. Guess can't polish something that's already smooth. Okay, well, messed that one up. Let's see, 1, 11, 23, and I need to get it down to 3. So that means I need to eliminate 49. Oh, so I just pulled this twice. Or no, that doesn't... eliminates 35, actually. Pull it again. Oh, wait. 35, 12. And polish it twice, at least. Or not. Well. So is this always 11? 11, 11. Does it actually reduce the... by 2/3? Is that what that is? A 2/3 reducer? Alright, I guess I will brute force this. 41. What now? 13. Or, oh, hey, cool. Polish. And finally, dump. Fantastic. Drive it back to Rhonda. Really? You don't even know who this truck belongs to? Yes, really. Just going to steal it? You know that's a crime, right? I'll bring it back. Well, you promise? Yes, I promise. Sheesh. I don't know, that didn't sound very sincere. Oh, come on! Look, I'm not willing to be an accessory to dump truck theft. I said I'll bring it back. Alright, well, if you don't, it's on your head, not mine. Who are you, my mom? Hi. At your macadam, madam. Say, there's some good-looking rocks. Nice find. Okay, give me a hand spreading these out and tarring them. Two of you spend some time setting up a makeshift runway. It's hard, dirty work, but it beats dealing with ferries and fishermen and the rest of the bonkers nonsense you've been getting up to. Good, that'll do nicely. Well, nice is over complimenting it, but it's good enough. Great! Can that be fixed somehow? Well, technically, yeah. It just needs to have the water distilled out of it. I don't have anything like that kind of equipment, though. Maybe I can dig something up. That'd be great. Any basic distillation setup should do the trick. It ain't rocket science, just airplane science. That's a much slower kind of science. Here's a can. This feels all wet. I'll see what I can do. I just build a facility now, a distillery. Alright, in any case, let's go to our next new location here. Ooh. Muscular-looking cattails. If you know your plants and you do, that means they're chock full of strong, sinewy fibers. Powerful grit. Even though it's just an inert powder, you're still pretty sure it's going to bully you. Please let there be another campsite here. Frogs are talking? Oh boy. Speak to the frogs. You clear your throat. There was a frog in it. Haha. Maybe don't use that joke when talking to the frogs, though. Hello, frogs. Uh-huh. You address the frogs again. Frogs are not humans, right? I know that. Humans, dummy, ribbit, dummy are... We are dummy, humans, dummy, we are... You don't have to be rude about it. It's not like I meet humans trapped in frog bodies every day, you know. How did this happen? Humans, curse, statue, ancient, frog, statue, god, quarry, statue, okay. It's kinda hard to understand with everybody talking all at once. Could you all stop talking except one frog? Share, single, ah, okay, you're a hive mind, got it. All frogs share a single mind. Wow, that's incredible. This changes are... Actually, you can't think of any significant consequences of what you just learned. You try to remember the last name you've interacted with a specific frog as an individual, and it was... Uh-oh, that biology class. Probably best to not bring that up. Is there any way I can help you? One of the larger frogs hops up to you and coughs loudly. A shiny green object flies out of its mouth and sinks into the water. Grab it. Roll up your sleeve and plunge your hand into the nasty waters. Your fingers find a hard object, which turns out to be, wow, shiny. Gleaming emerald. Most beautiful thing a frog has ever barfed at you. Maybe I should give it to Sonic. What should I do with this? A second frog approaches and belches up a soggy piece of paper. You decide to just look at it instead of touching it with your hand. Appears to be a shipping label from a nearby quarry. Quarry. Careful, luck. Alright, wishing me good luck, I assume. Alright, to the quarry, I guess. Whoa! Stumbled upon a recently abandoned campsite. Maybe there's a clue where Charles went. Let's go check it out. Maybe the ones who kidnapped Charles came this way? It's another Gatorman camp, alright, and there's 4 more wrenches here. Wow, each one progressively larger numerators and denominators than the last. Charles must carry one heck of a toolbox. They're all laid out in the shape of an arrow pointing towards a nearby hill. From the top of the hill you can see some sort of fort in the distance, apparently hammered together out of rusty scrap metal. That's gotta be where the Gatormen take them. Grab all the wrenches and combine them with the other wrench ones he dropped to complete the set. Turn the set to Charles when you find him. Get the feeling that Charles is going to be in much bigger danger. Ah, look at that. Gatorman Fortress smack dab in the center. Alright. Took a wrong turn. Instead of ending up where you wanted to be, you end up at the Monster Shack. You know, it's the Monster Shack because of the big sign on it that says Monster Shack. But now we're going to progress this quest here. Oh boy. Hey, look. Free experience. How much do I have now? 232. Whew, okay. Should probably... I'll go improve some skills first. How's about... queso fustulento. Just give it more damage. You read the epilogue and you're glad you did. It describes even stinkier cheeses than the main book. Queso fustulento has been upgraded. You wrinkle your nose so hard at the thought of that your nose knocks the book into a nearby sewer grate. Very stinky. Wait, where's the sleaze one? Or splatter, I guess. The 2 additional targets. You memorized the messiest recipes the book has to offer. Stilton splatter has been upgraded. Speaking of messy, you carelessly drop the book into a nearby pile of trash. Ew! So we're never gonna see that again. Alright. Enough of that. These Gatormen aren't doing enough damage to each other for it to seem like a real fight. Either they're just sparring or is how Gatormen arguments work. Either way, they aren't paying any attention to you. Let us sneak past them. Is this gonna totally backfire? No, it is not. Wow, by Jove, it worked. Filthy pipe must lead inside, presuming to the bathroom part of inside if this smells any indication. Crawl through 7 stench armor needed. Well, that is our way in, it would appear. Alright, let's see what we have here. Elemental armor, stench. Alright, we'll equip this. The clown pants, the gas mask. That puts me at 7, right? Yeah, look at that. Math. Right on through. The pipe turns out to be much longer than you expected, with a lot of twists and turns. Clearly, efficient airflow and ventilation systems is not a big priority in Gatorman architecture. You eventually come out in either a garbage processing center or a kitchen. Let's take a look. Yep, that definitely looks like a kitchen, alright. Let's go ahead and get my original equipment back on here. Stat up! And, swap the pants out for the kitchen jeans. Yeah, there we go. This is a kitchen, only in the sense as a place where food is prepared. Nothing of value on the shelves, probably not even by Gatorman standards. Well, that was unexpected. I guess we're just gonna keep the refrigerator now? Huh. Alright. So let me just be the Gatorman's dinner bell. Ring it. How about no? There he is. Let's talk to Charles. He's in the cage. It's a cage with Charles in it. Charles! Shh, they'll heal you. Oh, right. Boy, am I glad to see you, kid. Thought I was a goner. You're an adventuresome type and all. You know how to pick a lock? Only with an approximately shaped key. You'll have to get it off their leader then. I think his room's down the other end of the hall. Okay, I'll be right. I like how even the text in the button is small. This is a bunch of Gatormen. Wait, what's the collective noun for Gatormen? A cruelty? A depravity? A butthole? Well, anyway, this bunch of Gatormen seem more concerned with the possibility of someone breaking their front door than sneaking in through their kitchen. You can either sneak attack them or regular attack them. Or try ringing the dinner bell. Let's do that. It would be nonsensical and cruel to ring the dinner bell without making dinner first. Nonsensical and cruel is the Gatorman's standard of behavior. Let's not sink to their level. Oh, don't... Oh, hey, prepare a feast. Alright. What, are you kidding? All the food here is days-old meat with bites taken out of it already. You'd die, not for me, the Gatorman. Oh, okay, I get it. Well, there's some big haunches of some sort of carcass strewn about. If you can lift those onto the table, you might have the beginnings of something. Prepare the feast. You poke around the cupboards, pulling out everything you can identify as maybe being Gatorman food, mainly telling the difference between old lumps of meat and old lumps of mud. by whether it's got a bone sticking out. Since you don't know whether gatormen avoid food with mold on it or consider it an essential spice, you compromise and only scrape off half. Then you pile all of that onto the table and garnish it with a sprig of parsley. Hopefully this will hold the guard's attention for a while. Bon appetit! Ah, I guess this is where we ring the bell. You bang the bell with a discarded bone and crouch next to the door. The gatormen guards all stream in and immediately start fighting over who gets the juiciest lump of whatever those lumps are made of and don't notice you sneaking out into the hall. Sneaky, sneaky! Guess we don't only go back in there. You might get mistaken for dessert. It's true. Nothing to check here. Guessing that's the exit. Oh, look at that. No one's out here. Cool. One in here. Supply closet. Shoebox is waterlogged. A real surfeit of nouns. See if there are any shoes in it. There are big ones. The box disintegrates. You got an item. Wide loafers. So either a pair of shoes for 2 people or 2 pairs of shoes for people who only like to wear one shoe but on both feet at once. Widens your gait. Big rusty chemical barrel. It's fish. Fish in a sack. Continue fishing. Napping revolting snapper. A mucky wormfish. Alright. Barrel says chloroform, so does the smell leaking out of it. Woof! We'll leave it alone. I'm guessing that would be the alternative way to take care of the gatorman. Items on the shelf are too nasty for you to look at, let alone touch. Looks like the rusty chain. Let's grab it. You're not sure exactly how long this chain is because you're not sure how tight you're supposed to pull a chain when you measure it, and also because you don't really care. I wonder if I'm gonna use that with the refrigerator to make something. Alright. Hey, go away! Do you think gatormen's taste in books is as bad as everything else about them? Investigate. Keeping the rust off your iron fist, don't eat your henchmen, tips for new ruler, spot wielding guide for ad hoc fortresses. Yeah, these are pretty much what you accept, except, well, here's one that seems interesting. You got an item, bones and how to crack them. Grants a combat skill, crack knuckles, increases your mysticality by 3. A treatise on bone pain and how to maximize it in your victims. Ah. My mysticality by 2. We're gonna knuckle off. You found it, the least comfortable chair in the world. Real seat of power. Hooray! 35 experience. Or combat skill. How much experience do I have? 107. Alright, I think I can improve another skill with that, so let's see. Right now, we do this. 2 armor of every element. Sure. Reality shift has been upgraded. You read the entire book from first page to last. You read every word of every sentence of every paragraph of every chapter. When you're done, you throw the book away because now that you've really and truly read it, you'll never need to read it again because you've definitely read it. Already read it. Honest. Huh. Well, I guess do bones and how to crack them next. Once I get my 100 XP and 70. Alright, attach the chain you found. There, that ought to do it. Climb down. Wow, we got some ancient ruins going on here. You don't know what this object is, but... Oh, wait, it's got blood all over it. It's an altar. Oh, God. Huh? Where'd he go? It's a weird pedestal. Yeah, touch it. Sure. Don't have much choice, though. Alright. Opens a portal, I bet. Ooh, Star Trek style. I like how we get in with fancy pose and everything. Ah, sunken ziggurat. Oh man, ziggurat. Ah, me without my fantasy weapons. Ooh. Whatever this is extremely broken. We have 6 mysticalities. Try to fix it. All of these blocks are clearly trying to move in a way that makes sense. They must have gotten knocked out of alignment. Realign them. You move the blocks around relative to each other until they start moving in a more satisfying pattern, assuming you're a person who thinks a smooth circular pattern is more satisfying than juddery sparks spewing chaos. Surely everybody's that kind of person. This has to be right. Yep. This device seems less broken now. Sure. Why don't we use it? Hey! Dang it. Ow. Oof. Hey. Good grief. You wouldn't have fixed it if you known it was going to be so ungrateful. Got a perk of ziggurat power. Whoa! You've been blasted with a bunch of ancient lasers and has awakened the ancient laser power concealed in the mitochondria of your cells. You can use 3 additional combat items per round. Great. So now we're on some kind of parasite eve, are we now? Sheesh. Let's use it again. There's no way you're subjecting yourself to that again. Alright, understandable. Wonder what other stat checks they have in here. Warning, I kill you. Is that some kind of ancient temple guardian or something? It's shooting out a bunch of tightly focused beams of light that science doesn't have yet a name for, but which you can probably assume you don't want touching you. Let's avoid them with our moxie. Yeah, I was trying to do Mission Impossible. Okay, now you're just showing off. Someone must have had a lot of fun animating this. Do I get a perk for it? No. You should figure out how to turn that machine off before you get decapitated. You worst, I destroy. Goliath kill. Oh no, it's a Robo-Gator. Oh, wow. Ha. Woo. That's about as close we're gonna get as to the graphic. Wow, geez, that thing really did a number to this guy. Search the puddle. You poke around in the mulch till you find something that looks more or less like an old iron key, except kind of blurry. It sizzles and twitches in your hand as you pick up. This has to be the key Charles mentioned. You look at that hulking Goliath at the end of the hall. There doesn't seem to be anything beyond it, and it looks like it could swash you in an instant. Best go back and unlock Charles. You make your way quickly back up to the room where he's being held. Whew! Thanks for taking me back, I guess, but I actually wanted to explore that place more. Can I go back? Is that Chang you hung? Great. I can go back if I wanted. So I'm gonna at least shut down that device. I'm gonna have to go through that complicated laser dodging animation again, aren't I? Yep, again, avoid the beams. Yeah, do your little dance. Can I skip to the end? No, I can't. Alright, I guess I'm gonna drink some water in the meantime. Ooh, now that hits the spot. Alright. Let's fish in the blood. Yeah, that makes sense. Waste not gator blood, want not gator blood. Aromatic ichor. This is just the good parts of some blood. Messing with this thing did not end well for the Gatorman Chief. Doesn't look like it's going to end particularly well for you either. Fight it, fight. It's a weird pedestal. Oh, this is how I turn it off, huh? Fantastic. Be a bad idea to turn it back on. Alright. Well, I'll take your advice, game. I'm gonna get out of here. Maybe I'll come back once I've leveled up a bit more to take it on, but not now. Unlock the cage. You found the key? I think so. It's kind of weird, though. Yeah, I don't like the looks of that at all. I bet dollars to donuts that's the artifact we're looking for. Couldn't possibly be the key to this random Gatorman cage in the middle of nowhere then, could it? Well, normally I'd have some kind of key-related powers. Normally I'd advise against using it, but I don't see any other way out of this mess. Okay, here it goes. Unlock the cage. The key shifts unpleasantly in your hand, buzzing and clicking through a jerky slideshow of shapes as though searching for the particular slice of a higher dimensional object that will fit the lock. When it finally finds the right one, it jerks forward in your hands and twists and the lock clicks open. Your hand feels numb. Thanks, Azure. Thought for sure my bacon was well and truly fried. Don't mention it, Charles. Let's just get the heck out of this dump. With no further cause to stick around apart from any finished side quests you might have, but you can always come back for them later, you escort Charles back to town. You gain 45 XP. Let's go! Azure, you found the cursed artifact and brought Charles back home safely. I can't express how grateful I am. I don't know what we'd do without him. Thank you so much. It wasn't nothing, but you know. Yeah, I get it. Don't forget to uncurse the thing before you go to bed. This key seems like it has the power to open any lock. That could be extremely useful. Would it really be all that bad if I didn't uncurse it? Well, I'm not gonna drag you to the machine and force you to do it, but yes, I don't actually know what would happen if you don't uncurse it, but I assume it would be pretty bad. Look, you uncursed all the other things, right? Yes. Great, go ahead and uncurse this one too, okay? Better safe than sorry. Alright. You have... yeah, ziggurat power. Yeah. Man, I'm getting a lot of perks. But... let's go take care of that greasy... let's go take care of Greasy Steve's favor. Find yourself an fuse in this fine day? No thank you. Until next semester then, IHTFP. Man smiles and walks away. He winks at you instead because he's too busy eating to nod. Hey kid, good to see ya. They have fries here? Or have a french fry. They have fries here? I didn't see that on the menu. I bring my own from home. I'll pass, thanks. What's the job? Bosses decide we need to send a message to Congressman Chitney. You familiar? Sure, message is when information is conveyed from one person to another. I met with the congressman. Never met him. His son Chadley is a student here. Lives in one of the frat houses, Zeta Omega Omicron. I know the place, so... so you're gonna make young Chad sleep with the fishes. Whoa, I didn't sign up for Greasy Steve. Passes you a large sat of rotting fish. Oh, well, I didn't sign up for this either. Look, all you gotta do is get into the kid's room. It's a lead pipe cinch. I don't know what that means, but I guess. Ugh, this thing is dripping with every different kind of fish fluid. Why couldn't they have put in something that didn't leak? Yes. Okay, where did I need to go again? Zeta Omega Omicron. It's this one. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Shadow fight. Now I got my upgraded splatter. I can take all of you on, all at once. Don't have to worry about random damage, RNG screwing me over. Not anymore. My god, this roar is really loud, especially when you stack it all together. Abracamazarella! That's a good one. Okay, where are you gonna hit? Alright, two of you are gonna hit the mosquito, so I definitely want to take at least one of you out. So let's do that. There we go. The rest of you, do your worst. Alright, definitely want to poison you because you haven't acted yet, so you're gonna act next. But the poison will do you in! Ba-boom! And now the mosquito will do you in. Yeah. Not too much of a scratch there. Let's go. That's right. Okay. Whoa. Guy's certainly cutting a rug. Guys dancing in spite of obvious nausea. This IT kids just dance to a different beat. Just a frat guy doing a little queuing indoors. Ask him how it's going. Hi, is it safe to queue indoors like that? I mean, it's not my house, so whatever. Fair enough. Can't really get the taste I'm looking for, though. Say, can I get you to do me a favor? Sure, what? Got a buddy over at V Upsilon Tau. His burgers always come out super good. Some kind of special wood chips or something. Could you go over there and get some for me? I gotta stay here and watch the queue. Alright. I'll get back to you on that. This recliner has a sign on it that says free, which you assume means something other than it being free of stains. Drag it back to your room. You find a hook on one of the ceiling beams and hang up your new refrigerator. Oh, also the recliner. Sit in it for a while. You sit in that terrible chair until you can't stand the stench anymore, and then you keep sitting until you get used to the stench. But hey, we get stench armor. Terrible Gatorman beverages. Gatorman Cola. The only reason this isn't the worst beverage you can imagine is that you can imagine the same beverage except warm. Oof. Alright. Back to SIT campus. I need to find, hey, I know this one. Which, yep. Sleepy, 20 experience, cool. Free experience, won't say no to that. This frat guy is throwing food at a makeshift dummy. His precision is uncanny. Hi, I'm Azure. Shup, babe, I'm Gordo. Hey, wait, did you say Azure? You're the new captain of the food fight team. Yeah, that's true. Wow, congrats, babe. I was gonna coach this year, but couldn't handle it because of the flashbacks. Flashbacks? Yeah, I was in the Cola War, saw things you wouldn't believe. The horror. Wait, how old are you? 31. Huh. I guess that explains your skill with throwing food. You learned that in the army? Yeah, except it wasn't so much learning as being experimented on by military scientists of highly dubious ethics, babe. Oh wow, what'd they do? Maybe you drink a bunch of experimental super soldier syrup. Crazy stuff. I barely remember any of what happened to me, but the nightmare will follow me forever. Aw man, Steve Rogers would probably sympathize with you on that. Do you have any of that syrup left? Super soldier syrup? Yeah, I stole a whole case of it on my way out. Why, you think of feeding it to the food fight team? Maybe. Yeah, I can give you a dose, but not for free, babe. You gotta bring me a treat. A treat? What kind of treat? I need 3 bottles of pork soda. There's a machine in the vector wing that has it. Got it. His volume on this radio is turned up to an irresponsible level. I know, right? Sheesh. Some moss. We'll get some materials out of that. So it's cleaner than the things near it, under the cover. Find some baklava wrapped in a balaclava. Huh. Got cold armor though. Plenty of it. What if I stand in front of here? Just let it splat in my face. Nope. Sleaze armor. Stuck shut with dried pudding. Necktie hanging on the door knob of this door, and you refuse to find out what that means. Good. Ugh, someone spilled cantaloupe all over the stairs. How does that even happen? Go upstairs. Ah, whew. Alright, it's quieter. Hey, who are you? Young lady's operating a still here. You must be a chemical student, right? Good guess, but nope, I'm basically a hobo. I've been renting out my services in this portable still to make ends meet. That still doesn't look very portable. Oh, it's much lighter than you expect. I see. Well, it still doesn't look very portable. Ask about the hobo code knowledge. Oh, sure. Some say booze-related glyphs are the most useful ones. Ask about something else. Can you distill this wet fuel for me? Oh, sure, that's easy. I'll probably improve the flavor of my booze, too. Ugh. She runs the fuel through her still and hands the can back to you. Distilled plain fuel. Just as dry as fuel can get and still count as fuel. Thanks. About the hobo camp. Yeah, there's a big hobo camp over near Ocean City. I bet your skills will be really popular there. Yeah, I heard about that. I'm saving up to buy a new hat first, though. I want to put my best foot forward, you know? I seriously don't think they'd mind. Yeah, I know, it's for my own self-confidence. I wouldn't expect a woman who owns her own still to have issues with self-confidence. Oh, I don't drink this stuff. You could use it to degrease industrial machinery. How much do you need for your hat? 87 meat. Okay, I'll cover you. Oh, wow, are you sure? Yeah, it's no problem. Thank you so much. Come see me at the camp later and I'll pay you back. He packs up her still, hefts it onto her back, and leaves with a wave. 15 XP. Bye. Cool. Okay, I wonder what that shaking is doing there. It's a fraternity's communal wardrobe. Check inside. Beneath your standard, you find some clothes. Just barely above them, you find a coat hanger. Ah, lockpick. Most of the books on this shelf have been ruined, but not all of them? Oh, not all of them. One of them is still good. Here you go. A cookbook for the modern on-the-go slob who doesn't have time for things like cleaning up or making sure your food doesn't hurt people. Fondue dull should light up random flows for a total of 5 on fire. Do fondue damn bulge will set enemies on fire for an additional 1. Not right now. I wanna. Where's that mysticality book? There we go. Yep, knuckle down. Study knuckle anatomy till you can't think about anything else. When you finish, you crack your knuckle so loudly that the resulting sonic boom disintegrates the book. BAM! Yep. Which experience do I have? Once per fight. Fantastic. 41. You can tell from 5 feet away that this door leads to the bathroom. Go in. Yeah. Yep. Art. This is either a special toilet for a really tall guy named Art or a toilet hung by a genius. This is just a pile of toilet shards. This toilet still works, but its spirit is broken. Flush it. It even sounds horrible. Ooh, yeah. Oof. Yeah, that's the sound, alright. This gold-plated door has a sign on it that reads C. Chutney. It seems reasonable to assume that the C stands for Chadley. You sneak into Chad's room and dump the rotting fish all out into his bed. After tonight's inevitable rager, he'll stagger back to his room and pass out without even noticing them. The perfect crime. Bada bing, bada boom. I love myself a good Godfather reference. Who that is, why someone who can afford a gold-plated bedroom door would live in this dump is anyone's guess. Probably smart not to return to the scene of a fish rotting crime. When the grunting and shouting, there's either a brawl or sporting event taking place in this room. Probably both. Barge in and join it. Oh, jeez. Great, and they get initiative. That's fantastic. Oh, wow. Alright, at least they're taking on the mosquito. Alright, cool. I think I splatter all of you. Oh, right, sleaze armor. Ah, maybe I should have paid attention. Alright. How about Fondue Doge? Alright. Now... okay. F2 AP Mind Melt. And one more Mind Melt. Good measure. Let's see, I should probably take out the buffers for now, so we'll do that. And you are going to toss some poison at the pitcher. Take him out this turn. Ba-boom! Just like that. That fire takes out the other group. You held your own pretty well in there, and as such, you're now holding some of theirs as well. Excellent. Oh. Another farming spot. Cool. Anyways, we're gonna go down now. Sleaze armor. How much sleaze armor do I have? If I remember correctly, it's not that much, right? Okay. Equip that. Okay, and equip that. Yeah. Also that. And that. That's enough sleaze armor, right? There we go. Hey, look. Free experience. Fuse boxes with stuffed full of celery. Fantastic. You don't trust any organization that stockpiles this much margarine. This drum smells like vermouth. Take a closer sniff. Yep, it's vermouth, and you're keeping it. You got an item, Drum of Vermouth. This is enough Vermouth to supply an army with martinis. Take it to the speakeasy. Ooh, got a lot of stuff. Shelves of miscellaneous basement junk. Yeah, stuff. I can make some stuff, but let's go into the sewers. Oh. Tool abandoned by some sewer worker in the distant past. Miniature blowtorch and an awl. Cool. Try fishing here. Yes, yes I do. I'm gonna fish till I can't fish anymore. The stink ray. Northern filth trout. So it's all stuff to sell. A toilet trout. So I just like re-equip my stat items now. Let's see. Where's the... here we go. Kitchen britches. Alright, good to go. You derive some smug satisfaction from recognizing these mushrooms as Amanita luminusta. You gain 5 experience. Yep. Good ol', yep, good ol', yep, good ol'. Aha. These fishmen are acting kinda strange. Well, stranger than usual. Well, as far as you can tell, given your limited experience with fishmen behavior patterns. Maybe it has something to do with that weird altar over there. Will I get eggs from them? Why are they all looking at each other? Well, this won't take long. Alright, well, as long as you're not planning on targeting me, it's all good. And one more splatter. That's it. All the ads are done. You have plenty of spooky armor, so definitely want to hit you with spooky attacks. I'll go ahead and just boost all my armor up. There we go. That way, if you plan to strike me, you won't do much. Zap. Oof. Alright, now we'll just toss some poison at you. Really get this damage over time started up here. Alright, now I'm going to set you on fire also. To really pile on that DOT there, baby. Now I will just strike you for 5. Oh, you're gonna be eating so much damage now. So much damage. And now we will finish you off with one more flask. My god. I almost feel sorry for you. Almost. You won. That's one triangle that won't be bothering any more fishmen. 18 XP total. Offering full of jiggly, glistening fishman eggs. Ugh, you gain an item, fishman row. Well, that was a worthwhile trip. And it actually really was. Yeah, we're gonna go back to fish and chips here and tell Greasy Pete what other thing. This must be the SIT's math department. You can tell because there's a bunch of loose math flying around making a ruckus, and I mean a physical ruckus, not the sort of ruckus where you get when someone tries to argue that .999 repeating doesn't equal 1. Reason with the math? Oh, now this won't do at all. Look at you all hovering and scattered around at random. You're completely meaningless. You call yourselves mathematics, you're just an arbitrary arrangement of numbers and symbols. The math emotes contrite embarrassment, somehow. Look, just here, I got a piece of paper. Get yourself into some kind of proper equation, will you? The math obligingly arranges itself onto the piece of paper, which you fold up nice and tight and thumbtack to a bulletin board. Yeah, that's better. Alright, let's tell Greasy Pete we did the thing. So how'd it go, kid? You got some news for me? Yeah, the kid's bed is full of fish. It was lead pipe cinch, like you said. I still don't know what that means, though. Nobody knows. That's what makes it such a great turn of phrase. Anyway, nice job, kid. Now Congressman Chutney will really know who he's dealing with. He sure will. Got an item, briefcase full of meat. Sweet. How much is it? 600. Oh my god. Is every briefcase just gonna have, like, what it has plus 100? Because that's, like, pretty rad. Okay. Now we're gonna go back to Ocean City. Because I remember what I want to do here in Ocean City, but first I gotta switch to my booty shorts. Where are they? There we go. Let's see if we can open this last lock in the bank. Oh, nope, that's not it. Here. Yeah. Doors, locks are modeled. Oh, let's unlock Phylax. Takes everything you've got, but finally the sturdy keyhole Phylax falls to you in a contest of raw strength. The cast iron head gives you a nod. Respect between gladiators. All 3 heads are now unlocked. Let's open the door and see what's inside. Whoa! Fancy, but run down. In any case, let's switch out of our shorts back into the kitchen breeches, shall we? This miraculous little lamp has burned for 20 years and counting, keeping a single solitary vigil to the dying of the bank. Gonna keep it on. Standing by the cash register, you fantasize about what it'd be like to have a service job instead of whatever it is you do. Freelance uncursing. Oh, that's right. Open the cash register. Drawer is shielded shut, and there's no obvious way to open it. There's nothing you can do with the cash register at all, other than bang on the numerical keys as a toddler might. I fear if I hit the buttons, I'm gonna permanently lock myself out. Or maybe if I force the drawer open, that's like the trick option. But I'm gonna force the drawer open. The metal drawer comes loose with a firm pull from your powerful horse hands, but doing so triggers the bank alarm. Whoops. Has gone green with age. Read it. June 4th, 1899. Today we celebrate our opening and secure burst and building and loan at Plunkett Street, Ocean City. Integrity, security, excellence, a corporate value for each head of the dog. There's no visible means of opening this monstrous vault door. Kick it. Ow. You've plopped the cash register open, which technically counts as a bank heist. Search the register. Meat lines the drawer and uniform piles. Take it. You gain 19 meat. No wonder the banks are collapsing. This is all they've gotten to till. Punch it. Ouch. Shoot it. Nothing. Tie the vault to a car and drive it down the street. Oh wow, we're actually doing it. That did not go as planned. There's no visible means of opening this monstrous vault door. Open it, who knows? I hope I didn't lock myself out by fucking with the register. Alright, well, let's see what 1899 has for us. Today saw the grand opening of new banking concern, Securibus Building and Loan. Residents of Ocean City watched in appalled disgust. During the opening ceremony, the maximum security vault door was installed backwards, sealing inside their savings and valuables for eternity. The bank's chairman reassured worried customers that the mistake would not affect operations. What happened next? 10 minutes later, the bank was closed permanently. Banks, can't trust them. Well, that explains why the can't do jack to the vault door. The stanchion stands solidly still, staying stoically stationary. Fun. That's a mouthful. Open it. Who knows? I don't know. Alright. Let's go wrap this up. Messages 1. Salutatory Grecianating, the person who has activated this telephonic mechanism with whom are now conversating, that's not a word, is known as Don Toblerone. I thought your boss said you had to keep it brief now. We devised and then agreed upon an arrangement deemed satisfactory to both parties. Let me guess, you're paying the phone bill. Your guessing prowess is perpetually efficacious. Oh, that's what they tell me. Got another job? Once again, the particulars of this undertaking are being held in escrow and will be transmitted to you ostensibly by our colleague Hugh Greasy Steve. Got it? Okay, bye. Alright. One more stop to Greasy Steve. Let's see. This is how it's gonna work. Just gonna have like a random assortment of stuff for me. Is this all leading somewhere? Got a serious job for you this time, kid, and it ain't gonna be easy. After those 2 jobs, I could go with a challenge. That's a 2 it'll take you far, kid. Maybe right off a cliff, though. So what's the job? There's a vampire, a real mean SOB that got one of our capos really steamed. Like, really steamed, as in literally steamed the guy to death. What? It's one of those mist-type vampires, you know? But real hot, and I don't mean hot as in good-looking. I see, maybe. The fight was in the steam tunnels under SIT. We managed to seal the thing up in there, but someone's gotta go take care of it for good. That's where I come in, huh? That's the long and short of it, kid. Here's a combination of the door, but don't go in there half-cocked. He hands you a folded slip of paper and a sack of rotting vegetables. How are these supposed to help? Heh, they're not. I just want you to throw them away from me. Or don't. Hell, keep them. I don't care. Swell, thanks. Alright, if you excuse me for a moment, I'm actually gonna go get some water. I actually ran out, so I'll be right back. Thanks. Alright, back. Thanks for waiting. Let's go ahead and go down to the sewers, I think I wanted to say. I already forgot. Oh boy. SIT steam tunnels. Great. Get there via Rufus's lab. So I guess that's just gonna be a straight fight, isn't it? Oh, hey. Use a combination Greasy Steve gave me. Steve note says 1, 2, 3. Jeez, these guys. You dial on the combo and the lock clicks open. Head inside. Whoa! Ooh, okay. Assume we can... Group of nasty vampires is enjoying the steam. Their boss leers at you malevolently. This old disintegrating boiler is currently being powered by a bunch of burning garbage. The vampires seem to be enjoying the hot steam. Consider the boiler. If you could replace the water in the boiler with holy water, that would put a crimp in their fun. You'd only need about 100 gallons of it. Where am I gonna get 100 gallons of holy water? Hey, don't ask me, I'm just suggesting things. Wait, aren't vampires allergic to running water even if it isn't holy? Does steam count as running water? Come back later for maybe 100 gallons of holy water. Or I could do a really difficult 15 mysticality check. I don't think I'm going to get there with what I have currently. Let's talk to them. You seem like you've got something to say. Me, I'm merely amused that those mob ruffians have sent a neophyte to clean up a mess which one of their own lieutenants could not. I will boil your blood like a sweet mulled wine, human. My servants and I will drink a toast to your demise. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was expecting. I guess I could either do the 15 mysticality check, which I cannot do at the moment, or I could just beat them up. Hopefully these folks aren't overly difficult. Oh god. There's 5 of them even. Man, this game keeps on turning into a bigger game of rocket tag with each successive fight. Let's see. Immune to on fire. Yeah, that tracks. Let's see. Spooky armor. Alright. Does not say you're weak to sleaze damage, so let's go! Scatter! And scatter some more. And one more scatter for good measure. And then I'm going to go ahead and heal myself and cure all negative effects. No longer bleeding. Perfect. Let's see. I can hit you for 15. Oh, actually, yeah, that will just take you out. 1 shot, 1 kill. Well, it wasn't 1 shot. It was more like 5 shots, but you get it. Really took the steam out of those vampires' pipes. That's an idiom, right? So, yeah. Job taken care of. Going back. Ah, no random encounters. Alright. Kid, I honestly didn't expect you to see you again. You got a real talent. Nah, it was nothing. Nah, don't sell yourself short. You got a real future in this organization. That's probably the last job you'll be getting from me. You've dealt a fatal blow to the bloodsuckers in this territory, so if the boss has any more work for you, it'll be somewhere else. Good luck, kid. Thanks, Steve. See you around. 700 meat. Man, I got more than I know what to do with now. Sheesh. Anyways, let's go to the bus stop back to Ocean City. Alright, now we can finally go take care of this key. Oh, hey. Alright, call the mob back. Right. Stick to English or I quit. Your resistance to international forms of communicating may prove to have a hindering effect on you in the future. Our organization possesses ambitions of operating worldwide-wise. I'll jump off that bridge when I get to it. What do you need? An incomplex reacquisition. A team of our operatives transporting a shipment of alcohol through the local wetlands encountered difficulties and were compelled to abandon their submarine. The wetlands proved to be drier than we had anticipated. So you need me to recover the booze? Where do you want me to take it? You may retain the booze as a recompense, but only restoration is that not be required by prohibition agents. Fear that they may discover our fingerprints upon it. Yeah, glass bottles do take fingerprints pretty readily. The bottles, oh well, yes, that is an excellent point. Gives you directions to the wrecked submarine. Okay, I'm on my way. Alright, I guess one more thing. We're gonna go to that wreck mob submarine. What sort of random encounter we'll get out here. There's a sad sight. Old house abandoned long ago to the swamp, half sunk in the wet muck that passes in these parts of roads. Might have been a nice family lived in the house one time. Now you look at it, it's a shame is all. Go inside. Jeepers creepers, there's a bandit shot dead on the floor, right in the foyer. Must have come here looking for treasure. From the look of it, he wasn't the only one. Oh, the stink of death hangs heavy in this place, alright. Explore. Holy gosh, sitting room is littered with bodies. 3 more bandits and the entire defensive line of the Ocean City football team. Obvious what happened. Bandits and football players got sold the same line on a buried treasure by some shifty rumor monger. Both groups came here searching for fortune, ran into each other, and everyone got shot to pieces. Wherever that double dealer who sold him the tip is now, he better be smiling. Keep exploring. Oh, he's here in the kitchen, also shot by a bandit and a linebacker, looks like. But he got him too, poor pathetic souls. Keep exploring. Now the bedroom, the finish line, and here's who made it. Quarterback and a wide receiver. You'd figure they'd have been on the side by side, but they shot each other in the back simultaneously. And there ain't nothing in here but a single box on a nightstand. Ain't that funny? All that death for a couple trinkets. Ain't nothing rots a person like greed. I'm guessing we become part of the tail, or we can just walk away, but knowing me, yoink. You got an item, jewelry case. Continue where you were going. Hold back tears and continue where you were going. Weep openly and continue where you were going. I'm gonna do number 3. I'm just that kind of person, you know? But real quick, let's open this jewelry case here. Amethyst earrings and knucklebone ring. Oh, cracked knuckles increases your entire party's mysticality. I have a feeling that might be useful for certain things, but actually it's down to the submarine to open it and climb in. Huh, I wonder if this is a yellow submarine. Submariners must use their extra steam to do the laundry. Look inside. Very nasty hat, mildewy sailor's hat. There's nothing more aggressive than a sailor who's angry that their hat is all gross. Back half of the submarine is blocked by an impenetrable tangle of roots. This control panel has a big dial on it labeled internal pressure. It's a periscope, which is a device for looking at guys named Perry. No Perrys on the horizon today, Captain. The satch is labeled torpedo, including the period. The wheel on it hatch is stuck fast. No amount of grunting or straining will make it go round and round. 44? Nothing happens. It's a hatch leading submarine's lower deck. You open the hatch to discover that the lower deck is completely flooded. You'll need some kind of breathing apparatus if you want to go down there. Okay. Do I have a breathing apparatus? A gas mask? Can't fish through the closed door, and it closes if you're not holding it. Huh. Do I have a breathing apparatus then? That's all. Not breathing apparatuses. Apparati? I can just continue with the pressure. 11. Hear a small burst of steam as the pressure changes. Turn the dial again. 23. Burst of steam as the pressure changes. Turn the dial again. Oh, it's because of this. 100. Large burst of steam. Pipe was clogged. Unclog it. There we go. Russian clogs. Uh, 999. Nothing happens. Okay, back to 44. Oh, hobo code painted on the tail fin. Code reads, disappointing lack of sandwiches inside. Ah well, forewarned is forearmed, I guess. You gain 20 experience. This place seems suboptimal. Ah, I go elsewhere. Breathing apparatus. Is there somewhere I can find a breathing apparatus? The Cola War surplus? Let's see. Nope, no apparati here. Alright, well, I'll look at that job later, perhaps. Said I am sitting on a bunch of armor right now, right? 62253. Elemental armor. Why not sleaze? Let's go ahead and up that as high as we can with all the items we have currently. This has cold armor. Okay. What's the character sheet look like now? 7. Hey, let's see how this chest game goes now. The Frozen King attack. The sun was in my eyes. Janet, the Queen's skeleton. What's your move? Set one of her pawns on fire. Advances one of her bishops. What's your move? The Belching Queen trick. Now what? The knight who depped it. Riposte. Snowman King's ploy. No. Sleaze armor. No, I can't. I don't have 8 armor. No. Put me out of my misery. Checkmate. Just how high does this elemental check go? Sheesh. Alright, well. Still gonna be 1,000 years before I can defeat Jessica at chess, apparently. Go ahead and put my stat boosters back on. Kitchen riches, okay. But first I will sneak into the... Whoa, hey! Glocklin has changed his ways. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, he's dancing up a storm. Nice. Let's go ahead and take that. Ah, it's a frat guy you helped out when he lost his jacket. Let's chat with him. Hi there, how's it going? Oh hey, thanks for helping me out before. Are you still cold? No, I'm fine. This is my room temperature stutter. It has to be kind of uncomfortably warm before I don't stutter at all. Gotcha. Oh. Happy ending. Alright. Yeah, I got some stuff for you. I found this drum of Vermouth. Yeah, baby, Vermouth is one of my favorite mouths. I found this crate of bass oil. I don't think people are going to like this very much, but you're the boss. Order a drink. Ah, so they are mixers, alright. 3 sleaze armor, 3 to ranged weapon attacks. Ah, okay. Well, I know what to get for my mixers now. Leave. Because we are finally going to... Oh, hey, Charles looks relieved to be back. Thanks again for the rescue, Azure. I'd been corned beef hash with a side of eggs that hadn't showed up. Nah, that was nothing, Charles. I basically just followed your wrenches. Here's your wrenches back, by the way. Nice, knew these babies would come in handy for something someday. Don't use them for, like, wrenching? Well, the 7/8, yeah. The 255 out of 256? Yeah, not so much. Gotcha. Anything I can help you with? Do you have any illegal booze? Yeah, just so happens I do. Would you like some of it? Yes, please. Charles produces a crate of booze from under his desk and hands it to you with a wink. Purely for medicinal purposes, of course. Got an item crate of gin. Thanks, Charles. Nothing else you can help me with, but hey. Guessing this is another 2 stats booze. Found this case of gin. This'll gin up some business for sure. Ah ha ha. Ah, nope, that's just a cow. Why did they wait so long to give me your plain ass booze if they're gonna give me this first? Or maybe I wasn't supposed to discover it before the gin. I don't know. I'm guessing absinthe is optional and mysticality boost booze is not. It's an uncursing machine. Sit in it. You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull the weird metal dome thing down over your head. There's 3 buttons on the machine. Well, okay, let's... Neither. Would you like to uncurse today? The uncursed key. The key jumps up to the roof of the dome and sticks there, shaking and keening. That's the sound keys make against the metal. The lights in the store whine, flicker, and then cut out completely. Dang it. Wait it out. Only when the power's out does the key calm down, give up the most odious part itself to the machine, and drop back down on your lap. Light returns to the store. Fixed it, we had a spare light bulb under the cat. Got an item, uncursed key. Ooh. Putting that terrible key on the chain has rendered it decorative. 30% the item drops. The key's curse lingers in the machine. It is itself an arcane lock, to be solved only by a projection of consciousness. Do it! Ooh boy. Let's see what this nightmare leads to. I have assembled everyone just as you asked, Detective. The victim's wife and the 2 men who were present in the passenger car at the time. I'll confess the truth of this murder continues to elude me, but no doubt you're soon to enlighten us with your great powers of deduction and observation. Hey, inspect the body again. No, that wouldn't be fair to the other passengers who haven't had a look yet. I see. But I will tell you again what I know. At 11:13 a.m., the professor dropped dead in his chair after sitting down with his wife for a cup of tea. After that, Mr. Ryu Kenshi and Mr. Andretti were the only other passengers present in his car. Mr. Perry returned later. The rest I leave to you. I leave you to deduce, Detective. I need a moment. Yume Ryu Kenshi, the victim's wife. Interrogate. The widow Ryu Kenshi dabs her eyes with a handkerchief embroidered with the word mourning rags and wipes. A moment's privacy, please, Detective. I had nothing to do with my husband's death, and no reason to want him gone. He was a kind man and not a rich one. Everything he made, he spent on the roulette tables. He owned over 700 of them. That's the largest collection in the world. We were traveling to Yorba Linda so the mayor could give my husband the key to the city. But that won't happen now. Detective mode. Doot, 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 doot. Anyways, you deduce that you should make some observations. Sometimes the simplest answer is the correct one. She says she had no reason to wish her husband dead, but the chemical stain on her cuticles and the fingerprints on the window above, when she opened the door to dispose of the murder weapon, tell the tale more truly. But the nose reveals even more. Observe the zigzag pattern of the medical cleft below the nostrils. It called Petrie's philtrum, and its rare genetic condition. She stares with Martin Perry, her son. Andretti. Niccolo Andretti, a businessman. I told you, I never even heard of this man. I know of Burworth College, of course. It's an excellent institution, but I didn't know he was a professor there. Now come on, let's not delay our journey further. I'm traveling with 19 suitcases of exotic rubber to make new exciting wheels at the factory. Detective mode. You observe closely to see what you can deduce. Exotic rubber, eh? No doubt from the jungles of Almodovar, whose brand a local band of nicotine I smell in this collar. Of course, the rubber plants of Almodovar don't just yield material for bouncy tires, but an odorless poison, lethal when drunk in hot tea. But why would this man abet the murder of a stranger? I suspect the answer lies in the resume on the table and the name printed on it. Martin Perry. Martin Perry seems like an important fella. Martin Perry, a youth, trained coroner. Alright. Young man is absent-mindedly but methodically disassembling and reassembling a fountain pen. It's as they said. Yes, the man was a professor of mine at Burworth College, and yes, he gave me a C and a D. But that's no reason to kill a man, wouldn't you agree? Besides, at the time of his death, I was in a lavatory trying to figure out what all the bits and pieces do. The perfect alibi, wouldn't you agree? Detective mode. He's right. A mere C and D are no reason to kill one's professor, but is that the whole story? Observe how the boy tinkers with the fountain pen in the train lavatory. He fancies himself a mechanic, but he wouldn't get a foot in the door of the profession if his C and D stood for car dunce. Nobody would be able to hire him, unless the professor who awarded those ignominious grades died. In that event, every grade he ever gave would be voided, and this young man could take a blum job in car manufacture and start earning the big bucks. Alright, I guess I've investigated everyone? Yeah. Yes, Detective. I have solved this murder. It was never in doubt. Detective, now tell us all, what happened here? Victim was poisoned by Martin Perry. Hold on now, that's claptrap. Everybody, that's claptrap. Please, all will become clear. With exotic poison from the Almodovar rubber tree. out of greed, to shut him up, to protect someone or something. To void his car dents grade so he can make tires for Mr. Andretti. Ridiculous. I give it a D for didn't get it right. Careful now, don't be a fool. You were grifted with great power. Great powers of deduction and observation. Now come on, use them. Shall tell the tale again. Smushed by a giant dog with an elephant. No, 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 idiota. I give that an F for fish-brained. Okay, must take my leave. Fancies himself a mechanic, but let's see. Yield for that. Let's see. Alright, let's try this again. I was definitely poisoned by Yume Ryokenshi with exotic poison. To protect someone or something. Okay. Try it again. Poisoned by Martin Perry with exotic poison to protect someone or something. I just brute force this. Was poisoned by, yeah, with that for revenge. Okay. Poisoned that shut him up. Stabbed? With wow. An icicle to protect someone or something. Well, for now I need more time. This. Can I examine anything else? Nope. Alright, let's go with shot by Yume, a rifle. I like how the method of murder changes the implements used. Alright, I'm gonna say poisoned by Niccolo from the rubber tree. Void. Okay. You don't mind. Just gonna break out a guide here and just real quick. Running on fumes here. Come on, browser. Stop being slow as crap. actually go ahead here. Come on, bring up the keyboard, tablet, keyboard, there we go. Alright. Can get something here. I see. That's it. Alright. Poisoned. You may. Exotic poison to avoid Martin Perry's car dense grade so you can make tires for Mr. Andretti. Young Martin Perry dreams of working on cars, and his fresh ideas excite Mr. Andretti, who runs a tire factory. But Master Perry's professor has effectively blacklisted him as a car dunce, unemployable. What to do? Kill the professor, of course, and void that odious grade. Here the plot comes most wretched. Master Perry's mother, Yume Ryu Kenshi, marries the professor and arranges for him to be present on the very same train as Mr. Perry and Mr. Andretti, who supplies an undetectable poison administered by Miss Ryu Kenshi. Et voila! No more professor, no more car dunce. But there is one thing our three conspirators did not count on. Me. Pause for applause. Not ashamed. Any parent, sir, would do the same. No, they won't. As with any manager seeking new talent with interesting ideas about tires. If you call someone a car dunce, you're branding them for life, and you're responsible for anything that happens next. How awful. The three of them, in it together. Tell you what, detective, next stop they can all get out and take the bus. A sick business. Quite so, but a wonderful feeling, I think, to be possessed of great gifts, great powers of deduction and observation, and to use them. Here's another gift, that is. Call it a reward. Mysterious owl ring. Gift from a trained coroner in a dream, or in something? Take the ring. Mysterious owl ring. Nice ring, isn't it? Look what rewards accrue to the powerful. Look how the world itself reveals itself at your touch. I must take my leave. That's it? Huh. And automatically kick us out of the dream? Is there like another combination of words I could use here for different things? In case I'm gonna get the heck out of here. Wait, the curse remains unresolved. Why? What am I missing here? I admit, detective, I poisoned my husband. Oh, but spare me the reproach. Wouldn't you do it just as I did? If some scoundrel of the Ivory Tower branded your own son a car dunce? No. They say you're not a parent, sir. You really are as good as the papers say, detective, to sniff out that my C and D grades stood for car dunce. Yes, I put the whole plot in motion. Of course I did. Getting the car dunce ruined any shot I had at career and wheels. But man's entitled to make a living, wouldn't you agree? This was the only way. No, it wasn't. I confess, detective, I supplied the poison that killed the professor, but wasn't it worth it? Look at this resume of Martin Perry. Look at these interesting ideas he has about tires. Bouncier, globular, backwards. Is the life of one man worth more than bringing new and innovative wheels to the world? Yes, I did it, so I could hire Mr. Perry, and I would do it again tomorrow. And don't lie, detective, you would too. Poisoned by you? Protect someone or something. You're a fool! A fool! I gave you great powers of deduction and observation. I gave you the power to bend back the skin of the world and sniff up its insides. How dare you waste it? You really want to live without this power? You really want to live in the dark? Yes. You're a fool. I won't sully that ring on the finger of a fool. Give it back now. You don't deserve it. I uncurse you. Huh. So, did that curse effectively try to bribe you into not destroying it? That's a little disconcerting. You look at the key that once harbored its shadowy magic. It shimmers in the light. Upgrade. We have here 50% to item drops. Ooh. You check your finger and pockets. No mysterious owl ring. You are reminded of the great figures of history who wielded incredible power and chose to give it up. Can't think of anyone specifically, but the concept is interesting to consider. Who's someone famous who gave up great power? He's not famous. I remember when I read this, but there's a rumor that Anne Boleyn had access to a tank but chose not to use it. No need, she said. And you know who else had a tank? Walt Whitman. Interesting. Alright, let's go in here. Time to pick a fourth store. Right. The first applicant is Advanced Pants. It doesn't say they're planning on selling you, but I assume it's pants. Second is 10 Things I Had About You. Hat store, I presume. Terrible name. Last applicant is Texas Instruments. A guy from Texas selling musical instruments, I suppose. Let's go with the hat store, despite the name. I can at least get a refund on it by going to that photographer with all the new hats, right? Okay, I'll get it moved in and get the north storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Charles. Huh, was this flower pot always here? Put a tentacle seed in it. Let's do it. Your little tentacle buddy. Tickle him. Oh, who's a good tentacle? Alright. Enough sticking around there. Don't want to see what else might happen. Alright. Well, there we go. Completed a bunch of side quests. Got a windfall of meat. Advanced my character to a rather absurd level. Ooh, wow. Maybe we'll start the next stream with upgrading a couple more skills. In any case, it does feel like we might be... Well, we've got another chapter completed, so we'll see how much further we have to go in this tale. I'll see if anything else in this game will freak me out to the degree that admittedly rather non-threatening plate shattering would. In any case, I think that'll do it for this stream. Holy cow, that was a long one. Definitely because of all the side quests I did. In any case, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be back on Sunday to check out 8 Minute Empire. I got shunted down a few weeks because I really wanted to play Genius Invocation. And I have been playing that. At least, you know, I've been getting on to Genshin Impact to play Genius Invocation. I'm making some good progress. But, we're not going to do that this weekend. We're just gonna look at 8 Minute Empire, as I said before. In any case, I'll see you Sunday. I'll see you next year, if you aren't already in next year.